No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins, with Sophie Thompson as Magdalen Vanston and Jack May as Captain Ragg. Episode 1. March 1846. Combe Raven House in Somersetshire.
Mother! Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Late again.
Nora, love. Good morning.
Magdalen was born with all the senses...
Except a sense of order. Good morrow, Miss Garth. I'm starving.
And what harm has the concert done for you? What form of suffering has last night's dissipation wrought?
Suffering? Don't know the word. I'm ready for another one tonight, a ball tomorrow and a play the day after. I love pleasure.
Ah, beware. Men, some to business, some to pleasure take. But every woman is at heart a rake.
You she is. If you're all rakes, Miss Garth, the sexes turn topsy-turvy and the men'll have nothing for it but to stop at home and darn the stocking.
Not a bad idea. How do you do, Papa?
Let's have breakfast.
I'm the rake Miss Garth means. I want any amusement that puts me into a new dress, plunges me into people, illuminates me and sets me in a tingle. Anything as long as it doesn't mean bed at 11 o'clock.
My dear.
Good morning, Andrew.
They enjoyed themselves amazingly last night. More than I did. All a bit above my mark. Nora, when we had that crash bang for 40 minutes with 3 stoppages, what did they call it?
A symphony, Papa.
Oh, you old god. Number 8 by the great Beethoven. Ta-dum, ta-dum, ta-dum.
Oh, no.
Oh, Thomas, the postbag. I'll do it, Papa. The key.
Oh, yeah, a library with my other...
I'll go.
You really should check Magdalen, my dear.
Exactly what I've said myself until I'm tired of repeating it. She treats Mr. Vanston like some larger order of Newfoundland dog.
You're kind to us in everything else, Papa, and you make kind allowances for Magdalen's high spirits, don't you?
Thank you, Nora. She's an unbroken filly. Let her caper and kick in the paddock to her heart's content. Time enough to break her to harness.
Voila! 2 for Nora.
Oh, thank you.
3 for Miss Garth.
Oh, thank you.
And, 6 for you, Papa. How red your nice old bald head'll get with the worry of answering them. The Bristol Theatre's open, Papa. I just saw it in the paper in the library. If you don't let us go, I'll imitate that singer. Oh, New Orleans. Who do you know there? Mama, you... What, Papa?
Nothing.
There must be something.
There is nothing in that letter that concerns you. Let's just eat.
What can have happened? What did Papa mean by being cross with me?
May I ask what right you had to pry into your father's private affairs?
Right. I have no secrets from him. What business has he to have them from me? I consider myself insulted.
If you considered yourself properly reproved for not minding your own business, you'd be a trifle nearer the truth. Now you're like all the rest of the girls in the present day.
It's Mama.
Not one of you knows which end of us uppermost.
My dears, your father and I are going to London tomorrow.
Without us?
Yes, perhaps for 3 weeks, but no longer. We're going on important family business.
Oh,
don't hold me, my dear.
Mama!
This is a sudden necessity, that's all. Now, I have a great deal to do, things to be set in order before tomorrow. Oh, my dear, please, let me go. Oh, and Don't disturb your father.
Bye. Bye.
Up until the last moment, both sisters had hoped for some explanation of the mysterious family business which was to change their lives. None was offered. But nothing in this world is hidden forever.
Look up, both of you, if you please, and listen to me.
I don't care who knows it. I think we're both of us shamefully ill-used.
Magdalen.
I've ordered an excellent dinner. And in the meantime, Nora, my dear, you'll find your work and your books in the library. And Magdalen, suppose you leave off tying your handkerchief into knots and use your fingers on the keys of the piano instead. After we've eaten, we'll take the dogs out. And if I see gloomy faces grow any longer, sure as my name's Garth, I'll give your mother written warning and go back to my friends by the mixed train at 12:40.
Come here, Snap. Here, boy. Ben, come here. Oh, Ben.
Miss Garth, that man in the frock coats are following us. There must be a mile of crape round his top hat. He keeps on Nora's side of the road. I'm not the main attraction. Don't blame me. Here, boy.
That is the residence of Mr. Vanston, I believe.
You are addressing his governess.
And the two young ladies there, doubtless Mr. Vanston's daughters. I recognize the darker of the two as the elder by her likeness to her handsome mother.
You are acquainted with Mrs.
The younger lady takes after her father. I assure you her face struck me. Looking at it with my friendly interest in the family, I said to myself, charming, characteristic, memorable.
What may your commands be, sir, if you please?
Is Mrs. Vanston at home?
She's gone to London with Mr. Vanston.
Is Mrs. Vanston's absence likely to extend over any lengthened period?
3 weeks.
Ah.
Be so good, if you please, as to mention your business and name. If you have any message to leave Mrs. Vanston, I shall be writing to her by tonight's post and can take charge of it.
1,000 thanks. I shall feel personally obliged if you'll honour me by enclosing this card.
Thank you.
My name will be quite sufficient to recall a little family matter which has no doubt escaped her memory. This has been a day of remarkable surprises to me. I have found the country hereabouts remarkably pretty. I have seen Mr. Vanston's 2 charming daughters. I have become acquainted with an honoured preceptress of Mr. Vanston's family. I congratulate myself. I apologize for occupying your valuable time. I beg my renewed acknowledgements. I wish you good day.
Who was he?
Shush, be good, shush.
Captain Ragg, Post Office, Bristol. My dear Miss Garth,
I'm writing immediately to dispose of any anxiety regarding Captain Ragg. My mother married twice. Her first husband, Dr. Ragg, a widower, arrived with 3 children, and the captain is one of them. Captain Ragg has no claim on me. It's just that to stop him introducing himself to Mr. Vanston and taking advantage of my husband's generosity, I have from time to time assisted Captain Ragg from my own purse.
Oh, you good woman.
On condition he never came near the house. Mm-hmm. He is a man who has reduced his many abilities to disgrace. He was expelled from his regiment. He is a scoundrel, and I've written to him at Bristol. You will see him no more. Now I will set your mind to rest as to our visit to London by making one plain acknowledgement. It concerned the possibility I might again become a mother. My age, the serious illness which afflicted me after the loss of my last boy, meant consulting the highest medical authority. This we have done, and the result is it will be expected towards the end of July, and is the subject of serious future anxiety, to say the least. Dear Miss Garth, this must be kept a secret between us for the moment, if you please. Both Mr. Vanston and myself look forward to being reunited with you all at Combe Raven on the 23rd.
But the letter from New Orleans...
Andrew Vanston's favourite neighbour was Mr. Clare, the possessor of a magnificent library in a tiny cottage on the edge of the Combe Raven estate. There, 3 nights a week, Mr. Vanston would dispute every imaginable subject under the sun with this pauper with a pedigree, only to meet the next morning on the neutral ground of the shrubbery and be reconciled. His 3 sons Mr. Clare regarded as a necessary domestic evil, and Mr. Vanston as objects of hearty interest.
The only excuse which a poor gentleman has for presuming to exist in the 19th century is the excuse of extraordinary ability. My boys have been addle-headed from infancy. They appear to me to be 3 human superfluities in dirty jackets and noisy boots.
Fortunately for the boys, Andrew Vanston superintended their education, and even found a position for Frank, the eldest.
My good fellow, he won't take it.
But he shall.
You don't look at him with my impartial eyes. He has no mathematics, no industry, no ambition. Frank's a compound of negatives.
Hang your negatives. I'll lay you any wage you like he makes the best of it.
I think I've got a guinea about the house somewhere.
I'll lay you 5 to 1 Frank turns up trumps.
It's Frank!
Frank?
But I thought he was in the north.
Frank! Come this way!
Magdalen? Miss Nora?
Mr. Clare.
Mrs. Vanston, good morning.
Dear boy, good morning.
Delighted to see you, my boy. What are you doing here?
You haven't received the letter, sir? From my employers?
Oh, Papa never reads letters if he can help it.
I must have stuffed it in, here it is.
Papa!
The point is this. Despite your father's extreme kindness in believing me and finding me the job, my employers feel it's a waste of time keeping me any longer in employment for which I have no vocation.
Oh, but you've been there 3 years.
You were liked by everybody.
Yes.
Ah, come on, sir. Is it your fault you're not an engineer? Plenty of young men begin life with a false start. I wagered your father you'd succeed, and you will. There's plenty of time.
What did your father say?
I wasn't to interrupt him by making explanations, and I wasn't to frighten the cat, but come here and present his compliments to you, sir, and say I've come back on your hands like a bad shilling, as he always said I would. He keeps his own guinea and he takes your 5, and he hopes you'll mind what he says to you another time.
Oh, cheer up, my lad. We'll be even with your father one of these days. Thomas?
Mr. Marrable, Mrs. Marrable, Miss Marrable are in the drawing room, sir.
Oh, dear. I'll receive them. Oh, Nora, Magdalen, come and help.
Yes, Mum.
Please excuse us, Frank.
Well, I'll go then, sir. And,
No, Frank, don't go. They won't stay long. Come and smoke a cigar in the greenhouse. No, we must not be depressed. Think positive. Everybody praises your excellent manner and address. That kind of thing helps business communication with the foreigners.
Papa! The dream of my whole life is realised. I'll fly through the roof if somebody doesn't hold me down. Guess, you darling, what the Marrables are going to give at Evergreen Lodge.
A ball.
Private theatricals. The Rivals by the famous what's-his-name. And they want me to act in it. The one thing in the whole universe I long to do. It depends on you. Mamma shakes her head. Miss Garth looks, daggers. Nora's sulking. Oh, say yes, Papa, and I'll be a good girl for the rest of my life.
Don't throw away your cigar, Frank. You can stop here.
No. He's in it too.
Me?
There are two parts to be filled, Frank. One is Lucy the maid, the character I've undertaken with Papa's permission, and he won't say no, will
I
he?
beg your pardon.
And the other is Falkland, a jealous lover
I must
with a
protest
fine
you.
flow of language. Miss Marrable and I have a turn for business, and we settled it in 5 minutes. Oh, she's a delightful girl. So impulsive, so sensible, and entirely unaffected. And it's her birthday, so come and be introduced.
But I've never tried to act.
Well, then I'll teach you.
What do you know about it?
Oh, Papa, be serious. I have the strongest internal conviction I could act every part in the play, Falkland included. Come, Frank, now.
Miss Marrable, who had never granted a constitutional privilege to her oppressed parents since the time she cut her first tooth, had appropriated to herself the part of Lydia Languish, and to her favoured swains the principal male leads. An accommodating spinster relative accepted the heavy responsibility of Mrs. Malaprop, and a Miss Featherstone, a lady whose age was unknown, and whose personal appearance was stout, but whose heart was in the right place, volunteered to act the part of the young, sentimental Julia, and brought with her the dramatic qualification of habitually wearing a wig in private life. To these Magdalen and Frank were joined, and handed their parts on the spot.
I have 5 scenes. If any more visitors call today, I am not at home. Go somewhere by yourself, Frank, and read over your part, and don't let your attentions wander if you can possibly help it. I shall not be accessible before evening. Thomas?
Miss Magdalen?
Whatever else the gardener does, he is not to make any floricultural noises under my window. For the rest of the afternoon I shall be immersed in study. And the quieter the house is, the more obliged I shall feel to everybody.
Well, Frank?
I know I can't do it. May I come in after tea and hear Magdalen's views?
Of course you can. And give all our regards to your father.
Don't tell him about this acting, please. I'll never hear the last of it. Thank you.
What could you possibly be thinking of, Andrew, when you gave your consent? Surely my silence was a sufficient warning.
Oh, I don't really see how Papa could have declined under the circumstances.
Quite right. Here were these unfortunate people, 2 parts short on one side and Magdalen mad to act on the other. The Marrables are respectable people and keep the best company in Clifton. What harm can she get up to in their house? Let the poor things act and amuse themselves. We were their age once.
Andrew.
It's no use making a fuss. That's all I've got to say about it.
I didn't say to Papa, but the bad result to the acting, in my opinion, will be the familiarity it's sure to encourage between Magdalen and Francis Clare.
Nora, you're prejudiced against Frank, my love.
I know you're supposed to be jealous, yes, but not dull.
You're clever. You can see the difference. I can't.
Julia wouldn't love you if you were just dull. I'll play Captain Absolute.
Then to cure your anxiety at once, Miss Melville is in perfect health and is at this moment in Bath.
Show surprise and delight.
Nay, Jack, don't trifle with me.
She is arrived here with my father within this hour.
Can you be serious?
Frank, you should be pleased. You've got to build up to the last line when you'll be ecstatic.
Can you be serious?
No. Can you be serious?
Can you be serious?
I thought you knew Sir Anthony better than to be surprised at a sudden whim of this kind. Seriously, then, it is as I tell you, upon mine honour.
My dear friend.
Sound pleased.
My dear friend. Hello, Dupain.
No, you're calling him, Frank. He's a servant.
Oh, hello, Dupain, my hat.
That means bring me my hat.
My dear Jack, now nothing on earth can give me a moment's uneasiness.
We will not be discouraged, Frank.
I'm sorry I was weak enough to burden you with the story of Captain Ragg. You'll only worry, and that's unfair.
May I ask if that's the only source for your being out of sorts?
I fear the summer. I feel so weak.
Then we must remove any anxiety we can. I'll accompany Magdalen to the rehearsals and not lose sight of her for a single moment till she's safely back in her father's house. There's no need for you to go.
So, my dear Simplicity, let me give you a little respite.
Easy with the street in Bath. It's going up crooked.
Of appearing sixfoot.
Excellent, Miss Vanston. But before let girls in my station, pause. Take a turn about the stage, thinking it.
Yes.
At the list of presents, stop. Toss your head, look pertly at the audience, tap the list. Give a little laugh.
From the said sign within this last month. 6 guineas and a half.
Slyer.
Within the past month. 6 guineas and a half. About a quarter's pay. Item from Mrs. Maniple for betraying the...
And with every item as sly as you like to the pit.
2 guineas and a black paddersaw.
That's it. Yes, marvellous. Perfect.
Well, can I repeat the soliloquy now?
Indeed.
Ha-ha! So, my dear Simplicity, let me give you a little respite. Let girls in my station
I beg your pardon,
be as
ma'am.
fond as they please.
This is the young lady's first attempt.
It is.
Ma'am, she can take a hint. She's a born actress, if ever there was one.
I almost wish we were papists and had a convent to put her in tomorrow.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, now we've been refreshed, we'll get back...
Under a curse. Miss Featherstone has resigned her part. She heard 2 ladies characterize her disadvantages as her hair and her figure. She writes, "It is foreign to her nature to make bad worse by naming names, and the only course consistent with her self-respect is to resign."
Mother! It's going to ruin everything! Everything!
She's an ugly, bald-headed, malicious, middle-aged witch. She shan't spoil the play. I'll act Julia.
Bravo!
Oh, but if Magdalen plays Julia, well, who's to play Lucy? It'll be ruined.
I'll act Julia and Lucy both together.
Magdalen, you'll have no time to help me.
How am I to do without you? You're Julia's jealous lover. You're always making her cry. Come tonight and make me cry after dinner. You haven't got a venomous old hag in a wig to act with now. It's my heart you've got to break. I'll teach you how.
I cannot blame you for defending him, but tell me candidly, Julia, had he never saved your life, do you think you should have been attached to him as you are? Believe me, the rude blast that overset your boat was a prosperous gale of love to him.
Gratitude may have strengthened my attachment to Mr. Falkland, but I loved him before he had preserved me. Yet surely that alone were an obligation sufficient.
It's the same girl who played
Lucy just now.
Why? A water spaniel would have done as much.
Oh, thank you.
Magdalen, what is that?
Madam, allow me to explain. The card is mine. This is not the last time the young lady will be concerned in private theatricals, and if a superintendent is wanted on the next occasion, she has kindly promised to say a good word for me. I'm always to be heard of, miss, at that address. Excuse me, madam.
Throw it away.
Oh, I promised. And that's one reason for keeping it. it. Oh, if it does nothing else, it'll remind me of the happiest evening of my life. Come on, Nora, darling. Miss Garth, congratulate me.
We will when you've got over it.
You were superb, Magdalen.
Oh, Frank, I'm so sorry it's all over. Oh, it's Nora.
When?
Call this evening.
Yes, I will.
Oh, luncheon time already?
Have you and Mr. Francis Clare been alone here since 10 o'clock?
Oh, how ridiculously formal. Why don't you call him Frank?
I asked you a question, Magdalen.
Oh, la la, I'm in disgrace. You haven't forgiven me for my acting last night. I couldn't help it, love. I should have made nothing of Julia if I hadn't taken you for my model. It's a question of art.
I should have thought twice before I mimicked my sister to an audience of strangers.
Exactly. Strangers. How were they to know? Oh, come, darling, don't be angry. You're 8 years older than my 18. You ought to set me an example of good humour.
No, of plain speaking. I'm more sorry than I can say, Magdalen, to meet you
in the shrubbery at home, talking over the play with my old playmate, whom I've known since I was no taller than this parasol, on his swacky malipos.
I'm in earnest.
Oh, no doubt of it. Nobody can ever accuse you of making jokes.
I have it on my conscience to tell you, and I will tell you. I'm sorry to see a secret understanding growing between you and...
Frank, how you do hate him. What has he done to offend you?
You pirouette. For shame, Magdalen, you're treating me heartlessly.
I am trying to keep my temper. You've always been hard on me and Frank.
You talk as if your interests were won already.
Oh, what right have you to question me? Whether I like Frank or not, what interest is it of yours?
Magdalen, I've watched this Francis Clare. He's unworthy of serious feeling on your part, unworthy of our dear father's interest in him. When father was comforting him and forgiving him the other morning, I saw no shame, distress in him, only thankless, heartless relief, Magdalen. He's selfish, ungrateful, ungenerous. He's only 20 and he has the worst failings of mean old age already.
You've taken a perverse hatred. Don't, Nora. You hurt my hand.
But I shall never hurt your heart.
What have I always told you?
A great deal more than I could ever keep in my head.
I have always maintained that the one important phenomenon presented by modern society is the enormous prosperity of fools. Over our whole social system, complacent imbecility rules supreme, snuffing out the searching light of intelligence with total impunity, and hoots owl-like in answer to every form of protest. See how well we all do in the dark. One of these days, that hoot will be contradicted, and the whole rotten system of modern society will come down with a crash.
God forbid.
Well, now for the application of it to my lout. Read this.
Ah, Andrew.
Frank's got another chance.
Oh.
There, read it, my dear. I've been over with Mr. Clare.
Where?
London, the city. A bit of a friend of a rich cousin, that sort of thing. But a great mercantile firm.
Oh, it's wonderful.
His father's convinced that society's in a conspiracy to force him to the top of the tree.
Oh.
When?
Tomorrow. He'll be received in the office on a very different footing from that of the ordinary clerk. He'll be pushed on at every available opportunity. And the first good thing the house has to offer, home or abroad, will be at his disposal. If he shows common diligence, his fortune's made. Wonderful, wonderful news! Eh, Magdalen?
Goodbye, my dear Frank.
Oh, goodbye.
Good luck.
Frank! Oh, Frank! Take this. It's a lock of my hair.
Magdalen, I wish we had more time.
Frank. Oh, go and win.
Yes. You've always told me, sir, a man's business is to conquer his difficulties and not to talk about them. All the same, I wish I didn't feel quite so loose in my figures.
You're right.
Yes. and tell you all how I get on. Sir, I'm very much obliged for your kindness, and very sorry I couldn't succeed with the engineering. I think I would have liked it better than trade, but it can't be helped now, can it? Thank you again. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, good God, Magdalen, think of it. We've known him since he was in jackets.
Spring and early summer wore away into the airless nights, cloudless mornings, and sultry days of July, the month Mrs. Vanstone dreaded.
I'm back with my lunch.
Mr. Frank!
Hear his story, all of you. It's reconciled me for the first time in my life to the anomaly of his existence. Go on, Frank.
The house feels I need some special stimulant.
Yes.
They feel I should enter the house of their correspondents in China.
China.
Familiarising myself on the spot with the tea and silk trade.
For how long?
5 years.
5 years.
5 years.
At the end of that period, I'd return. Fit for a position of trust and justified in looking forward to a time when the house would assist me in starting a business for myself.
Wonderful!
You've agreed?
My answer has to be at the office on the 20th.
Go, boy, go!
I think it's marvellous,
Andrew, you're within your wage.
Am I heavy, darling?
Mm-hmm. But stop on your perch if you like it. Well, what business?
Well, you've always liked Frank, and Frank likes you.
Yes, he's a quiet, good fellow.
You've got on like father and son.
Certainly.
Perhaps you'll wish he'd stop in England and do as well here as if he went to China.
Oh, he has no prospects here. I wish he had, for his own sake. I wish the lad well with all my heart.
May I too? With all my heart.
What's the girl crying about? You'd think he's been transported for life. He's going away to make his fortune.
He might do much better.
How? Tell me.
He might marry me.
You surprise me, Magdalen, more than I can say.
Oh, don't say I've disappointed you. Who am I to tell my secret to, if not to you? Don't let him go. Don't. He's afraid to tell his father. There's nobody to speak for us except me. Oh, don't let him go. Don't, for my sake.
Hush, my love, hush. Are you sure?
Oh, what words can say yes for me? I love him.
You're both very young.
Much younger than you and Mamma were.
Not much younger, my child. I'll go and speak to your mother.
Oh, Papa.
We don't blame you for the attachment. After all, Frank and his brothers have almost filled the places of boys we've lost.
Oh, Andrew.
But, Magdalen, it's our duty to put it to a proper test. Frank will remain in London for 1 year more. If he fails to justify the confidence placed in him, the marriage scheme will be considered from that moment at an end. But if he succeeds, then the future his present employers have placed before him will be realised by the dowry of a young wife.
Oh, Papa. Oh, Mamma.
Magdalen, dear.
My plan is, if and when the house places a good partnership at Frank's disposal, you will give him the money to buy it out of hand. I shall limit the sum, my dear, to half your fortune. The other half shall be settled upon yourself. My will have the usual divisions. But no gloomy faces. Your mother and I mean to live to see Frank a great merchant.
Yes. Yes.
Now, come on, leave your mother. She needs to rest.
Oh, thank you, Mamma.
My dear Magdalen.
While you enlighten the son, I must consult the father.
You don't think he'll say no?
I hope he'll say yes.
Why should he say anything else? Papa?
You have nothing on your head, my dear. If you want to be in the garden, don't forget how hot the sun is. Don't go out without your hat.
Magdalen, I beg you to forgive me.
What for?
I've heard of your new prospects. I wish to set things right between us. Will you forget and forgive what happened in the shrubbery?
Heel, boy! Heel!
Oh, your face tells your news. Mr. Clare's been as heartless as usual.
Magdalen, whenever you speak of my old friend and neighbour again, bear this in mind. He has just laid me under an obligation which I shall remember gratefully to the end of my life.
Sorry.
Give me a kiss, then, and I'll tell you in return, Mr. Clare has said yes.
Oh, Papa, you frightened me.
I'll be right again tomorrow. I'm a little upset. Now let me go, dear. I have a letter to write to my solicitor. Take Snap and find Frank.
Oh, come on, boy. Find Frank. Find Frank.
Nora?
Papa?
Are you going anywhere near the post office?
Well, we can.
I've written to Mr. Pendrell, and I expect him here tomorrow afternoon. We will arrange a room for him as usual, Miss Garth.
Of course.
Now I've got an engagement at Grailsea Mill on Saturday, but I must be here for Pendrell. I'll go today, that's it. Catch the down train. Don't lose the letter, Nora, dear.
No.
I won't keep dinner waiting, Miss Garth. If the return train doesn't suit, I'll borrow a gig.
You're crying.
Oh, my love, if your married life is only as happy as mine.
Is the baby moving, Mamma?
Yes.
If Papa comes back by the railway, he'll be here in 10 minutes.
I say Papa will miss the train. As usual, he'll romp with the miller's children, gossip with the mother, then at the last moment, when he's got 5 minutes left to catch the train, he'll say, let's go in and look at the books. He'll find them dreadfully complicated. He'll suggest sending for an accountant. He'll settle the business offhand by lending the money in the meantime, and he'll jog back in the miller's gig.
When your father does return, we'll put your account to the test.
You're not going upstairs in this heat.
No, I'll just rest in the study till he comes. Please, don't worry.
A person wishes to see you, ma'am.
Oh, who is it?
A respectable-looking man.
Oh. You wanted to see me?
You're not Mrs. Vanstone, are you?
Certainly not. I'm Miss Garth.
I'm employed in the clerk's office at Grailsea Station. I'm sent here on a serious errand.
Serious to me?
To all in this house.
Stop. Tell me the worst and don't speak loud. There's been an accident.
The down train at 1:50.
The one Mr. Vanstone...
Yes, ma'am. I was sent here by the up train. The line was just cleared in time for it. They wouldn't ride. They said I must see Miss Garth and tell her there were 7 passengers badly hurt and 2...
7 badly hurt and 2?
My darling. Oh, gently. Oh. The harm is done. You may speak out. Is he wounded or dead?
Dead.
Oh, Mr. Clare.
Is she better or worse?
No better. If there is any change, it is for the worse.
Has the doctor given her up?
Well, he's not concealed from us that she's in danger. We can only pray.
If you believe in prayer.
Sir, at a time like
this... Pray as you've never prayed before, for the preservation of Mrs. Vanstone's life and the child's. The lawyer's expected at what time tomorrow?
3 o'clock.
Frank will be at the station and bring him to the cottage. We'll have a bed for him.
Now, Mr. Clare, what does everybody know except the children?
Oh, my love, speak to me, Magdalen. Try and cry. Try if you can speak to me. You feel no remorse. Oh, darling. He wasn't serving your interests when he went to his death. Oh, he was serving mine.
Mr. Pendrell writes, if any change for the better in Mrs. Vanstone should take place, I entreat you to let me know of it immediately. It is of the last importance that I should see her in the event of her gaining strength enough to give me her attention for 5 minutes, and of her being able at the expiration of that time to sign her name.
Any such interview, madam, is impossible.
You see what importance as a lawyer he puts on...
Yes.
My mind is lost, confused. Do you think it means Mr. Vanstone's never made a will?
It can hardly imply that. Even supposing Mr. Vanstone died intestate, the law takes due care of the interests of his widow and children.
But if Mrs. Vanstone should die...
I believe I'm right in telling you that the property would, as a matter of legal course, go to the children. All that can be done has been done. The next 24 hours will end your suspense. If nature makes no effort in that time, I grieve to say it, you must prepare yourself for the worst.
The night passed, and she lived through it. The next day came, and she lingered on till the clock pointed to 5. At that hour the tidings of her husband's death had dealt the mortal blow. When the hour came round again, the mercy of God let her go to him in the better world. Her newborn child survived her till the evening was on the wane. As darkness came, the light of that frail little life, faint and feeble from the first, flickered and went out, and the 2 sisters were left alone in the world.
I've had this answer from your employers, Francis. In consideration of what has happened, they'll allow the offer they made to stand over for 1 month.
Are Mr. Vanstone's plans for me not to be carried out? He told me his will had provided for her. Well, how can his
Wait
death...
till Pendrell comes back from seeing Miss Garth at Combe Raven. Question him, not me.
You won't expect me to go back to London without seeing Magdalen first.
You shall see her.
Mr. Pendrell, ma'am.
Ah.
I am sincerely sorry, Miss Garth, to intrude on you at such a time, but circumstances leave me no other choice.
Will you take a seat, sir, here by the window? Ah, fresh air. Please.
Miss Garth, you shall know what serious reasons I had for waiting day and night in the hope of obtaining that interview with Mrs. Vanstone, which, unhappily, never took place. And in justice to Mr. Vanstone's memory, your own eyes shall inform you that he made his will. There, the signature and witnesses. When you are in possession of the truth, these pages may help to preserve your respect for Mr. Vanstone's memory.
What do you mean?
If I can prevail on you to read certain clauses in it, you will make your own discovery of the circumstances which I am here to disclose. Circumstances so painful, I hardly know how to communicate them to you, and which involve, I grieve to say, the future of Mr. Vanstone's unhappy daughters.
I can't follow you. One question first. Does this will provide for the children?
When he made it.
But does it provide for them now?
It does not.
What you mean, well, you wish to spare me, but you're wasting your time and my strength. Tell me the truth, Mr. Pendrell, and tell it plainly, instantly, in your own words.
Do you remember the 4th of March?
Let me break the news to myself. Mr. Vanstone has died a ruined man.
No, far from it. He has died leaving a fortune of more than £80,000.
Oh, well.
He lived up to his income, but never beyond it, and all his debts added together will not reach £200. Let me repeat the question. Do you remember any domestic event?
The journey to London. After he'd received a letter. Yes. Yes. Magdalen mentioned a postmark somewhere in America. Yes. Yes, it's coming back. Mr. Pendrell, they went to London the next day, saying the reason was family affairs. But I suspected something was wrong. I couldn't tell what.
You're correct. There was a motive for keeping the truth from you. And all that I could do to prepare you, I have done. Let me now tell you the truth in the plainest terms. Ma'am?
It was probably only a breeze on the leaves. My nerves are so shaken, the least thing startles me. I'm sorry. Why did they go?
To be married. Miss Garth, I speak the miserable truth. There is a copy of the certificate dated the 20th of March, the March of this present year.
Bear with me a little, sir. I can't believe it yet.
If the aspect of Mr. Vanstone's character I'm about to present to you seems at variance with your later experience, bear in mind you knew him first as a man of 40. When I first knew him, he was 19.
Pray continue.
Mr. Vanstone's father was a manufacturer in the north of England. He married early, and there were 6 or 7 children. Michael, the eldest son, still living, is an old man turned 70. The last, and by many years the youngest, was Andrew. I became the family solicitor when he was 19. Andrew entered the army and was ordered out with the regiment to Canada, leaving, I'm afraid to say, his father and his elder brother seriously at variance. The father was a man of fierce temper. His son had set him at defiance, and the father declared in the most positive terms he would never see Michael's face again. Despite my entreaties and those of his wife, he tore up in our presence the will which provided for Michael's share of his father's inheritance. Meanwhile, I'm equally afraid to say, Andrew became acquainted in Quebec with a woman of great personal attractions who said she came from one of the southern states of America. She obtained an immediate influence on him. He was just 21. She led him on with merciless cunning, and he committed the fatal error of his life and married her. She'd been wise enough to persuade Andrew up to the marriage ceremony to keep their proposed union a secret, but when 3 months later a chance disclosure exposed the life she'd led before her marriage, but one alternative was left to her husband: instant separation. One of Andrew's superior officers, a Major Kirk, if I remember right, found him in his quarters, a loaded pistol by his side. Major Kirk saved the lad's life and hushed up the scandalous affair by a compromise. The marriage being perfectly legal and the wife's misconduct prior to the ceremony giving her husband no claim to his release from her by divorce, it was only possible to appeal to the wife's sense of her own interests. A handsome allowance was secured her, provided she never appeared in England or used her husband's name. She accepted all other stipulations and, to my knowledge, never annoyed Mr. Vanston. All she wanted when marrying him was money, and money she got. Andrew sold out of the army, and the first intelligence that reached him on his return to England was news of his father's death. To my surprise, a will appeared among his papers, maintaining his vindictive purpose towards his eldest son. Now, speaking in round numbers, the division of property stood thus. Before the mother's death, Andrew had £70,000, and Michael, the eldest, nothing.
Oh.
As we get on from past to present, my dear Miss Garth, keep in mind the terrible inequality of Michael's inheritance and Andrew's. Andrew's first impulse was to propose dividing his inheritance with his elder brother, but there was one serious obstacle in the way of this: a letter from Michael waiting for Andrew in my office, charging him with being the original cause of the estrangement between him and his father. Andrew wrote to his brother in the most forbearing terms. The answer received was as offensive as words could make it, the offer being regarded as bribery. Michael had inherited his father's temper. After this, nothing more could be done. Michael withdrew to the continent, inheriting his mother's fortune. Michael is now passing the close of his days either in France or Switzerland, a widower with one son. Andrew and he never met again or even communicated by writing. They were dead to each other. You can now estimate Andrew's position. Possessed of a fortune, he was alone in the world. In sheer despair, he let his own impetuous youth drive him on. A woman's falsehood had driven him to his ruin. A woman's love saved him. Let us not speak of her harshly, for we laid her with him yesterday in the grave. I was with Andrew at the ball where they met. She produced the strongest impression on him the moment he saw her. Circumstances were against her from the start. Unhappy at home, her family and friends were mean, underhand people in every way unworthy of her. That meeting that night decided their fortunes. Other meetings followed, and when the confession of love escaped her, Andrew took the one course of all others most dangerous to them both. His frankness and sense of honour forbade him to deceive her. He opened his heart and told the truth. Generous, impulsive, passionately fond of him, she saw, and saw truly, she stood between him and his ruin. She decided and saved him. She set herself from the first to accomplish the one foremost purpose of so living with him in the world's eye as never to raise the suspicion that she was not his lawful wife. This was accomplished in Ireland, Devon, and finally here. They neither courted nor avoided notice. They were simply happy in themselves, in their children, and in their quiet rural life. Nothing occurred to disturb their happiness until the announcement of his wife's death reached Mr. Vanston in that letter from America which you saw placed in his hand.
I have one question before you go on. My heart aches for the children of my love, more than ever my children now. Is there no hope for their future?
I can only place the truth before you. The marriage their parents recently entered into destroyed this will and has left the daughters dependent on their uncle.
Mr. Michael Vanston?
Yes.
Their father's bitterest enemy? Oh, how can it be?
Give me your attention for a final few moments.
Were you in the secret of their marriage when it took place?
Oh, unhappily, no. I was at sea on my way to the West Indies, and I didn't return until the middle of June. Barely a month later, the first indication of his marriage reached me in a letter he'd written himself on the day of his fatal accident.
We posted it.
The reason was the attachment between his daughter and Mr. Clare's son.
Yes.
Mr. and Mrs. Vanston agreed Mr. Clare should be told before things went any further. In the course of conversation, Mr. Vanston mentioned the financial arrangements he'd made and naturally referred to his will. Mr. Clare, remembering his friend had been married in the March, asked when this will had been executed. On receiving the reply 5 years since, he astounded Mr. Vanstone by telling him the document was worthless.
How?
A man's marriage destroys the validity of any will he may have made as a single man. The will has to be remade as a married man's. At Bristol I heard of the crash, and then of Mr. Vanstone's death. I was met here by Mr. Clare's son. At the cottage I drew up a will for Mrs. Vanstone. Mr. Vanstone having died intestate, 1/3 of his fortune would go to his widow. As children born out of wedlock, the daughters would have no share. The one chance left was that their mother might sufficiently recover to leave her 1/3 to them. Her death left the infant who survived her by a few hours possessed of the whole of Mr. Vanstone's fortune. On the child's death, the next of kin to the legitimate offspring takes the money. The whole £80,000 has virtually passed into the hands of his paternal uncle, Michael Vanstone. Miss Garth, we must look facts squarely in the face. The law leaves Mr. Vanstone's daughters at their uncle's mercy. They are nobody's children.
That was episode 1 of No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins. Magdalen Vanstone was played by Sophie Thompson, Captain Ragg by Jack May, Nora Vanstone by Elizabeth Mansfield, Miss Garth by Kathleen Helm, Mrs. Vanstone by Joe Kendall, and Mr. Vanstone by Michael Graham Cox. Peter Woodthorpe was Mr. Clare, Paul Downing was Frank Clare, the manager was Christopher Good, Miss Marrable, Susan Sheridan, Mrs. Marrable, Joanna Mackey, Mr. Pendrell, John Moffat, and the narrator was Philip Sully. The music was by Peter Bruce and was played by Maurice Cambridge. The director was Janet Whittaker.
You're listening to the Mysterious Magpie channel. Please subscribe.
No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins, with Sophie Thompson as Magdalen Vanstone, Jack May as Captain Ragg, and Vivian Pickles as Mrs. Ragg. Episode 2, July 1846. Magdalen and Nora Vanstone, having been orphaned by the sudden deaths of their father and mother, are revealed to be illegitimate, and by the law of the time, thereby disinherited.
Miss Garth, we must look facts squarely in the face. The law leaves Mr. Vanstone's daughters at their uncle's mercy. They are nobody's children.
The cruel law, Mr. Pendrell, in a Christian country.
As it affects illegitimate offspring, the law is a disgrace to the nation. In less than an hour I shall be on my way back to London. Immediately on my arrival I will find the speediest means of communicating with Mr. Michael Vanstone, and I will let you know the result. We must not lose hope.
Hope? From Michael Vanstone?
Oh, it may help you in breaking the hard truth if Nora and Magdalen can see how their father refers to them in his will, and if they read his last letter to me. The one idea in his life was to make atonement to them. He writes, "They may think bitterly of their birth, but they shall never think bitterly of me. I will cross them in nothing. They shall never know a sorrow that I can spare them, or a want which I will not satisfy. I leave the will and the letter to help you. I give them both into your care."
Oh, God help me, what am I to do? How am I to tell them?
There's no need.
Magdalen!
They know already. Mr. Vanstone's daughters are nobody's children, and the law leaves them helpless at their uncle's mercy.
You heard us.
Under the window from the beginning to end.
I thought you were the wind.
Don't look at me with those doubting eyes. What wrong have I done? In fact, I've saved you the distress of having to speak to us. You've suffered enough for us already. It's time we learnt to suffer for ourselves. I have, and Nora's beginning.
You
told her, yes. Please give me our legacy. The will and the letter. I mean to read them.
Magdalen, you frighten me.
Oh, try not to think worse of me than I deserve. Oh, I can't cry yet. My heart is numbed.
Bad news, ladies. I'm an enemy to all unnecessary suspense. Bad news.
Please be seated, Mr. Clare.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Pendrill.
Thank you. I'm grieved to say, Miss Garth, that your doubts when I last saw you were better founded than my hopes. I have never met with a man so utterly dead to every consideration of mercy as Michael Vanstone.
He takes the whole of his brother's fortune and makes no provision?
Absolutely nothing. When I wrote to him in the first instance, I put before him plainly and earnestly every one of the circumstances under which he has become possessor of his brother's fortune. He referred me to his written instructions, lodged with a lawyer in London. Having read them, I declined to take the decision as final and attempted to see his son, Mr. Noel Vanstone, who is in London seeking medical treatment. But he was too fatigued to receive me. So I wrote a second time to Michael Vanstone. His answer declared the original instructions to be final and declined any further correspondence with me. There is the beginning and the end of the negotiation. I'm sorry.
I speak for my sister as well as myself. We have tried to restrain ourselves from hoping too confidently, but we are deeply grateful for your kindness.
You have a copy with you of my uncle's written orders.
Yes?
May I see it?
Now, pray oblige me by not pressing your request. Why should you agitate yourself?
I am sensible to your kindness, sir, but I can bear pain. This decision is more serious to me for private reasons than it is to my sister. He has robbed us deliberately, and I think we have a right if we wish to know why.
You've relieved your conscience, Pendrill. Give her the right she claims. It is her right if she will have...
Is this the place which refers to us?
Yes.
Decide, Nora. Shall I read this out loud or to myself?
To yourself.
As you wish.
I understand that my late brother left 2 illegitimate children, both of them of an age to earn their own living. Various irregular considerations have been urged in respect of these persons by their solicitor. Be so good as to tell him I wish the persons concerned to know, once and for all, that I receive the money not only as my right, but also as a proper compensation for the injustice which I suffered from my father, and a proper penalty paid by my younger brother for the vile intrigue by which he succeeded in disinheriting me. His conduct when a young man was uniformly discreditable and continued to be so. He appears to have systematically imposed a woman on society as his wife, who was not his wife, and to have completed the outrage on morality by afterwards marrying her. Such conduct has called down a judgment upon himself and his children. I will not invite retribution on my own head by associating with them. Let them, as becomes their birth, gain their bread by situations.
they show themselves disposed to accept their proper status, I will assist them to start virtuously in life by a present of £100 each. On the express understanding that the transaction so completed is the beginning and end of my connection with them. May I ask one more favour?
Please.
Magdalen.
I will keep my promise. Did Mr. Michael Vanston know that my father's great anxiety was to make sure of providing for my sister and myself?
He knew it in your father's own words. I sent him an extract from his last letter.
Where he said he should not rest in his grave if he left us with no name.
That letter and those words.
I want to fasten it all in my mind. I'm obliged to you, sir.
And I'm sorry to press business matters when you are necessarily unfitted to deal with them, but I must take my instructions back tonight. With reference to the disgraceful pecuniary offer...
Tell him if I was starving by the roadside, I wouldn't touch a farthing of it.
Yes. Is he an old man?
He's 75 or 76 years of age.
You spoke of a son a little while since. Are there any other children?
None.
Do you know anything of his wife?
She has been dead for many years.
Why do you ask?
I beg your pardon. I won't ask any more.
Now, the servants. I will give them the necessary instructions before I leave. Now, the house, carriages, horse, furniture, plate, and so on await Mr. Vanston's further orders. But any personal possessions, jewellery, presents are entirely at your disposal. Departure.
The house. Everything belongs to him.
Yes.
Then I'm ready to leave tomorrow.
Oh, I can safely assure you that a week hence will be time enough. Now, have you thought of any possible place of residence?
When they leave this house, they'll leave it with me. My house is their house, and my bread is theirs. In my younger days, I was associated in teaching with my elder sister. We established a school in London, which grew to be large and prosperous, and I propose that we go back there directly. Come, Nora.
Yes, we must see to the servants.
Thank you, Miss Garth. I shall be communicating with you very shortly.
Thank you, Mr. Pendrell. It has been a dreadful month.
How old are you?
18.
You've shown remarkable courage for one so young. Have you, got any left?
I can't give Frank up. Don't ask me to. You don't care for me, I know, but you loved my father. Be kind to me for his sake. I won't give him up. No, not if 1,000,000 fathers ask me.
I'm one, and I don't ask you.
Oh.
Oh, now hug Frank, not me. I haven't done with you yet, and when I have, you may shake hands. Now, compose yourself. I don't ask you to give the everlasting obstacle up, but to wait.
Oh, I will.
Will you make Frank wait?
Patiently, willingly.
Will you send him to China? I don't pretend to enter into your feelings for Frank or his for you. The subject doesn't interest me. But I do state 2 plain truths. 1, you can't be married till you have money enough to pay for the roof that shelters you, the clothes that cover you, and the victuals you eat. And 2, you can't find the money, I can't, and Frank's only chance in finding it is going to China. If I tell him to go, he'll say yes, slip off in the pilot's boat and sneak back secretly to you. That's his disposition.
No, it's his love for me.
Well, call it what you like. He's too slippery for my fingers to hold him. My shutting the door won't keep him from coming back. You shutting it will. Have you the courage? You fond enough of him not to stand in his light?
I would die for him.
Will you send him to China?
Have a little pity on me. I've lost my family, and now I am to lose Frank. I don't say it's not in his interests to send him away. I only say it's hard, very, very hard on me.
Now, that I don't deny, but it's nonetheless true that the fortune you were to have brought him has changed hands.
It may change again.
What does that mean?
Oh, nothing. Only my own thoughts. He shall go. I can suffer for Frank's sake. He shall never marry me till I can be what my father said I should be, the making of his future. He shall take no burden when he takes me. I'll be the good angel in his life.
I'll help you. The rain stopped, and we shake hands. There.
Suppose there should be some change for the better. So suppose I could come to Frank, as my father said, before the 5 years are out.
If it gives you courage, hope on. If this impossible good fortune of yours ever happens, my dear, tell me, and Frank shall come back.
In the meantime, you have my promise. Oh, Frank.
Mr. Clare, is it all over? Does Frank go to China?
Be careful how you manage that sister of yours. She's one great misfortune to contend with. She's not made for the ordinary jog-trot of a woman's life. I don't say I can see straight to the end of the good or evil in her. I only warn you, her future will be no common one.
Westmoreland House, Kensington, August the 14th, 1846. Dear Mr. Pendrell, we have left Combe Raven. Oh, what a cruel last night it was. No moon, no stars, such deep stillness. The sense of loneliness quite overpowered me. You will say at 26 I'm old enough to have controlled myself, but I stole into Magdalen's room, just as when we were children. She was sitting with her writing materials before her, thinking.
Lie down. I'll soon follow.
It was daylight when I woke, and she was still in her chair.
I'll sleep when we've left here. I'll be better when it's all over and I've bid Frank goodbye. You'd better take Father's will and the letter. I've made copies of all he says of us in them. That's all I want for the future.
Magdalen is very unaccountable to those who don't know her intimately. I can't help telling the smallest things about her which may, in my judgment, end in making you think of her as I do, as possessing a noble nature. We were all surprised to find a strange letter on the breakfast table, addressed to Miss Garth from Captain Ragg. He expresses as much sympathy on his discovery of our affliction in the newspaper as if he had been really intimate with us, and he begs to know, thus revealing total ignorance of all that has actually happened, whether it is thought desirable that he should be present at the reading of the will. The weather being showery, we arranged that Francis Clare should meet Magdalen in the morning room. At the end of half an hour, I came downstairs.
It isn't fair. You keep changing your mind. Why things are changing this way?
My love.
One minute you love me, and the next
Leave
me
out! Leave!
May I ask the reason for this extraordinary violence?
No! Be good enough to imagine it for yourself and leave us immediately.
What have I done?
I can enter into no discussion with you. I only request you to leave us.
In this business, all the sacrifices have fallen to my share. I'm the only one who has any heart. All the rest of you are as hard as stones. Magdalen included.
Please leave!
In one breath she says she loves me, the next she tells me to go to China. What have I done to be treated?
Will you please leave?
I only want to stay at home. And what's the consequence? You're all against me!
This was all that passed between us. If he gives any other account, what he says will be false. Mr. Clare told Miss Garth later he would take the necessary measures with your assistance to see him safely on board his vessel when the time came. When I spoke angrily to Magdalen of his conduct, she refused to listen and laid all the blame for the dreadful state in which I had found her entirely on herself. Am I wrong in telling you she has a noble nature? If you had seen how she suffered on our last visit to the grave, you would never doubt her again. I had to take her from the place almost by force. Then she broke free, ran back and tore up a handful of grass in a frenzy, and said something to herself. I felt terrified at the sight of her. Then the paroxysm left her as swiftly as it had come. She thrust the grass into her bosom, took my arm, and hurried me out. What did you say to yourself?
A promise to our dead father.
Westmoreland House, Kensington, 23rd September, 1846. My dear Mr. Pendrell, I would come and speak to you personally, but I dare not leave Nora. Magdalen has deserted us. This morning her room was empty, and a note in her handwriting left for Nora. I send you the enclosed copy.
My darling, try to forgive me. I can bear it no longer. I must go. If you knew what my thoughts are, if you knew how hard I have fought against them and how horribly they have gone on haunting me in the lonely quiet of this house, you would pity and forgive me. I dare not show myself to you as I really am. Pray don't send and seek after me. I will write and relieve all your anxieties. I have only gone to get my living in the manner which is fittest for me. Whether I succeed or fail, I can do myself no harm. I have no name to degrade. Farewell, my darling. Take 1,000 kisses from me, my own best, dearest love, till we meet again. Magdalen.
I have reasons for feeling she's gone away with the intention of trying her future on the stage. She has in her possession the card of an actor who superintended an amateur theatrical performance at Clifton in which she took part. I saw the card, and I know his name to be Huxtable. The address, I'm almost sure, was at some theatrical place in Bow Street, Covent Garden. One more word, and I have done. You remember her deep shame and anger at now being regarded in law as having no name. Whatever natural reluctance she might otherwise have had to deceiving us and degrading herself by using an assumed name, I presume is henceforth removed. We must try and discover her by personal description. We can trace her in no other way. For God's sake, let no expense and no effort be spared. My only hope of quieting Nora is to show her a word of encouragement from your pen.
Sergeant Bulmer?
We traced the young lady, sir, to the theatrical agents in Bow Street. We know, sir, on her producing Mr. Huxtable's card, the agent wrote his address down for her, and she ordered a cab to drive her to the Great Northern Terminus. We believe she left by the 9 o'clock train, and we followed her by the 12 o'clock.
And?
I've ascertained, sir, she called at 2:30 at Mr. Huxtable's lodgings in York. Found he was out and not expected back till 8 in the evening. She left, said she'd call again, and never came back. Mr. Huxtable's statement is that he and the young lady have never set eyes on each other.
Do you believe him? He's an actor.
Well, to the best of my knowledge, he's a perfectly honest man, sir.
The young lady sets out with a certain object before her. Instead of going on to the accomplishment of that object, she stops short. Why has she stopped? And where?
That, sir, is the itch in the case.
Then what next?
Well, I've left one of my men in daily communication with the authorities, sir. I've also taken care to have the handbills of her widely circulated, and I've completed the necessary arrangements for seeing that the playbills of all country theatres and companies well looked after. Luckily for us, sir, theatres are in a bad way. Except in the large cities, hardly one of them is open, sir, so we can keep an eye on the rest with little expense, sir. I don't by any means despair of finding our young lady, bringing her back to her friends safe and well, sir.
I think I have the honour of addressing the younger Miss Vanston. Deeply gratified, I'm sure, for more reasons than one.
You are mistaken.
Pardon me, I am a species of relative. I had the pleasure of seeing you in the spring of the present year. I presented myself on that memorable occasion to an honoured preceptress of your late father's family. Permit me, under equally agreeable circumstances, to present myself to you. My name is Rag, W-R-A-G-G-E, Rag.
I remember your name. Excuse me, I have an engagement.
Not in that direction, Miss Vanston, I beg and entreat. That is the way leading to Mr. Huxtable's. H-U-X. Hux.
What do you know about him?
This is a handbill. There is just enough light left for young and lovely eyes to read by. Allow me. £50 reward. Left her home in London early on the morning of September the 23rd, 1846. A young lady, age 18. Dress deep mourning. Personal appearance, hair light brown. Eyes light grey. Complexion strikingly pale. Tall, upright figure. Walks with remarkable grace and ease. Speaks with openness and resolution. Personal marks, 2 little moles close together on the left side of the neck. Mark on the underclothing, Magdalen Vanston.
Oh, Nora! After the letter I wrote you, Nora!
How is Nora?
Is the mark of my neck described all over York?
At present, I have every reason to believe we have just perused the only copy in circulation. Ah! Torn, and to the wind over the walls. Bravo! The family spirit, Miss Vanston. We all inherit our hot blood from my maternal grandmother.
How did you come by it?
My dear creature, I've just told you from my maternal...
The handbill.
I beg 10,000 pardons. Briefly, when it is one of one's regular habits to glean the human field, Miss Vanston, one is more or less fond of haunting large railway stations. I was there today to observe the arrival of the train from London at 20 minutes to 6. A sudden parting of the crowd near the second-class carriages, I push in. A decently dressed man, assisted by porter and policeman, is attempting to rescue printed handbills. Observing £50 reward, I offer to assist. I secrete a copy and follow the gentleman to the ferry at the North Street postern. There I read the handbill, almost betraying myself with a loud exclamation of surprise at your name therein. I now devotedly follow the man. He enters a street, stops at a house, and rings the bell. I, in turn, go to the next house, affect to ring the bell, but in effect, listen.
Does Mr. Huxtable live here? Is he at home?
No. He'll be back at 8.
I think a young lady called here early in the day.
Yes?
Did she see Mr. Huxtable?
No. Said she'd come back at 8.
Well, I'll call and see Mr. Huxtable at the same hour.
Any name?
No. Say a gentleman called on theatrical business. That will be enough.
I no longer follow him. This is a family matter. How was a young lady in your critical position, my dear, likely to while away the hours until Mr. Huxtable's return? Visit the Minster? past the hour. Waiting room at the station? Too risky. In a pastry cook's, perhaps. But a lovely autumn evening, a light breeze, must be out of doors, but somewhere quiet. What is the quietest place in York? The place every stranger goes to see. The Walk on the Walls. And here, my dear, lamplit you are.
Go on.
Shocked to disappoint you, I'm sure. But the fact is I have done.
The end. You mean to earn the £50 reward.
Smart! Some men might take it seriously. I'm not easily offended. Try again. It occurs to me you might have spoken in earnest. My poor child, how can I earn the £50 before the reward is offered me or the handbills publicly posted? Precious as you are to all your relatives, and myself included, take my word for it, the lawyers managing this case will not pay £50 for you if they can possibly help it. Are you still persuaded my needy pockets are gaping for the money? Very good. There is a train to London at 9:45 tonight. Submit yourself to your friends' wishes and go back by it.
Never. That vile handbill has decided me. Oh, I forgive Nora, but not Mr. Pendrell and not Miss Garth.
If you are to be your own mistress much longer, you must take some course of action before 8 o'clock. Mr. Huxtable is out of the question.
For tonight? But what stops me from writing to him and making my own private arrangements for tomorrow?
To get to tomorrow, you must first pass through tonight. Where are you to sleep?
There are no hotels in York.
For large families, for single gentlemen, excellent ones. The very worst places in the world for beautiful young ladies who present themselves without male escort or maid in attendance and without a single article of luggage.
My luggage is at the cloakroom.
Think. Pray think. Do you really suppose that the people who are looking for you haven't an eye on the terminus? We are within 5 minutes of my present address. Allow me to offer. No? You distrust me. Good heavens, is it possible you've heard anything to my disadvantage?
That you are a rogue.
What is Mr. Huxtable?
A respectable man.
Very good. What do you think a respectable man is likely to do with a young lady who openly acknowledges that she's run away from her home to go on the stage? My dear girl, on your own showing, it's not a respectable man you want. It's a rogue, like me.
You're quite right. Nobody's child must sleep under somebody's roof. And why not yours? What must be, must be.
This way, Miss Vanston. My niece, on a visit to York. She has kindly consented to occupy your empty bedroom, ma'am. Consider it let, if you please. You may lend me your candle. My dear girl, Mrs. Ragg's boudoir is on the first floor. Allow me to show you the way up.
Thank you.
Miss?
Yes?
I hope you'll pay me, miss. Your uncle doesn't.
Oh.
Come, my dear. Mrs. Ragg! Mrs. Ragg! Oh!
A female figure with faded blue eyes slowly rose. When she had at last attained an upright position, she towered to a stature of 2 or 3 inches over 6 feet. Giants of both sexes are, by a wise dispensation of Providence, created for the most part gentle. If Mrs. Ragg and a lamb had been placed side by side, comparison, under those circumstances, would have exposed the lamb as a rank impostor.
Tea, Captain? Miss Vanston the younger, our fair relative whom I have met by fortunate accident, our guest for the night.
Oh.
Our guest.
Oh! Please, miss, will you sit down? I'm sorry. No, I don't mean I'm sorry. I mean, I'm glad.
Glad, of course.
Glad, of course.
Mrs. Ragg.
Mrs. Ragg isn't deaf. She's a little slow, constitutionally torpid. I am merely loud with her as a necessary stimulant to her ideas. Mrs. Ragg!
Tea, Captain!
Oh, put your cap straight.
Oh.
I beg 10,000 pardons. The sad truth is, I am a martyr to my sense of order. All untidiness, all want of system causes me the acutest irritation. Externally speaking, Mrs. Ragg is, to my infinite regret, the crookedest woman I have ever met with. More to the right.
Oh. Do you like dress, miss? I do.
Oh, yes.
Show Miss Vanston the spare room on the 3rd floor front. She has no luggage. Supply the deficiency, and then come back.
Oh, my poor head. It's buzzing again more than ever.
This isn't the 3rd floor.
Oh, wait a bit, miss. Before we go up higher, till I'm a little better again.
Shall I ask for help?
Oh, bless you, I don't want help. I'm used to it. I've had the buzzing off and on. How many years? Have you ever been at Darch's dining rooms in London?
No.
Well, that's where the buzzing started. I waited on the gentlemen. They all came together, and the gentlemen all gave their orders together.
And you had to keep all their orders in your memory.
Oh, boiled pork and greens and peas pudding, number 1. Number 2, stewed beef and carrots and goosecott tart. Cut of mutton and quick about it. Well done and plenty of fat, number 3. Codfish and parsnips. 2 chops to follow, hot. Hot or I'll be the death of you. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 and 10, stout for the one and ale for t'other. Matilda, Tilda, 50 times over. Oh, Lord, this gentleman wants cheese, this one doesn't, all buzzing in my poor head like 40,000 million bees. Oh, don't tell the captain. Don't tell.
He hasn't heard you. There, let me cool your head now. There.
What a pretty hand you got. I try to be a lady. Always keep gloves on. I'm nicely dressed, though, ain't I? I like dress. You won't be angry with me?
No.
I should like to try your bonnet on.
There.
Oh.
Try it.
Oh, I had one pretty as this once, only it was white, not black. I wore it when the captain married me.
Where did you meet with him?
Oh, the dining rooms. I made more mistakes with him than I did with all the rest of them put together. He used to swear. Oh, didn't he used to swear? When he left off swearing, he married me. Bless you. I had my pick. I had my trifle of money. I picked the littlest. I picked the captain. He took care of me and my money. I'm here. The money's gone. Don't put that towel out on the table. He won't have that. Don't move his razors. Don't, please, or I shall forget which is which.
Mrs. Ragg.
Oh, my book. I've lost my art of cooking. What did he tell me to do?
Mrs. Ragg.
Oh, lots of things. I forgot.
Say you've done them. They were for me. Things I don't want. Here's your book. Go down and say, I'm coming directly.
Coming directly. I'm coming directly.
Oh, Mrs. Ragg. My bonnet.
Oh. As soon as ever I start that art of cooking, my buzzing starts.
Down at heel again. The right shoe. Pull it up at heel, Mrs. Ragg. Honour the York butter, my dear girl. Test the freshness of a new and neighbouring egg. I offer my little all. A pauper's meal seasoned with a gentleman's welcome. Ah, very pleasant. I feel quite in the bosom of my family. Now, who and what am I?
A rogue.
No, a swindler. Definition, a moral agriculturist, a man who cultivates the feel of human sympathy. Shall I continue to put my profession frankly?
Yes, and I'll tell you after, frankly, what I think of it.
Here I am, a needy object. Is it or is it not the duty of a Christian community to help the needy? If you say no, you shock me. If you say yes, why am I to blame for making it do its duty? What, your pockets are full and mine are empty, and you refuse to help me? Sordid wretch. Do you think I will allow you to violate the sacred obligations of charity on my person? I say distinctly I won't. Those are my principles as a moral agriculturist. Admitting of trickery, certainly. But am I to blame if the field of human sympathy can't be cultivated in any other way? Consult my brothers in the mere farming line. Do they get their crops for the asking? No, they must circumvent arid nature, exactly as I do sordid man. They must plough and sow, top dress and bottom dress, surface drainer and the rest of it. Then why am I to be checked in the vast occupation of deep draining mankind? Infamous!
Is the Yorkshire crop a particularly rich one at the present?
A hit, a palpable hit. Oh, sit straight, Mrs. Ragg. More to the left. More still. That'll do. My dear girl, here or elsewhere, the crop never fails. But one can't always gather it in. After years of successful self-dependence, the penalties of celebrity are beginning to attach to me. My books tell me Leeds, TWK, Scarborough, TWK, Harrogate,
TWK.
Too well known.
What books?
Oh, trust me or not as you like. I trust you implicitly. You shall see.
Buzzing comes back in a heap. Listen what he's ordered for his breakfast tomorrow. Omelette with herbs. Omelette with herbs. Put a piece of butter the size of your thumb into the frying pan. Look at my thumb. Look at yours. Whose size does she mean?
Upright, Mrs. Ragg. It is my nature to be orderly, and so I am. I must have everything down in black and white. My commercial library. In appearance complicated, in reality simplicity itself. I merely avoid the errors of inferior practitioners. I never plead for myself, and I never apply to rich folk. Those with small means have generous impulses. The rich, never.
True.
Fourpence in Rothschild's pocket is safer than in that of the woman who is crying stale shrimps in Skeldergate at this very moment. Book 1, District. Book 2, Cases I Plead. 3, People who said yes or no to above pleadings. 4, Adopted handwritings, false testimonials, and so on and so on and so on. My outgoings and incomings, wind and weather, fluctuations in my health or Mrs. Ragg's head. So, my dear girl, the swindler's mill goes.
What must I do? I have no one to turn to.
If you remain in York, if you attempt to communicate with Mr. Huxtable, that spy will find you out. If, on the other hand, you leave the city, taking your departure by other means than the railway, of course, you defy him to find fresh trace of you. Thus, my brief abstract of your present position. What do you think?
It ends in nothing.
Pardon me. It ends in an arrangement for your safe departure and a plan for the entire gratification of your wishes in the direction of the stage. You have only to say, Captain Ragg, take charge of me, and my plans are yours.
I will take tonight to consider.
Why not decide at once?
I have more... I have another object in view besides the one you know of.
May I ask?
No. Captain Ragg, allow me to thank you for your hospitality and to wish you good night. I am worn out. I want rest.
Unpardonable on my part not to have thought of it before. We will resume our conversation tomorrow. Permit me to give you the candle. Mrs. Ragg, assist Miss Vanston, And the next time you forget yourself in your chair, fall asleep straight. Don't annoy me by dropping off crooked.
Is the captain breakfasting by candlelight and I haven't done the omelette? Oh!
There. You have the whole story. The result is I've sold my jewellery and dresses. If my want of experience keeps me back in a theatre, I can afford to wait till the stage can pay me.
There is not the least fear of that, my dear girl, if you profit by my assistance.
I must accept more than you have already offered, or none.
The other object. I am all attention.
I am interested in making certain inquiries. I cannot undertake them without exciting suspicion. Like you, Captain Ragg, I need another.
Are they about a man? A woman?
An enemy.
Are you thoroughly clear in your own mind about what you want to know?
Where Michael Vanston lives, his habits, the people he associates with, what he does with his money, whether there is any woman about this house, a relation housekeeper, who has influence on him.
Harmless enough so far. What next?
Nothing. The rest is my secret.
Captain?
Take that omelette away, Mrs. Ragg. Give it to the dogs.
Oh!
If you want time to consider...
I don't need a moment. Place your departure from York, your dramatic career, and your private inquiries under my care. Here I am, unreservedly at your disposal. Say the word. Do you take me?
I do.
To work. Do these confidential investigations require immediate attention?
No, I wish to secure my freedom from all interference on the part of my friends first.
Very good. We beat our retreat from York tomorrow. Next, how came you to think of the theatre at all? I see the sacred fire burning in you. Tell me, who lit it?
Oh, I can't do it.
A sample is all I want. Of Julia or Lucy.
You shall. It just reminds me of a time...
Is there anything I can offer you? Burnt feathers, smelling salts.
Leave me for a moment. Page 49. You shall have Mrs. Malaprop and Lydia.
Bravo! Dash it in my beauty, and it's done.
There, Sir Anthony. There sits the deliberate simpleton who wants to disgrace her family and lavish herself on a fellow not worth a shilling. Madam, I thought you once... You thought, miss? I don't know any business you have to think at all. Thought does not become a young woman.
Mr. Huxtable's opinion is true. You are a born actress. But you must be trained before you can do anything on the stage. I have trained others, I can train you.
You are a swindler and therefore an actor?
Don't trust my word. Trust my eye to my own interests. You shall pay me from your profits half your salary for the first year, third for the second, and half the sum you clear by your first benefit in the London theatre. A month to 6 weeks' study, a quiet country place, secure from all interference. Trust my knowledge of Yorkshire and consider the place found. Yes, only one difficulty left.
Which?
The grand difficulty of humanity from the cradle to the grave. Money.
What is it wanted for?
Bills. Oh, pray understand, I never was and never shall be personally desirous of paying a single farthing to any born creature on the habitable globe. I am speaking in your interest, not mine.
How?
You can't get away from York tomorrow without the chaise, and I can't get the chaise without...
How much do you want?
£25.
There.
The nature of the man, my dear girl. A transaction has taken place between us. I must have it down in black and white. Chronicle of events, preserved in Captain Ragg's dispatch box October 1846. We are residing in the secluded village of Ruswarp near Whitby. Mrs. Ragg and Miss Vanstone preceded me here, and the next day I followed them alone with the luggage. On leaving the terminus, I had the satisfaction of seeing the lawyer's clerk in close confabulation with the detective officer whose advent I had prophesied. I left him in peaceable possession of the city of York. Miss Vanstone is an extraordinary mimic. She has the flexible face, the manageable voice, and the dramatic knack which fit a woman for character parts and disguises on the stage. This experience of her reminded me of an old program of sketches, monologues, and verses I had written for a fellow comedian as given by a woman. Now I have a woman. So train her in the art of dramatic disguise, provide appropriate dresses for different characters, develop her singing, give her plenty of smart talk addressed directly to the audience, astonish the public with a young lady at home, which depends from first to last on that young lady's sole exertions, commit the entire management of it to my care, and what follows? Fame for my fair relative, a fortune for myself.
I agree.
Very satisfactory, except in one particular. She will sign nothing. If it's in her interest, she agrees. When it isn't, she plainly threatens to leave at a week's notice. One comfort is, I have the cooking of the accounts, and my fair relative shall not fill her pockets too suddenly if I can help it. Chronicle for November. We are established at Derby, but the expenses of starting the entertainment are beyond the reach of any means we possess. I saw no other recourse left but to try one of the local music sellers, who is said to be a speculating man. Well, there is only one consolation. I'll cheat the music seller. December. The music seller has taken masterly advantage of our helplessness and imposed terms on us for performances at Derby and Nottingham with such a business-like disregard for all interests but his own that I cordially regret not having known him in early life. Miss Vanstone regularly reports herself to a certain Mr. Clare in Somersetshire, who is to forward all letters between herself and his son. Having suspected from the first there was a gentleman in the background, it is highly satisfactory to discover he recedes into the remote perspective of Asia. Long may he remain there. My gifted relative has made her first appearance in public and laid the foundations of our future fortunes. Her personal appearance settled the question before she opened her lips, eyes in a blaze, and made up to outblush her own rouge. She rushed full gallop through her changes of character, her songs and her dialogue, making mistakes by the dozen, and never stopping to set them right, carrying people along with her in a perfect whirlwind, and never waiting for the applause. The whole thing was over 20 minutes sooner than we had calculated on. She carried it through to the end, and fainted on the waiting-room sofa a minute after the curtain was down. I prompted a doctor with a neat speech from behind the curtain, and never heard such applause. I felt the tribute. I felt it deeply. Needless to say, my first proceeding was to bowl out the music seller on the spot. I was supported by our gifted Magdalen.
I will personally engage myself to no man, and I only share profits with you while it suits me. Besides, I haven't employed the music seller to make my inquiries. I have you.
I don't like her steadily remembering those inquiries in the first bewilderment of her success. It looks infernally ill for the future. January 1847. She has shown her cloven foot already. I propose we take our entertainment next week to Newark.
No. Pass the face cream, please.
Why, pray?
There will be a week's delay before I appear again.
But the results have
For
not...
you to make your inquiries.
There is, of course, my dear, the question of expenses.
Take my share from Derby.
I wonder who first picked a mule as the type of obstinacy. How little that man must have known of women. My dear, 1. Mr. Michael Vanston now resides at German Place, Brighton. Is likely to stay there. The air suits him. Can we go in? I'm frozen.
In a while.
Combe Raven is sold. 2. Since his arrival in London, he's invested with great judgment in property.
Go on.
3. No intimate friends, though an Aberrall Bartram is said to be under friendly obligation. The Aberrall's nephew George is a cousin of Mr. Noel Vanston, who is in delicate health and lives with his father. 4. A housekeeper, a Mrs. Lecomte, has been in Michael Vanston's service since his wife's death and has acquired a strong influence over both father and son.
Thank you. Which next place do we take by storm?
Sheffield. February. It is the amiable defect of the English public never to know when they've had enough of a good thing. They continually try to encore one of Magdalen's characters, an old North Country lady modelled on her governess, Miss Garth. This particular performance fairly amazes people. I don't wonder at it. But in the very height of our prosperity, my perverse pupil sticks to her trumpery family quarrel. Twice, to my knowledge, she has written to Michael Vanston. Both letters have been returned unopened. She is not the girl to put up with such an insult. Mischief will come of it. Mischief to Michael Vanston, which is of no earthly consequence. Mischief to me, which is a truly serious matter. Chronicle for April and May. The ungrateful girl whose reputation I have made tells me...
For the present, the business connection between us is at an end. I need a rest. I have new objects in view. I might possibly want your help with them, and I might return to the entertainment. In either case, all we need is to exchange addresses. I shall leave on Monday.
Am I the sort of man to be treated this way by my very own pupil? Decidedly not. I am a man to see myself through a neat succession of alternatives. 1. Compliance. Exchange addresses and keep an eye on her. 2. Be fatherly and threaten to tell her sister. 3. Use the information I possess by making it a marketable commodity between Mr. Michael Vanston and myself. At present, I incline towards the last course. I will suspend my chronicle of events until Monday.
Will you help me with my bag?
Miss Vanston, before you leave...
I haven't the time.
Allow me to read from the obituary column. On the 29th inst. at Brighton, Michael Vanston, Squire of Zurich, aged 77. I presume now, my dear, we go on with our performances.
No. With my inquiries into the dead man's son.
Mr. Noel Vanston.
Yes.
That was episode 2 of No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins. Magdalen Vanston was played by Sophie Thompson, Captain Ragg by Jack May, Mrs. Ragg by Vivian Pickles, Nora Vanston by Elizabeth Mansfield, and Miss Garth by Kathleen Helm. Peter Woodthorpe was Mr. Clare, Paul Downing, Frank Clare, John Moffat, Mr. Pendrell, John Bull, Bulmer, and the narrator was Philip Sully. The music was by Peter Brewis and was played by Maurice Cambridge. The director was Janet Whittaker. No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins, with Sophie Thompson as Magdalen Vanston, Jack May as Captain Ragg, Eleanor Bronn as Mrs. Leconte, and Nigel Anthony as Noel Vanston. Episode 3, June 1847. Magdalen Vanston and her sister Nora have been orphaned and disinherited because of illegitimacy. Magdalen has determined to try and wrest her inheritance from her cousin Noel Vanston with the help of Captain Ragg.
My dear girl, Mr. Noel Vanston has moved to one of his late father's empty houses in Vauxhall Walk, London. Such a shabby sight must mean the money and the father are still not easily parted.
What are you saying?
Mr. Michael Vanston left no will.
And Mrs. Leconte?
Remains in the same housekeeping capacity. If there had been a will, there is no doubt, I learn, she would have received a handsome legacy.
So, she is entirely dependent on Mr. Noel Vanston's gratitude.
Indeed. Chronicle of Events, the 21st of June. Magdalen has written to Mr. Noel Vanston by today's post. June the 25th. The answer has come. As an ex-military man, a diversion was naturally employed to get at it. Mrs. Leconte writes that her employer's delicate health and recent loss prevent him from replying personally. Any further letters will be returned unopened. Any personal application will result in an immediate appeal to the police. And she has tried to avoid giving unnecessary pain by addressing Miss Vanston, as a matter of courtesy, by the family name. June the 29th. I am swindled. The whole future of the dramatic entertainment is abandoned. Why?
There are more inquiries to be made. They are to do with a woman, and I mean to make them myself in London.
Mrs. Leconte, when will you be leaving?
On the 28th.
For long?
Probably not.
By yourself?
With Mrs. Ragg, if you have no objection.
Good God, why? The woman's a fool.
It will be easier to get respectable lodgings accompanied by an elderly female.
Will this elderly male be left out of the business altogether?
Impossible to say at the moment.
One thing. My wife will be useful in keeping up Miss Vanston's connection with me. Therefore, I consent to brush my own trousers and shave my own chin for a limited period. I open these pages to record a discovery. At the railway station, I remarked that Miss Vanston had only taken one of her 3 boxes with her. I quickly ascertained that one of the 2 left behind contained nothing of interest, and the other, devoted to the costumes, etc., used in the dramatic entertainment, to be complete, except for the dress, wig, eyebrows and bonnet of her old North Country lady. She is going to open her campaign against Noel Vanston and Mrs. Leconte in the character of her old governess. I know it. Having got her secret, what am I to do with it? Which way do my interests point now? Upon my honour, I don't know. A masterly compromise. I have today dispatched to London an anonymous letter to Mr. Vanston, warning him, in the most alarming language possible, that he is destined to become the victim of a conspiracy, and offering him information necessary to secure his own safety if he makes it worth the writer's while.
On the same day as Captain Ragg completed the last entry in his Chronicle of Events, a woman appeared at the window of one of the houses in Vauxhall Walk and removed from the glass a printed paper which had been wafered to it, announcing that apartments were to be let, 2 rooms on the first floor. They'd just been taken for a week certain by 2 ladies who had paid in advance.
Here's all the things I'm going to buy when I'm out shopping tomorrow. Lend us your pencil, please. Why are you at the window all the time?
Just watching.
Oh, the blinds all down opposite. What can there be to see? Pencil? You won't be angry, will you? I want to mark 'em.
It's by your elbow.
No cookery book, no buzzing in my head, no captain to shave. I'm all down at heel, my cap's on one side, and nobody bawls me out. Here's a holiday.
There he is, living on our money. It was kind of your daughter to take my friend shopping. I'm very grateful.
Oh, you giving her money to buy a parasol helped, I tell you.
And what does your day bring?
Me? Oh, bless you. The kids will be back for food at 1, and I've got enough to do out the back. It won't be too quiet for you.
It's what I wish for.
Magdalen's mind was fully alive to the vast difference between a disguise worn by gaslight before an audience and one assumed in daylight to deceive the searching eyes of 2 strangers. Wig fitted, false eyebrows carefully gummed, the lines and markings of age followed next, but in broad daylight looked plainly false. A veil is adopted, and the impropriety of keeping it down while speaking to other persons she solves by deliberately disfiguring herself, reddening the insides of her eyelids so as to produce an appearance of inflammation none but a doctor at close quarters could have detected. Lastly, the quiet grey cloak leaves her facing the house opposite, nothing but an ailing, ill-made, unattractive woman of 50 years of age.
Would Nora know me if we met in the street? No, not even Nora. Yes, ma'am?
Is Mrs. Leconte in?
Yes, ma'am. Will you wait in here, please?
Thank you.
Don't be alarmed. My white toad hurts nobody. He's quite safe in the tank.
I apologize. Mrs. Leconte.
Have I the pleasure of addressing the lady who called an hour ago? Miss Garth?
Yes.
Accept my excuses for receiving you here, but we leave for the seaside tomorrow, and it's not been thought worthwhile to set the house in proper order. Pray, sit down.
I suffer, as you see, from a complaint of the eyes. I must beg your permission to wear my veil down and sit away from the light.
Yes. And to what circumstances am I indebted for the honour of this visit?
I lived for many years as governess in the family of the late Mr. Andrew Vanston of Combe Raven, and I come here in the interests of his orphan daughters.
I am surprised you can bear the light out of doors without a green shade.
It keeps me eyes too hot at this time of year. May I ask again?
In what way do you believe your errand can possibly concern me?
Because Mr. Noel Vanston's intention towards the 2 young ladies were made known to them in the form of a letter from yourself.
Oh, you are mistaken, ma'am, in supposing I exercise my influence in this painful matter. I am the pen Mr. Vanstone holds, if you will excuse the expression, nothing more. If you wish to speak to him on the subject of the young ladies, No, poor things. I'll call them the Miss Vanstones. What is it to me whether their parents were married or not? I'll mention your name. He is in the parlour.
If I'm not taking undue advantage of your kindness.
On the contrary.
Whose blood runs coldest? Yours, you monster of a toad, or hers?
Mr. Vanstone will see you if you will kindly wait a few minutes. Be careful, ma'am, not to depress his spirit, nor to agitate him in any way. His heart has been a cause of serious anxiety to those about him from his earliest years.
I looked at the tank while you were out of the room.
You have heard of the late Professor Lecomte, the eminent Swiss naturalist? I am his widow. Eminent in many things, the professor was an expert on reptiles. He left me his subjects and his tank. Properly understood, the reptile creation is beautiful. Properly dissected, instructive to the last degree. So refreshing to the touch, a toad's skin, Miss Garth. So nice and cool this summer weather. Oh, follow me, if you please. Miss Garth, sir.
Ah, take a seat, Miss Garth. I'm Noel Vanstone. You wish to see me? Here I am.
May I be permitted to retire, sir?
Certainly not. Whatever you say to me, ma'am, you say to her. Lecomte is a domestic treasure. Mind what you're about, ma'am. The sleeve nearly knocked my Persian candlestick. Sit down, Lecomte. Mrs. Lecomte is like the curios here, one of my father's bargains. Do you like my father's dressing gown? Perhaps you're no judge of texture. You'd prefer to talk about your pupils. Are they fine girls? Plump, fresh, full-blown English beauties?
I really must beg permission to retire, sir, if you speak of the poor things in that way.
Oh, you good creature. You would observe, she pities the two girls. I don't go as far as that myself. Splendid strawberries.
Consider Miss Garth as a favour to me, sir.
Thank you, but I make no claim to be treated with any extraordinary consideration. I am a governess, and I don't expect it. All I beg Mr. Vanstone, for his own sake, is to hear what I have to say to him.
You understand, sir? Miss Garth has some serious warning to give you.
No, if you come here to intimidate me, you come to the wrong man, doesn't she, Lecomte?
Indeed, sir. But perhaps I have misunderstood Miss Garth's meaning.
My object in coming here is to warn Mr. Vanstone against the course he is now taking.
Don't. If you want to help those poor girls, talk in that way.
There. You hear the unsolicited testimonial of a person who has known me since childhood. Take care, Miss Garth.
I have known the two sisters since childhood. You have nothing to dread from the elder, but the younger has already declined to submit to your father's decision and now refuses to be silenced by Mrs. Lecomte's letter. Take my word for it. She is capable of giving you serious trouble if you persist in making an enemy of her.
Well, she's done it already. One of her letters to my father was a threatening one, wasn't it, Lecomte?
Oh, she expressed her feelings, poor child. They are words, nothing more.
I know her better than you do. In the letter she wrote to you, sir, is there anything unbecoming or false? Isn't it true the girls have been cruelly deprived?
I don't attempt to deny it.
Is it not true that the law which has taken the money from the sisters whose father made no second will has given it to you, whose father made no will? Surely this is hard.
Very hard.
Harrowing. But how Miss Vanstone discovered that my late respected master made no will, I am at a loss to understand. But I'm interrupting you.
The letter, I have seen it. Ask your sense of justice to give the sisters what their father's will intended them to have, half the money, leaving you free to keep the other half yourself. That is the proposal. Why have you refused to consider it?
I've lived for too long in the continental atmosphere to trouble myself about moral points of view, ma'am. My course in this business is plain. I've got the money. I'd be a born idiot if I parted with it.
Those are your last words.
Precisely so.
Dear Mr. Noel, let me suggest what you call it in English, a compromise. Follow your dear father's example. Do what he did. No more, no less. Miss Garth, if he gives £100 each to these unfortunate...
Then he'll repent the insult to the last hour of his life. Oh, you mean well, Mrs. Leconte, but my pupils will accept no such compromise. I'm sorry to have spoken so violently just now. I beg you will excuse me.
What more can I do? May I retire, sir? I must have a glass of water. Don't go yet, Miss Garth.
May I offer you some strawberries, ma'am?
No, thank you.
I am naturally a gallant man, and I feel for both these sisters, especially the younger one. Touch me on the subject of the tender passion, and you've found a weak place. Nothing would please me more than to hear Miss Vanstone's lover had come back and married her. If a load of money...
Stop, sir. You are seriously wrong if you think marriage would make the slightest difference to her convictions.
Mrs. Leconte had never left the room. After opening and closing the door, without leaving, she had noiselessly knelt down behind Magdalen's chair, hidden by a folding door dividing the room, taken her scissors, and cut a fragment from the inner of 2 flounces on Miss Garth's brown alpaca dress.
I know her, Mr. Vanstone. The resolution to right that wrong burns in her like fire. I tell you, she would shrink from no means which a desperate woman can employ to force that closed hand of yours open, or die in the attempt.
Quietly repeating the ceremony of opening and closing the parlour door without having left the room, the housekeeper returns.
Leconte! Oh, what has happened? You're pale, sir. Oh, Miss Garth, have you forgotten the caution I gave you?
Leconte, she's threatened my life. I forbid you to pity either of them. If she can't get my money by fair means...
Oh, compose yourself, sir, and leave me to speak to Miss Garth. This girl boasts and threatens, ma'am. But tell me in plain words, what can she do?
I can only assure you, from my knowledge of her, she is no boaster. I have not come here to intimidate Mr. Vanstone by empty threats, but I leave him with 2 alternatives. Share the fortune with Mr. Andrew Vanstone's daughters, or face the consequences. Good day.
Rest assured, Mr. Roy. Did you go strawberry? Are you residing in London, ma'am?
No, in the country.
If I wish to write to you, where can I address my letter?
The post office, Birmingham.
A word of advice, ma'am. You are a bold and clever woman, but you are risking more than you think. I hold you in the hollow of my hand.
What do you mean?
Time will show. Oh, and do try the golden ointment for that sad affliction in your eye.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. Mr. Noel Vanstone, Esquire?
I'll take it. Thank you.
Ma'am?
Have you got rid of Miss Garth?
Oh, she is as much Miss Garth as you are. Had she painted the marks on her face as well as she did her eyes, I would not have seen the young woman's skin under the dirt. In my opinion, Mr. Noel, we have been visited by the girl herself. And a bold girl, too.
Then lock the door and send for the police.
A letter for you, sir. Who are you? Mind me, parcels. Who are you?
Oh, heavens. I must take this makeup off. Oh, my goodness, help me. Mrs. Ragg. Mrs. Ragg, what's the matter?
What you got that round your face for?
I've got a headache.
Anything wrong, man?
Nothing whatever.
Oh, where is she? That woman who scuttled into your room.
Nobody has. Come and see for yourself.
She had a grey cloak and a poke bonnet.
There. No one.
Give us a prayer book. I've seen a ghost. It's for me being happy away from the captain and being down at heel in half the shops in London.
Sit here and try and compose yourself while I bathe my head.
Oh, how can I? Oh, the worst buzzing I ever had with the cooking's nothing to what I've got with the ghost. Take me back home, please.
Oh, yes, you are getting better already, Mr. Noel. This letter is a paltry attempt to frighten you. What does it say? You are an object of a conspiracy by Miss Vanstone. We know it. What else? Valuable information to give if you will pay for it. What did you call this person yourself just now, sir?
A scoundrel?
I agree with you in that, as I do in everything else. You will lay a trap for the information in return for the trap for the money. You will answer the letter and see what comes of the answer.
You seem to forget, Leconte. The man wants money.
Which you offer, sir, but as your thoughts have already anticipated, you don't give him. I am so glad to see you getting back your good spirits. Shall I make a little sketch, sir, and you correct it afterward?
I will not offer the scoundrel money.
There's no trouble in being liberal when you know you won't have to pay.
Don't dictate, Leconte.
You are the master, sir.
What have you written?
An unknown friend is requested to mention by advertisement an address at which a letter can reach him. The receipt of the information which he offers will be acknowledged by a reward of... What sum of money do you wish me to set down, sir? £100?
Good heavens, £5 will do.
Sir, we must...
Money matters are my business. My father was master before me, and I am my father's son. Leconte, I am my father's son. £5.
Ah! It's only me.
Oh, I thought it was the ghost again. If I close my eyes tonight, I'll go to sleep straight as my legs will let me. I hope I shall be forgiven.
If ever a woman wanted as little forgiving as you do. Well, come on. I want to see what you've been buying today. Open this one. What is it? Did you get it a bargain?
Dirt cheap.
Westmoreland House, Kensington, July the 2nd, 1847. My dearest Magdalen, when you write next, and soon, address your letter to me here at Miss Garth's. I have left my situation, and some little time may elapse before I find another. You were discovered performing in public at Derby by one of the solicitors of the family. They tried to make it a condition of my further employment that you should never visit me, meet me, or walk out with me near the children. I so much resented the slur on you. I had to leave. I've saved a little money, Magdalen, and I should so like to spend it staying a few days with you. My heart aches for a sight of my sister. The way to happiness is often very hard to find. Harder, I almost think, for women than for men. I think my way now is the way which leads to seeing you again.
Shanghai, China, April 23rd, 1847.
My dear Magdalen, I have deferred answering your letter in consequence of the distracted state of my mind. My prospects in China are all at an end. The firm to which I was brutally consigned has worn out my patience by a series of petty insults, and I have felt compelled to withdraw my services, which were undervalued from the start. My returning to England under these circumstances is out of the question. It matters little what becomes of me. I am a wanderer and an exile entirely through the fault of others. With no prospects before me and no chance of coming home, what hope can I feel of performing my engagement to yourself? None. I write this with tears in my eyes. You shall not link your fate to an outcast. Accept these heartbroken lines as releasing you from your promise. Our engagement is at an end.
Oh, Frank.
The one consolation which supports me in bidding you farewell is that neither of us is to blame. You may have acted weakly under my father's influence, but I'm sure you acted for the best.
Captain, for mercy's sake, come here and help us. She had a dreadful letter yesterday, but she read it in bed, and when I went in with her breakfast, I found her dead. And if the doctor had not been 2 doors off, nobody else could have brought her back to life again. And she sits and looks dreadful and won't speak a word. Her eyes frighten me, so I shake from head to foot. Oh, please do come. I keep things tidy as I can, and I do like her so.
For God's sake, write me one line to say where I can find you. I've just heard from old Mr. Clare. Oh, Magdalen, the thought of you alone among strangers, heartbroken, never leaves me. No words can tell how I feel for you. My own love, remember the better days at home, before that cowardly villain stole his way into your heart. Don't treat me like a stranger. One line, only one line to tell me where I can find you.
My dearest Nora, my mind lives and breathes once more. It was dead until I got your letter. The shock I have suffered has left a strange quietness in me. I feel as if I have parted from my former self. My darling, I think no woman ever knows how utterly she has given herself up to the man she loves until that man ill-treats her. Strange, but if he repented and came back to me, I would die rather than marry him now. But it grates on me to see that word coward written against him in your hand. If he is weak of purpose, who tried his weakness beyond what it could bear? Michael Vanston. He robbed us of our own. He forced Frank away from me to China. You will say, after what has happened, it is well that I have escaped. My love, there is something perverse in me which answers no. Better to have been Frank's wretched wife than the free woman I am now. Let me live, Nora, in the hope of better times for you, which is all the hope I have left. Forgive me, Captain, for the way I received you when you arrived.
You were ill, my dear girl. All forgiven.
Thank you.
And you wish to employ me once again? Say the word. Blood counts.
1. I want you to get rid of every article of clothing used in the dramatic entertainment.
Ah, I anticipate bad news.
I have done with our performances forever. 2. I want you to trace Mr. Noel Vanston to his seaside residence. Then find a small furnished house near him. Take it for a month certain to begin with. That is for yourself, your wife, and your niece. Use any assumed name you please from your bottomless books.
The perennial question, my dear, rears its sordid head.
Any expenses I will immediately repay.
Then tomorrow. It's done.
3. Take advantage of any accidental chance to become acquainted with Mr. Noel Vanston. It's vital to my present object. 4. Observe Mrs. Leconte in particular. Whatever help you can give at the outset of blindfolding that woman's sharp eyes will be the most precious help I have ever received at your hands. She is vicious.
Welcome to North Shingles, Aldborough.
How near does he live?
The 5th one down.
May I speak now?
Stand straight and listen. Do you know whose skin you're in at this moment? What is your name?
Matilda.
Nothing of the sort. It's Julia.
Oh!
Who am I? Hold that bag of sandwiches straight or I'll pitch it into the sea. Who am I?
I don't know.
I am Mr. Bygrave Thomas. You are Mrs. Bygrave Julia. That young lady who travelled with you from London is Miss Bygrave Susan.
Oh, spare my poor head till I've got the coach out of it.
Don't distress her. She'll learn it in time.
Oh.
Now, show me everything.
You look fatigued. I'm afraid the journey has been too much for you.
I'm always weary now. Weary of bed, weary of getting up. Weary of those voices out there. Where can we go and talk?
There's perfect quiet within half a mile.
Take me there.
In my wife's existing state of ignorance as to who she is, we had better not trust her alone in the house, and with a new servant. I'll go and turn the key on her in case she wakes up before we are back.
I'll be outside.
Good evening.
I beg your pardon?
I said good evening.
Oh.
Come away, Robert. You're distressing her. Come away, man.
A friend of yours?
What? No. Certainly not.
A fine-looking man.
Does he belong to this place?
I'll find out.
It's of no consequence.
We can't be too careful about strangers. Good day, sir. That gentleman, is he a local man?
He's a captain, sir. Captain Kirk, Reverend Street's brother-in-law, sir.
Thank you, good sirs. He's the brother-in-law of the vicar, the sea captain, name of Kirk. He's off back to China at the end of the week. No time to bother us.
What do I care about the man or his ship? Which way?
Allow me. The eyes of our neighbours are upon us.
The least your niece can do is take your arm.
Shall I introduce you?
No, wait and hear what I have to tell you first.
Sir, Mrs. Lecomte, good evening.
Sir. Fine girl, Lecomte. You know I'm a judge of that sort of thing. Fine girl.
Yes, sir. Indeed.
Mrs. Lecomte's one weak point, if she has such a thing, is a taste for science.
Implanted by her husband who left her his reptiles, I've told you.
Indeed. Having offered to collect her packet of tea from Ipswich, I also purchased a copy of Joyce's Scientific Dialogues. Possessing, as I do, a quick memory, I propose privately inflating my new skin with as much ready-made science as it will hold, and presenting Mr. Bygrave to Mrs. Lecomte's notice in the character of the most highly informed man she has met since the professor's death.
The money is mine by right.
Just so. But the means of arriving at that right which were hard with the father are easier with the son.
Perfectly.
Write me down an ass for the first time in my life. But hang me if I know what you mean.
I mean to marry him. I've lost all care for myself. I have only one end in life now, and the sooner I reach it and die, the better. I will take the short and vilest way.
Marrying him as my niece, Miss Bygrave?
Yes.
And after the marriage?
I shall no longer need you. Until then, I need you to preserve your own new skin and mine, and prevent Mrs. Lecomte from discovering who I am. The rest is my responsibility only. I pay all our expenses here, and on the day of the marriage you take a farewell gift of £200 away with you. Yes or no?
Give me a minute.
Take as long as you like.
Utterly incapable of appreciating the injury done her by Frank's treachery, Captain Ragg is mainly influenced in making up his mind by no less a figure than Mr. Noel Vanstone himself. The prospect of dealing a blow in the dark at the man who had estimated his information and himself at the value of a £5 note proved too much for his self-control.
I accept.
I'm going down to the water. Wait there.
Miss Vanstone! Ah, Miss Bygrave! Susan! Oh, you alarmed me. I was afraid something had happened.
Doesn't matter. It's over now.
I threw Frank's lock of hair into the sea.
Lizzie, where's William?
Out. Mrs. Crabbe's sick. But he did have time to tell me about the young lady he had to pull you away from. Robert? Robert Kirk, is it serious?
You can't think me half such a fool as I do myself. I'm 40. I didn't set eyes on her for as much as a minute altogether, and here I've been hanging about the place till gone nightfall on the chance of seeing her again. Skulking. I'm bewitched. Lizzie, I'm old enough to be her father.
There's not a woman alive who's good enough for you. What's her name?
Bygrave. Do you know it?
No, but...
I asked for the paper at the inn for the list of visitors. Originally, I thought she was from Seaview Cottage, and that's taken by a Mr. Vanstone.
And?
You don't remember? Father knew a subaltern of that name when he was with his regiment in Canada. It would have been strange if she'd been the child of... No, I got the name wrong.
If there was time, I might soon make acquaintance with her. But you sail at the end of the week.
Thank God I do.
You mean you're glad to be going away?
Lizzie, I've spent my life at sea. I'm not used to having my mind upset in this way. Men ashore are used to it. Can take it easy. I can't. She's got between me and my thoughts already. She shan't between me and my duty. Fool as I am, I have sense enough not to trust myself with an easy hail of Aldborough tomorrow morning. I'm good for another 20 miles of walking, and I'll begin my journey back tonight.
Won't you promise the boys?
Well, you can light me upstairs to kiss them.
What am I to say to William?
You can tell him I've taken his last sermon to heart. I've turned my back on the world, the flesh, and the devil.
Well, shall I go to Aldborough and see if...
No, let her be. If it's ordained I'm to see that girl again, I shall. Now, the boys.
I can lock up my wife with her patterns, hammer her new skin into her head, but I can't hammer the ghost out of it. Oh, my dear girl, Mrs. Ragg is a pitfall under our feet.
If we're aware of it, we can avoid it. What do we do?
Have her comfortably boarded and lodged out of the way for the time being. Say at a retired farmhouse in the character of a lady of infirm mental health.
No. The poor creature's life is hard enough already. She was truly kind to me when I was ill. I won't allow her to be shut up.
Think twice before you keep her.
I won't have her sent away.
Very good. I never interfere with questions of sentiment. But if my services are to be of any use to you, I can't have my hands tied at starting. I won't trust my wife and Mrs. Leconte together. I make it a condition that if Mrs. Ragg stops here, she keeps to her room. If you think her health merits it, you can take her for a walk. Only you. Early morning or late evening.
I agree.
Excellent. Are you ready for your first introduction to the monster and her master?
Yes.
We will meet them on the parade at their usual time, 2 o'clock. I have a couple of hours before me, therefore. Just enough to fit my wife into her new skin. You had a disturbed night, I'm afraid.
That man who stared at me still seemed to be looking through me in my dreams. If we see him again and he annoys me any more, I must trouble you to speak to him.
Charming. Blue and white. So fresh and cool. But a little too pale, my dear, and a great deal too serious.
When the time comes for smiling, trust my dramatic training for any change of face that may be necessary. Where is Mrs. Ragg?
Mrs. Ragg has learnt her lesson, and is rewarded by my permission to dressmake in her room. Her new fancy will absorb all her attention. She will sit incubating her gown, pardon the expression, like a hen over an addled egg. Ah, there they are.
Where? Ah. Oh. He makes me ill. He even has to be shaded from the sun.
She certainly dresses for the part. A very domestic lady. A truly superior woman. Tough work for us there.
We'll go in the opposite direction. Turn, then meet them as they come back.
Smile. The walk's improved your complexion, and the hat becomes you. Speak to her enough to see if she recognizes your voice. And don't take too much notice of Vanston while her eye's on you. Steady. Good day, Mrs. Leconte. Good day, sir. I'm sorry to see you suffering. Mrs. Leconte, permit me to introduce my niece, Miss Bygrave.
Ma'am?
My dear girl, this is Mr. Noel Vanston, our neighbour.
Sir.
Charmed. You possess the continental facility of manner, Mr. Vanston. I met you with the blunt cordiality of an old-fashioned Englishman. The ladies mingle together in harmonious variety, like flowers in the same bed. Pardon my flow of spirits, the notorious effect of the iodine in the sea air, Mrs. Leconte.
You arrived yesterday, Miss Bygrave, did you not?
My aunt and I came here yesterday evening. We found the latter part of the journey very fatiguing. I dare say you found it too.
You complained of headache, sir, a few minutes ago. Will you go inside and rest?
Well, I fancy I feel a little stronger, Leconte. I can go on a little. I found a new interest in the day, Miss Bygrave. Don't desert us, or you will take the interest away with you. Shall we walk?
That would be charming.
A busy sea, Mrs. Leconte. The true greatness of England, ma'am. Pray observe how heavily some of those vessels are laden. I'm often inclined to wonder whether the British sailor is at all aware, when he has got the cargo on board, of the hydrostatic importance of the operation he has performed.
My father had the house built on piles. I have reason to believe they are the strongest piles in England. Nothing, I don't care what the sea does, nothing can possibly knock them down.
Then if the sea invades us, we must all run for refuge to you.
I could almost wish the invasion might happen.
It is northwest and by west too. You will remind me of the experiment of that illustrious philosopher who measured the velocity of a great storm by a flight of small feathers. My dear madam, I grant all your propositions.
I beg your pardon, sir. You kindly attribute to me knowledge that I don't possess.
Oh, ma'am, my remarks apply to the temperate zone only.
I am amazed, sir, by the range of your information. Have you extended your inquiries, sir, to my late husband's branch of science, the reptile creation?
Too vast a subject, ma'am. The life and labours of such a philosopher as your husband, Mrs. Leconte, warn smatterers like me not to measure themselves with giants. May I inquire whether you possess any scientific memorials of the late professor?
I have his tank, sir, and one of his subjects, a little foreign toad.
Oh, objects of public interest. And as one of the public, I acknowledge my curiosity to see them.
You are very good, sir. In honouring my husband's memory, you honour me. May I make a request, sir?
Yes, of course, of course.
Mr. Bygrave honours me by wishing to see my little world of reptiles. May I show it to him?
By all means, Leconte. You are an excellent creature, and I like to oblige you. Leconte's tank, Mr. Bygrave, is the only tank in England. Leconte's toad is the oldest toad in the world.
Sir.
Will you come and drink tea at 7 o'clock tonight? And bring Miss Bygrave with you. Come punctually, and pray, wear that charming hat.
I presume Mrs. Bygrave is too tired to come out today. Shall we have the pleasure of meeting her tomorrow?
There is some remote mischief at work in my wife, which doesn't express itself externally, ma'am. She sees no society. Our medical attendant, I regret to say, absolutely prohibits it.
Very sad. The poor lady must often feel lonely.
Oh, no. Mrs. Bygrave is a naturally domestic woman. When she is able to employ herself, she finds unlimited resources in her needle and thread.
Indeed.
I have great hope from the air of this place. The iodine, as I have already observed, does wonders.
Do you make a long stay at Albrecht, sir?
It all depends, my dear madam, on Mrs. Bygrave. I trust we shall stay through the autumn. You are settled at Seaview Cottage, I presume, for the season.
Oh, you must ask my master. It is for him to decide, not...
Oh, you know as well as I do, Leconte. It all depends on you. Leconte has a brother in Switzerland who is severely ill. If he gets worse, she'll have to go and see him. I can't accompany her, and I can't be left in the house by myself. If it depended on me, I should stay at Aldborough all through the autumn.
Au revoir. Good night, sir. Well, my dear, not a difficult evening. There's not the least reason for alarm. Mrs. Leconte may fancy she's heard something like your voice before, but your face evidently bewilders her. Keep your temper, and you keep her in the dark. Keep her in the dark.
And I put £200 in your hands before the season's out.
Her brother lives in Zurich. He's a bachelor, possesses little money. If he will oblige us by breaking up altogether, he will save us a world of trouble with the monster.
As soon as the candle was out, darkness seemed to communicate some inexplicable perversity to Mrs. Leconte's thoughts. Past, present, wondered. The face and figure of the young girl, unforgettable. The death of her master.
Mrs. Bygrave is a naturally domestic woman. Remote, nervous mischief.
Yet in the best of health and able to ply her needle. Strange lady.
I beg your permission to wear my veil down and sit away from the light.
You can perform the experiment I have just mentioned to your own entire satisfaction. With a bladder, an exhausted receiver, and a square bottle.
Strange trio.
The man's a scoundrel.
I agree with you in that.
You seem to forget, Leconte. The man wants money.
You will lay a trap for the information in return for the trap for the money. I hold you in the hollow of my hand.
I make no claim to be treated with any extraordinary consideration. I am a governess.
Miss Garth has some serious warning to give you.
I know her, Mr. Vanston. The resolution to right that wrong burns in her like fire. I tell you, she would shrink.
Miss Vanstone again. A conspiracy. But I need evidence. And as for you, Mr. Bygrave, you have trifled with the sacred memory of my husband. On my life and honor, I will make you pay for it.
Good morning. What is it?
A letter from Seaview. Read it. Mr. Noel Vanston wishes us to drive with him along the coast today, sharing the expense of the carriage.
Oh. Hidden enmity yesterday and open friendship today.
Which means Mrs. Leconte is even sharper than I thought her. She has found you out.
How?
If she hadn't, she'd keep Mr. Noel Vanston far from your claws. She may know more of your voice than we supposed she knew. Anyway, she wants to test you. So, yesterday Joyce was my all-in-all. Today he's finished.
Are you leaving me to my own devices?
My dear girl, can't you accustom yourself to my dash of humour yet? Ready-made science is out because I'm sure she is done believing in me. My honour is concerned in bowling out Mrs. Leconte. It's become personal. The woman actually thinks she can take me in. By God, I've never been so insulted in my life. Listen, we'll go to Dunwich. I'll rain proofs of us being Bygraves on Vanston's feeble little brain till it aches with conviction.
And me?
You will, 1, not be caught napping. 2, distrust everything Mrs. Leconte says. And 3, exert all your fascinations. Wear your hat. Wear your smile, lace your figure tight, and tie the miserable little runt to your apron strings, and tie him fast.
Nothing occurred on the way to Dunwich to disturb the enjoyment of the drive. Noel Vanston was in excellent health and simpered continually. Mrs. Leconte was motherly with Magdalen, tender with her master, and meekly disappointed Captain Ragg's conversation had abandoned science.
Allow me, Leconte.
Oh, sir, I think Miss Bygrave...
She will forgive me. This, after all, is your idea.
Beware of the cat. She will show her claws on the way back.
Miss Bygrave?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Vanston.
But I'm sure my master took the other path, Mr. Bygrave.
Oh, we'll meet with them again, ma'am. All paths lead to home. Allow me. Wonderful ruins, ma'am.
Indeed. And how perfect the German Ocean looks. Have you ever lived in London, sir?
I will satisfy you, ma'am, on that point, if you, first, will oblige me on another. I have voyaged far and wide, but never have I had the pleasure of knowing your late husband's seat of scholarship.
Ah, Geneva. What can I tell you?
We have the privacy, ma'am, the time while the younger ones besport themselves, and, I trust, the disposition. Everything. Tell me all. Well?
Oh, he has kissed my hand. Don't let him sit next to me on the way home. I've borne all I can bear. Spare me for the rest of the day.
I'll put you on the front seat, side by side with me. She wants to find out if we've ever lived in Lambeth. I'll admit it, and the whole world. After leaving London, my worthy brother was established for 20 years in the mahogany and logwood trade of Belize, Honduras. He died there, and is buried in the local cemetery, beneath a neat monument of native wood carved by a self-taught Negro artist. 90 months later, his widow died in Cheltenham, and Susan is their only child.
May I inquire, Miss Bygrave, whether you know anything of a lady named Miss Garth?
Why should I?
It is a coincidence your uncle should have once resided in Vauxhall Walk.
We lived there before we came here.
Person, Miss Bygrave, presenting herself, we believe, under that name, paid us a visit under very extraordinary circumstances.
10,000 pardons, my dear madam. I see in my niece's face, in her pulse, one of her violent neuralgic attacks has come on again.
No, please.
My dear girl, why hesitate among friends to confess that you're in pain? What mistimed politeness.
Oh, Miss Bygrave.
Darting pains on the left side of the head, sir. Pull down your veil, my dear.
Coachman, slow down. Where's your smelling bottle, Leconte? And coachman, drive carefully, or you shan't have a halfpenny if you shake the young lady.
Head better.
You were very quick.
As is my wont, my dear. Mrs. Leconte puzzles me. I propose to return the compliment by puzzling her. Course of action? Simple. I have had the honour of giving you a severe neuralgic attack, and I beg your permission, when Mr. Noel Vanston sends to inquire tomorrow morning, to take the further liberty of laying you up altogether.
Why?
My object is twofold. I blush for my own stupidity, but the fact is I can't see my way plainly to Mrs. Leconte's next move. All I feel sure of, she means to make another attempt at opening her master's eyes to the truth. To find out who you are, she must have communication with you. By stopping that communication, I, as we say at cards, force her hand.
And the second reason?
Love flourishes in adversity. Our first aim was to make Vanston feel the charm of your society. Achieved.
Oh, thank you.
The second is to drive him distracted by the loss of it, hence the headaches. Yes or no?
Anything which keeps me out of their company.
Good. I see you're tired.
Please understand. She has hurt me to some purpose. She's given me the courage to go on.
Excellent. You're going into Mrs. Ragg's room?
I want to take her out of this hole and upstairs with me.
For the evening?
The whole fortnight.
You seriously wish to inflict my wife's society on yourself for 14 days?
She's the only innocent creature in this guilty place. I must and will have her with me.
Shh. Pray don't agitate yourself. Take Mrs. Ragg by all means. I don't want her.
The weakness of the sex. Lay a strain on the female intellect, and the female temper gives way directly.
And the interview was terminated at the point where the disguised woman threatened my employer. Without any desire to inflict pain, I must register my belief that the person claiming to be Miss Garth was in all probability your sister. I must further add that my employer is in possession of sufficient evidence to justify him putting the law into force. He only hesitates in deference to family considerations, and in the hope you might so influence your sister as to render it unnecessary to proceed to extremities. Events here in Aldborough will enable me to gain sight of the suspected person in her own character. But as I am unacquainted with the younger Miss Vanstone, it is obviously desirable that some better informed person should help. If you happen to be at liberty to come to Aldborough, would you kindly write back and appoint a day? If, on the other hand, you are prevented from taking the journey, perhaps your reply could furnish us with the fullest description possible, including mention of any little distinguishing marks, say, to her face or hands. I assure you, in the interest of the young lady herself, I will immediately write back after the observation and acquaint you with the result. Now I've got her.
That was episode 3 of No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins. Magdalen Vanstone was played by Sophie Thompson, Captain Ragg by Jack May, Mrs. Leconte by Eleanor Bron, Mrs. Ragg by Vivian Pickles, Noel Vanstone by Nigel Anthony, and Captain Kirk by Robin Ellis. Nora was Elizabeth Mansfield, Frank Clare was Paul Downing, Lizzie was Alice Arnold, the vicar Joe Dunlop, the landlady Susan Sheridan, and the narrator was Philip Sully. The music was by Peter Brewis and was played by Maurice Cambridge. The director was Janet Whittaker. No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins, with Sophie Thompson as Magdalen Vanstone, Jack May as Captain Ragg, Eleanor Bron as Mrs. Leconte, and Nigel Anthony as Noel Vanstone. Episode 4, July 1847. Magdalen Vanstone has disguised herself as Miss Susan Bygrave in an attempt to win back her inheritance from her cousin Noel Vanstone. She has Captain Ragg to help her, but Noel Vanstone is protected by his housekeeper, Mrs. Leconte, who sees through Magdalen's disguise.
Dear Mrs. Leconte,
I am assuming the responsibility of answering your letter, as Miss Nora Vanstone, having accepted an engagement as governess with a family at present in France for 6 weeks, has asked me to open all letters which might concern her sister Magdalen. Unfortunately, I'm unable to travel to Aldborough as you suggest, and am therefore enclosing the description of her sister you seek. Please note, I have as a very obvious distinguishing mark mentioned 2 little moles on her neck. May I take this opportunity, madame, of formally denying any connection between myself and the person in disguise who made use of my name? I have never in my life been in or near the neighbourhood of Vauxhall Walk, London.
My dear, dear Miss Garth, I thank you.
Together with the fragment from the brown alpaca dress still in her possession, this was proof enough for Mrs. Leconte to face her master with the conspiracy against him. But one obstacle still stood in the way of finally unmasking Miss Vanstone, or Miss Susan Bygrave: her present seclusion within her own room.
I have ventured to intrude on you to express the regret with which both my master and I have heard of Miss Bygrave's illness. Is there no improvement?
No, ma'am.
I have had some experience, Mr. Bygrave, in nursing. If I could...
Thank you. There is no necessity for our taking advantage of your kindness.
May I inquire the nature
I regret to say, ma'am, it began with Susan's neuralgic attack in your carriage.
Is it serious?
Indeed.
An odd coincidence, sir. 2 nervous sufferers in the same house.
It is, ma'am, very strange.
Is there no immediate hope of Miss Bygrave being able to leave her room?
None.
You are satisfied with the medical...
I watched the case myself.
Your smattering of science, sir, includes, I presume, a smattering of medicine as well.
I know as much of one as I do of the other.
I defer thanking you, sir, for the manner in which you have received me. But I leave pleased in the knowledge that the absence of a medical attendant in the house must mean Miss Bygrave's illness is much less serious than I had supposed it to be when I came here.
I never contradict a lady, ma'am. Good day. And now for the idiot. I acknowledge that we are in a false position, sir. But I tell you plainly, your housekeeper is the cause of it.
Leconte?
Far be it from me to breathe a word against her. She's no doubt a most excellent and trustworthy woman. But she has one serious failing common to persons at her time of life who occupy her situation. She is jealous of her influence over her master, although you may not have noticed it.
No, I beg your pardon. My observation is remarkably quick. Nothing escapes me.
She is jealous. Yes or no?
Yes.
Susan is a sensitive girl, sir, and not wishing to be the apple of discord in your household, she has decided to avoid Mrs. Leconte's company for the future.
Oh.
Don't misunderstand us. The attraction of your society remains the same.
But what must Miss Bygrave think of me? Damn, I'll send Leconte away on the spot.
Humour her, sir, but keep her away. She just sees you paying courteous attention to a handsome young lady, and poor soul...
Miss Bygrave must not be allowed to suppose I'm afraid of my own housekeeper.
No such idea has ever entered her head, I assure you.
Might I have the happiness of seeing her today?
Out of the question. But tomorrow, I propose taking her out before the heat of the day begins. Not merely to avoid embarrassment after what has happened with Mrs. Leconte, but because the morning air and quiet are essential in these nervous cases.
Yeah.
If you would care to join us at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, of course.
Mrs. Leconte must know nothing of the impression she has produced on my niece. I have only mentioned it to you to account for my apparently churlish conduct and to satisfy your own mind.
You have formed the same opinion as mine on the subject of Miss Bygrave's illness?
Certainly not. I consider yours to have been both hasty and prejudiced. And I was received by Mr. Bygrave like a gentleman.
You will be visiting North Shingles again?
If I please, yes. Do I need your leave first, Leconte?
Oh, by no means, sir. You are master. Indeed, I have a private reason for wishing you should see Miss Bygrave again. If you will excuse my fancy and indulge it, you will do me a favor for which I shall be very grateful.
What fancy?
Sir, if you will kindly put this morsel of paper in your waistcoat pocket and open and read it for the first time when you are next in Miss Bygrave's company, and say nothing that has passed between us, I promise to explain myself after.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mr. Bygrave?
Mr. Vanston.
Miss Bygrave is well enough for our walk, I hope.
She is dressing. I'm a plain Englishman, sir. You don't meet me this morning as cordially as yesterday. There is something unsettled in your face. Has your housekeeper been trying to poison your mind against me or my niece?
No, it's not that. Well, it's difficult.
If you have secrets to keep, sir, you have only to say and I do not intrude.
No, it's not that.
At the same time, you recall yesterday I admitted you to my frankest and fullest confidence.
Why don't you let me explain? I mean no offence.
Oh, none taken, sir. Sarah!
What are you doing?
Tell Miss Bygrave that our walk this morning is put off, and I won't trouble her to come downstairs.
Wait, sir. Before that message is delivered. May we...
Sarah?
Yes, sir.
Wait.
Yes, sir.
You're so hasty, Mr. Bygrave.
Family failing. Blood of the Bygraves.
You won't wait and hear what I have to say.
Oh, we are alone as you wish. Pray proceed.
I was asked to read this when I was next with Miss Bygrave, and not till then. I have read it. Here.
Oblige me, Mr. Noel, by comparing the young lady now in your company with the personal description following these lines, and which has been communicated to me by a friend. You shall know the name of the person described, which I have left a blank, as soon as the evidence of your own eyes has forced you to believe what you would refuse to credit on the unsupported testimony of Virginie Leconte. I am not usually a betting man, but on this occasion I will lay you any wager you like. There is madness in your housekeeper's family.
Madness?
I see the cunning of insanity. A far more alarming reason, sir, than I had supposed of Mrs. Leconte's behaviour to my niece. It's clear Miss Bygrave resembles some other lady who has seriously offended your housekeeper, and is evidently now confused with my niece and her poor wandering mind.
With my habits of observation, it couldn't possibly have escaped me if Leconte's mad.
Then let's put her description to the test. Hundreds of girls have tall figures, light grey eyes, but 2 little moles close together on her neck. Those moles, sir, supply us with what we scientific folk call the crucial test.
The crucial test?
Exactly. When my niece comes down, you have my full permission to take the liberty of looking at her neck.
Oh.
I'll go upstairs, and if her hair is dressed low or a frill is too high, I will have them removed. Will you please await me in the parlour? Excuse me. What have you done with your paints and powders?
They're here.
Bring the lot. Everything to my room, now. Black eye. Black eye. Ah. Sit down. We are about to be found out. Somehow Leconte knows about the moles on your neck.
How?
Lift your hair up. I've told that idiot downstairs you can see you have none.
They can't be painted out.
I've used black eye for my own disguises. If you can paint out bruises, you can paint out moles.
Who told her? I've always worn my hair down.
Keep still. Who knows your face that well?
My sister, but she wouldn't.
These were mentioned in the handbills at York. Who put them out?
Mr. Pendrell, the lawyer. Miss Garth.
A governess will be easier to deal with than a lawyer. Now there.
What can she have said to Miss Garth?
If I was her, I'd have frightened Miss Garth by false reports about you, then asked for personal particulars to help, say, a benevolent stranger in restoring you to your friends.
No lawyer, no governess shall dispute my right to do as I wish in my own way.
Keep still.
It's high time we finished with risks of discovery. We'll get to our end sooner than Mrs. Leconte can think. How long can you give me to wring an offer of marriage out of that creature downstairs?
You're sure?
How long?
With someone possibly coming to identify you. A week?
Halve that. Leave us alone together this morning, as you did at Dunwich. Is the glue dry?
Yes.
Go downstairs and tell him I'm coming directly.
Take care.
Even if I'm ill, and I will be, I'll match him simper with simper, and his compliments with grace. I'll even shade his thin head from the sun.
Do you believe happiness to be an attainable state, Miss Bygrave?
Yes, I do. Do you, sir?
Until today, I must confess, no. Arrived at, Miss Bygrave, wholly as a result of your company.
Oh, thank you.
I've never enjoyed a walk so much in my life.
Well, back home again, my dear.
I hope you too feel the better for it.
It was a perfect walk.
Oh.
I thank you, Mr. Vanston, for your charming company.
Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure.
But now you must excuse me. I have to assist my aunt.
Oh, yes, of course, of course.
Well, sir, did you remark the mole?
None. Such a perfect countenance. I'm half inclined to think my infernal housekeeper is mad. May I join you early tomorrow again?
By all means, sir. But, excuse me for returning to the subject. What do you propose saying to Mrs. Leconte?
I don't know. What would you do, Mr. Bygrave, if you were in my place?
Is Mrs. Leconte an early riser?
No, she's lazy in the morning. I hate idle women.
Then let her discover you in the garden.
Well, as if I hadn't been out.
Exactly. If you're forced to give an answer on the crucial test, say Mr. Bygrave's niece and her description are at variance in the most important particular, and beg that the subject may not be mentioned again.
Oh.
The next day the proceedings were repeated, but this time Noel Vanston went home rapturously kissing a keepsake. He had taken tender possession of one of Miss Bygrave's gloves. For the first time in his life, he had now passed hours of happiness in the society of a beautiful girl without afterward a single humiliating remembrance to lower him in his own esteem.
My eyes feel weak this evening. I hope you won't object if we dispense with candles for a few minutes.
Oh, not at all, my dear. I'm sorry to hear from Mrs. Ragg you were ill today.
I don't want him near me. Yet I know it's impossible. I have elected myself to go through with things, and that shames me. Even when his gloves touch me. But we have business at hand. I must pin him tomorrow. I don't want him here at 7 o'clock. I don't look my best in the early morning. I have had bad nights and I get up feeling haggard and worn. Tell him to come at 12.
That's rather late, under the circumstances, for you to be seen out walking.
Leave me alone to receive him in here tomorrow.
Admirable. I'll be in the dining...
No. You go out. I'll leave the blind down over my window upstairs. When he's gone, and if he's made an offer, I'll raise it.
Look your best. Make sure of him, my dear girl. Make sure of him.
Hidden on the beach the next day, Captain Ragg watched Noel Vanston emerge from North Shingles. Then looked up in absorbed excitement at Magdalen's window. He counted to 50. She could get from the parlour to her room in less than a minute. A minute passed. 2. 3. Impatient, he left his hole to return. Then he saw the signal. The blind was drawn up.
Warmest congratulations, my dear. Mr. Noel Vanston is coming at 2 o'clock. No doubt to make his proposals in due form. Miss Vanston?
Give yourself no trouble about settlements. Leave the use to which he is to put his money for the future in my hands. I'll be managing that.
Don't frighten him over money. What my father intended we should have, he will give back.
Delighted as I am with the turn of events, there is one little difficulty we have overlooked, sir. Have you found it necessary to inform Mrs. Leconte of the new tie which you now propose to form?
Oh, I hate awkward situations. I'm not afraid of her. Pray don't suppose I'm afraid of her.
No need to explain, sir. A common story. Here is a woman who has grown old in your service, who has tried in all sorts of underhand ways to presume on her position. A woman, in short, whom your natural kindness has allowed to claim a right of property in you.
Property? She'll make me pay for my father as well as myself.
Take another glass of brandy, sir, I insist.
Thousands of pounds sterling out of my pocket.
Gently, gently. The woman knows nothing so far, and the money's not gone yet.
No, I'm only nervous about it.
An unpleasant scene will result, no doubt about it. Inevitable, sir, if your opinion of her sanity is well-founded.
Especially after what happened today. There were no moles on her neck.
Had you shown my note to Mr. Bygrave before the experiment was tried, sir?
No. No, I didn't.
You are keeping the truth from me, Mr. Noel. You are trusting strangers and doubting your old servant and friend. Every time you go to North Shingles, every time you see Miss Bygrave, you are drawing nearer and nearer to your destruction. They have got the bandage over your eyes in spite of me. But I tell them, and I tell you, before many days are over, I will rip it off.
Oh, my niece, sir, is the innocent victim of this woman's increasing hatred and distrust. I am not easily thrown off my balance, but I acknowledge you alarm me for the future.
Well, why should we tell Leconte at all? Can't we be married without letting her into the secret?
You mean it, sir?
Yes, yes.
I am accustomed to set my face against clandestine proceedings of all kinds. But there are exceptions to all rules. Your solution would spare you embarrassment and financial claim from our housekeeper, plus the removal on my side of annoyance to my niece. I'm not against hasty marriages where a mutual flame is fanned by an adequate income. So the preliminaries must be hurried along. I am now, of course, sir, referring to the subject of settlement.
Oh, I'll take another spoonful of brandy.
And I'll take one with you. Now, sir.
Yes.
You may possibly have observed I am a man of very original turn of mind. The subject of marriage being one of many where I persist in thinking for myself. What does the parent or guardian in my present position usually do? Having trusted the man with the sacred deposit of a woman's happiness, he turns round and promptly declines to trust the very same man with the infinitely inferior responsibility of providing for her pecuniary future. I call such conduct inconsistent and unbecoming. Give me your hand, sir. Tell me on your own word of honour that you will provide for your wife as becomes her position and your means, and the whole question of settlements is decided between us from this moment at once and forever.
For a moment, Noel Vanstone remained petrified with astonishment. The next, he leapt from his chair and wrung the hand of his magnanimous friend in a perfect transport of admiration. Captain Ragg, contemptuous in his moment of triumph over the man who had rated the offer of his protection at £5, allowed Noel Vanstone to keep possession of his hand until the time came to put the little man back in his chair.
Do you believe all's fair in love and war?
Oh, yes.
Do you see any objection to practicing a pious fraud on Mrs. Leconte?
Will she find out?
Not until you're married and out of her reach.
Oh, play any trick you like. I wish I was rid of her.
You shall be, in a week or 10 days' time.
How?
I mean to send her on a journey to her brother's bedside in Zurich.
Oh. Yeah, but he's much better. She had another letter to say so this morning.
Who was it from?
The doctor.
Saying?
If he didn't write again, she might take it for granted he was getting well.
Where does she keep it?
Locked in her accounts drawer.
You have a duplicate key?
I never allowed the books to be locked up from my inspection. It's a rule of the house. Yes, sir.
Could you provide me with that letter privately here for an hour or two?
Why?
Have you any friends in Zurich who could post a letter for us to her from there?
Well, yes, 2 spinsters. They hate LeConte, but though I'm not usually wanting in penetration, Mr. Bygrave, I don't altogether see your drift.
You shall. My dear madam, since I last wrote, I deeply regret to inform you that your brother has suffered a relapse. The symptoms are so serious that it is my painful duty to summon you instantly to his bedside. I am making every effort to resist the renewed progress of the malady, and I have not yet lost all hope of success. But I cannot reconcile it to my conscience to leave you in ignorance of a serious change in my patient for the worse, which may be attended by fatal results. With much sympathy I remain, etc., etc. Our pious fraud.
Yeah, perfect. But one bad mistake.
What?
The doctor writes in French. Perhaps you meant me to translate it. You can't manage without my help, can you?
Indeed, no.
I'm fluent. Just a few strokes of the pen. The date?
Will depend on the time a letter takes to get to Zurich. I have no experience on that point.
But I have. 5 days.
Date the letter in French. 5 days on from tomorrow. I shall need to practice his handwriting. Have you foreign notepaper?
Yes.
Then that is all I need trouble you to do.
I suppose I may have the happiness of seeing Miss Bygrave tomorrow?
We must be careful. I don't forbid it tomorrow, but I make no promise beyond that. Permit me to remind you we have got Mrs. LeConte to manage for the next 10 days.
Is he coming again today?
At 2 o'clock.
Oh, take me away before he comes or I shall go mad. I can't get over the horror of marrying him. Give me 2 days' rest anywhere in the world away from Aldborough and that damn sea. Then I'll come back. I'll go through with it to the end. Do you hear? You villain. I've been tortured enough. I can't bear it any longer.
If you try to control yourself, you shall leave in an hour's time. Wipe your eyes.
Oh. Well, you're a kinder man than I thought. I'm sorry I spoke so badly just now. Oh, be friends with me again. Please. I'm only a girl, Captain Rag. I'm only a girl.
Go and rest.
You all right?
Pack up what we want for a week's absence and be ready in half an hour.
I will help you.
Bah, damn the breakfast. She shall not move me. I am a swindler. I won't tell you where we are going, because, 1, I haven't yet made up my mind, and 2, if you don't know where our destination is, Mrs. LeConte can't worm it out of you. She's watching us now.
Oh.
Tell her I'm taking my niece on a short visit to some friends to try a change of air. If you can make her believe you are beginning to doubt my genuineness in cultivating your acquaintance, you will greatly help our present object.
Well, won't Miss Bygrave write to me? Did she send any message?
Pardonable on my part to have forgotten it. She sent you her love.
Oh.
Half an hour later, to Mrs. LeConte's utter astonishment, having closely questioned Mr. Vanston and not believed a single word of his explanation, she saw from her chamber an empty carriage drive up to North Shingles, and luggage, Miss Bygrave, and a lady of great height she took to be Mrs. Bygrave enter it. Mr. Bygrave lock the front door, give the keys to the servant, the coachman mount his box, and the vehicle disappear.
No, ma'am. They're coming back. They'll be sending me a note.
Oh, I've made a mistake. I thought you were no longer in Mr. Bygrave's employ, as he had left Aldborough. You enjoy working here?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that hesitation?
Well, like Mr. Bygrave say, nobody's perfect.
And what did he mean by that, precisely? Mr. Bygrave is a man of extravagant feelings sometimes.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Susan Bygrave is adorable.
She keeps to her room, ma'am. I don't see her except at meals. I do the kitchen.
Where you enjoy the trust of Mrs. Bygrave?
Oh, no, ma'am. She's an invalid. In her head, ma'am.
Satisfied that the likeliest way of gaining access to Magdalen's wardrobe lay through deluding the imbecilic lady, and not by bribing the servant, Mrs. Lecomte gracefully departed. On the 5th day, the day the forged letter reached Zurich, watched by Mr. Noel Vanstone and his housekeeper from differing vantage points, the carriage reappeared and the Bygraves were at home again.
May I speak with the master of the house, please?
Ah, my dear Mr. Bygrave.
Ah, sir, I won't enter. The reason for annoying you at this moment is the relative with whom we've been staying the last few days possesses 2 pictures, gems, by the old masters, which he is willing to dispose of. If you, sir, as a connoisseur in such matters, wish to see the gems, they'll be visible in half an hour's time.
Delighted. Ah, Miss Bygrave.
Oh.
No gems?
Gems, Mr. Vanstone? Am I not jewel enough?
Oh, gems by the old masters.
I know of no gems, my dear sir.
Oh, it's just that your uncle...
Oh, I see. You'd prefer to talk art with Mr. Bygrave than idle female nonsense with me.
Oh, no.
Soon you will return my glove.
Never, my sweet lady, no.
Then I'm at your disposal. Here we are free spirits. Bury your need for Mr. Bygrave, Mr. Vanstone, as I will any thought of Mrs. Lecomte. Does she still frown? Oh, Mr. Noel.
If I may say so, I've never seen you so beautiful.
Thank you.
Your break has done you so much good.
It has brought me back to you. Now, tell me how you passed your hours while my back was turned.
The little man was enchanted. His weak head whirled, his wizen cheeks flushed, and, for him, the half-hour passed like a dream. And when she left him, to obey a prearranged signal, miser as he was, he would have given at that moment 5 golden guineas out of his very pocket for 5 golden minutes more of her presence.
Ah, Mr. Vanstone. Since we last spoke, sir, I've been reckoning up the chances for and against us as we stand at present.
Ah.
If you are still here when that letter from Zurich arrives, all our plans will die. If your housekeeper had 50 brothers all a-dying, she'd throw the lot over sooner than leave you alone with us as neighbours.
You're leaving again?
No, sir. You must leave.
Oh,
Have you told Mrs. Lecomte you're beginning to think yourself mistaken in me?
I've done worse. I disgraced myself by saying I doubted Miss Bygrave.
Oh, go on disgracing yourself, sir. Did I speak loud enough this afternoon for Mrs. Lecomte to hear me?
Oh, yes. She opened her door upstairs. The gems were an admirable pious fraud.
Thank you, sir. When you get back to Seaview, tell her the gems were worthless. I tried to sell them to you as originals. You tell her you suspect me of being little better than an impostor.
Oh, she won't believe me.
Oh, wait a little, sir, wait. Go out tomorrow with her, usual time. I'll meet you on the parade. You cut me.
She still won't believe it.
The day after, day 7, since we sent the Zurich letter, decline to go out walking. You dread the annoyance of meeting me again. You wish you'd never met the Bygraves. And when you've well worried her with your moaning, ask Mrs. Leconte on a sudden if she can't suggest a change for the better.
She'll have it ready.
Some place she wants to go to this autumn?
Every year. To Admiral Bartram's.
Have patience with me, sir, but who is he?
An old friend of my father's. My father laid him under obligation when they were young. I'm one of the family at St. Crew. My room's always ready. Not that there is a family, only my cousin George. I've been sharper than my father. I haven't lent George money. Anyway, Leconte adores the Admiral. He treats her like a lady.
The address?
Oh, St. Crew in the Marsh, near Ossory, Essex.
Ossory. Couldn't be better. Mrs. Leconte suggests St. Crew. You take the next day to consider it. Then the last thing at night, you make up your mind to go to St. Crew the first thing the next morning, leaving Mrs. Leconte to pack up your curiosities,
yes.
settle with the tradespeople, and follow you the next day. The day she receives our letter from Zurich. Only carry out my instructions, my dear sir, and as sure as you sit there, to Zurich she goes.
What am I to do at St. Crew?
Wait.
Wait.
As soon as Mrs. Leconte's back is turned, I'll go to the church here and give the necessary notice of the marriage. The same day, I'll pick you up from the Admiral's and take you to London to get the licence. If all falls into place, before she starts her return journey from Switzerland, my dear sir, you and my lovely Susan will be man and wife.
Oh, what a head you've got. You're the most extraordinary man I've ever met with. One would think you've done nothing all your life but take people in.
Anything I can explain over again before you go?
I am not to come here again before I go to St. Crew?
The whole success of the enterprise depends on your keeping away. Mrs. Leconte will test everything by one fact, your contact or not with this house. She'll watch you night and day. Do as I say, and she must believe you on the best of all evidence for our interests, and the worst for hers, the evidence of her own eyes.
All passed as planned. The day after Noel Vanstone's departure, at 7:30 in the morning, Mrs. Leconte saw the punctual Mr. Bygrave, towels under his arm, make his way to the beach. Every morning he was rowed out to sea and took his bath luxuriously in the deep salt water. An action the housekeeper had discovered took a full hour. During that period, she had never seen any other inhabitant of North Shingles leave the house. But now Magdalen appeared in the garden, pulling her veil over her face, before hurrying onto the parade and away, northward.
At last, Miss Bygrave leaving well wrapped up, and Mr. Bygrave at sea swimming. Virginie, you have your chance to find that dress. I beg 10,000 pardons.
Lord bless us and save us.
Pray don't resent my intrusion. Allow me to explain myself. I have heard from Mr. Bygrave that you were a great invalid, and I have constantly reproached myself in my idle half-hours at Sea View, where I feel the situation of Mr. Noel Vanstone's housekeeper, for not having offered my friendly services. I found nobody downstairs. I couldn't make the servant hear.
Oh, my heart alive. How nice you're dressed.
Oh, I see I distress you. Oh, dear me, you are unpicking that dress again after it has been made. That is my experience entirely, Mrs. Bygrave. Some dresses are so obstinate. They seem to say, no, you may do what you like with me, I won't fit.
That's what this gown's been saying to me ever since I put scissors into it. I know I've got an awful big bag, but why should a gown be weeks on hand and then not meet behind you after all? Oh, it hangs over my bosom like a sack, it does.
I think our bosoms, ma'am, our great difficulty. Now, shall I make my experience of use to you?
Oh, yes.
Shall I say in plain words what I think?
Yes.
This bosom of yours is an enormous mistake.
Oh, don't say that. It's an awful big one, I know. But it's modelled for all that from one of Magdalen's.
Then there must be some serious mistake in the making of your niece's dress. Can you show it to me?
Oh, bless your heart, yes. Here. There. See? Plaits on her bosom and plaits on mine. Yeah. And mine are the biggest and my head's buzzing already. Oh, tell us like a good soul what's to be done. Perhaps I'm too big for the pattern. There's half too much of me, Mum, anyway. You measure many's the good cry I've had when I was a growing girl.
My dear madame, I assure you, you possess a commanding figure, a Minerva. Plaits are for Venus, folds for Minerva. Your niece has other dresses here. We may find a Minerva pattern among them.
Oh, that's a lot. They may do for Venus and Minerva, but they won't do for me.
Surely there's another one left. Can I see something in the corner behind the dark shawl? Perhaps this brown alpaca dress.
Oh!
Madame.
Oh, cover it up! Cover it up! If I look at it again, I'll think I'm back again in Vauxhall Walk.
You have some unpleasant memories of this Vauxhall Walk.
Oh, the last time I saw that dress, I saw the ghost. With that on.
A ghost? Madame, you are the first lady I've ever met with who has seen a ghost. Pray tell me.
Well, you see...
Flattered by the position of importance which she had suddenly assumed in the housekeeper's eyes, Mrs. Ragg entered at full length into the narrative of her supernatural adventure. But the faster and faster the minutes flew by, the nearer came the fatal moment of Mr. Bygrave's return from the beach, until, with Mrs. Ragg hopelessly wading deeper and even deeper into increasingly confusing detail, there were 2 minutes left to get clear of the house. Why stay with the idiot? She had her proof.
Oh, and the buzzing in my head.
Oh, horrible! You freeze the very marrow of my bones. Good morning.
Where are your manners? What do you mean by pitching my gown at me? You nasty foreigner, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Mrs. Leconte glided rapidly along the garden path and out onto the parade, where she stopped. Captain Ragg stood motionless, his towels in his hands. Rightly knowing his first impulse would be to make instant inquiries in his own house, Mrs. Leconte made her way back to Sea View as composedly as if nothing had happened. To find, next to her solitary breakfast plate, the forged letter awaiting her.
That the word instantly was underlined twice leaves me no choice on a matter of life or death but to save precious hours for my journey to Zurich by writing to you, sir. I have discovered to an absolute certainty that the person calling herself Miss Susan Bygrave is no other than the woman who visited us in disguise at Vauxhall Walk. The infamous conspiracy with which you were threatened in London has been in full progress against you under Mr. Bygrave's direction at Aldborough. For your own sake, suspend your flirtation with the young lady until my return. If, when I come back, I fail to prove to you that Miss Bygrave is the woman who wore the disguise and used threatening words to you, I will engage to leave your service at a day's notice and resign every claim I have to your grateful remembrance on your father's account as well as on yours. I make this engagement without reserve of any kind. Your faithful servant, Virginie Leconte. In the interest of saving his money, he'll keep away from her. Checkmate, Mr. Bygrave. The battle is over. The game is played out.
Why did you leave her?
I had to get out. I hadn't slept. I had a fever.
What I told you would happen has happened. They met. Disaster. Now, Mrs. Leconte, whither are you bound? Zurich or St. Crew? There's only one way to find out.
How?
If she's going to St. Crew, she'll tell the ghost story herself. If Switzerland, she'll write him a letter to keep us at bay. Don't leave Mrs. Ragg to strangers. I am Mr. Bygrave of North Shingles. I think you have a letter addressed to Mr...
Once the letter's been posted, sir, nobody out of the office touches it on any pretence whatever.
Oh, granted with all my heart. I don't want to touch it. I only want to explain myself. A lady has posted a letter addressed to Noel Vanston, Esquire, Admiral Bartram, St. Crew in the Marsh, Essex. She wrote in a great hurry, and she's not quite certain whether she added the name of the post town, Ossory. It is of the greatest importance that the delivery of the letter should not be delayed.
I'll oblige you, sir. Now, Noel
Vanston, Esquire, Admiral Bartram, St. Crew in the Marsh.
Ossory, Essex. The lady's made no mistake, sir. The address is quite right.
Oh, a million thanks, my good sir. A million thanks.
Nothing but a timely consideration of the heavy debt he owed to appearances prevented Captain Ragg from throwing his tall white hat up into the air as soon as he found the street once more. All further doubt was at an end. Mrs. Leconte was on her way to Zurich.
Monday will be your wedding day. I shall now collect the idiot from St. Crew and take him to London for the license. Surely you're not flinching at the last moment. You planned this marriage of your own free will. I won't have the responsibility laid on my shoulders. If you think better of it...
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 days.
Damn the £200. 2,000 wouldn't pay me for this. Rouse yourself. There's my carriage. Of your own free will, will you tell me to go to St. Crew?
Go.
Miss Bygrave is not well. Tell your mistress to go to her.
There's the house, sir. Which door shall I drive to? Front or back?
The back. Gloomy place.
Part of it's ruined, sir. Some old abbey. Makes it cold there, I don't doubt. Maybe a ghost, eh?
I say, will you take this card to Mr. Noel Vanston, please, and say I'm waiting here to see him?
Mr. Bygrave! Mr. Bygrave! How is Miss Bygrave?
Get in, sir.
Yeah. Oh.
Your housekeeper has gone to Zurich, and you are to be married on Monday.
Oh, how wonderful!
Don't express your feelings. There isn't time. Get the first active servant you can find and pack your bag in 5 minutes. We have 20 minutes for the London train.
Well, what shall I say to the Admiral?
Tell him it's a runaway marriage and the bride is waiting. Give him these envelopes and ask him to forward your letters under cover to me at this address.
But nobody will write.
How do we know Mrs. Leconte may not write you on her way to Zurich?
Oh, what a head you've got. You think of everything.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, something may happen to him or me. One of us may die.
You all right again?
My walk has been a little too much for me. I feel tired. I'm going straight to bed. Good night.
Good night.
You see? Even your great mind can forget.
Forget?
The bride's maid. Where is she? on the eve of her wedding and unprovided. But I will not trouble you. I will take upon myself the responsibility of correcting your oversight. I'll consult with our landlady. She'll parade the candidates, and I'll examine them minutely myself.
When?
Tomorrow.
After we have obtained the license. I'm grateful, sir. I have business in the afternoon, personal to myself.
And I, personal to Miss Bygrave.
The moon waned over the sea. The breeze of the earlier hours had died out. On earth and ocean the spirit of night brooded in a deep and awful calm. Magdalen saw no sea, no sky. Death, the tempter, was busy at her heart, pointing homeward to the grave of her dead parents in Combe Raven churchyard.
All three of them were bad. And all three, when we came to the question of wages, impudently declined.
Impossible.
Don't despair. A fourth will present herself tomorrow.
But we must leave for Aldborough now.
I am taking the lead in this, sir. I positively decline to leave the metropolis without a maid. I refuse to trifle with my responsibilities. I do.
Yes, ma'am?
It's an attack of toothache.
May I look, miss?
There's no need. It's hollow. I think I've caught a cold in it.
Yes.
I've always found laudanum relieves the pain better than anything else.
Excuse my asking, it's only a matter of form. You are staying at Aldborough?
Oh, yes. I'm Miss Bygrave of North Shingles.
Shall I put a little cotton wool with it, miss?
If you please. What have you just written?
Poison and the dosage. I like to be on the safe side, miss. Very worthy people in other respects are often sadly careless where poisons are concerned. 3p, miss.
Is there danger even in such a small dose?
There can be death, ma'am. Let him be the strongest man in England. Thank you.
Oh, there'll be no fear of accidents at North Shingles. I'll keep the bottle locked in my dressing case. If it doesn't relieve the pain, I must come back to you again. Thank you.
Good afternoon, miss.
The fourth candidate, Louisa, a young woman of small expectations, passed Noel Vanstone's examination, finally convincing him of her value by accepting the wages offered without demur. In his own room, Captain Ragg pocketed Mrs. Lecont's letter to Noel Vanstone, forwarded from some crew.
What is it?
Don't be angry. I'm not settled in my mind about the captain. He's a great writer, not a word. He's quick as lightning and he hasn't come back. Has something happened to him?
I shouldn't think so. Go downstairs. I'll come and speak to you about it directly.
No. Please.
The servant can sit up tonight until he comes. I'll be down. Why not? Why may something not have happened to one of them? Time enough still, little bottle, before Monday.
As the night advanced, the noises ceased indoors, and Magdalen's restlessness began to return. She tried to quiet herself by reading, but books failed to fix her attention, so she turned to the newspaper next. Page after page were turned mechanically, until her attention was caught by an account of an execution.
She won't draw my beer. She took up with my fellow servant, David Crouch. I went to see her on the Saturday and said I'd marry her like she wanted as soon as we could be asked in church if she'd give up Crouch. She laughed at me. She turned me out of the wash house, and the rest on 'em saw me turned out. I was not easy in my mind. I went and fetched my gun and loaded it. I went out into Pettit's Piece again. I thought I'd try my luck. I mean, try whether to kill her or not, by throwing up the blade of the plough into the air. If it falls flat, I'll spare her, and if it falls point in the earth, I'll kill her. I took a good swing with it, and I shied it up. That fell point in the earth. I went and shot her. That was a bad job, but I did it. I hope the Lord will have mercy on me. I wish my mother had my old clothes. I have no more to say.
From the window, She could just see the gravel walk in the darkness. Then the black night seemed to open over the sea and showed her the blade of the plough hurling into the air. The murderer was standing where the laudanum was hidden, then vanished.
Captain, has anything gone wrong?
Nothing. Noel Vanston took 5 hours to choose a mate for you from a field of 1.
No accident is likely to happen between now and Monday?
None whatever. The marriage is a certainty.
Certain?
Yes.
Good night.
Your fingers are cold. You sat up too long. You'll not sleep.
Oh, I shall sleep. Sounder than you think.
By 2 o'clock, a long letter to her sister was written, and a note to Captain Ragg.
Lock the door of my room and leave me till my sister comes. The money I promised you is in this. You are not to blame. It is my fault and mine only. If you have any friendly remembrance of me, be kind to your wife for my sake. Death. In this drop of brown drink. Father, Richard. Oh, Father. No, I can't. I can't.
The broad grey dawn floated on her over the quiet eastern sea. The sight of the sea brought back the hurling of the blade on the falling point.
I'll do the same.
But on what chance? A little fleet of coasting vessels slowly began drifting towards the house, all following the same direction with the favouring set of the tide. She seated herself with her back towards the direction from which the vessels were drifting, with the poison before her and her watch in her lap.
I'll count the ships passing. If in half an hour the number's even, I'll live. If uneven, I die. 1.
The first came, high, dark, and near in the mist. Then silence.
2. 3.
12 minutes. 3 ships. Then the next vessel passed, darkest and nearest of all.
5. 6.
24 minutes. 25. 26. 27. 28. And the next uneven number glided into view.
7.
29. The minute hand moved onto the halfway to 30. Without moving ahead, she took the poison in one hand, the watch in the other. As the quick seconds counted each other out, her eyes, as quick as they looked from the watch to the sea, from the sea to the watch, looked for the last time at the sea, and saw the 8th ship.
That was episode 4 of No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins. Magdalen Vanston was played by Sophie Thompson, Captain Ragg by Jack May, Mrs. Leconte by Eleanor Bronn, Mrs. Ragg by Vivian Pickles, and Noel Vanston by Nigel Anthony. Kathleen Helm was Miss Garth, Simon Bullock, the postmaster, Christopher Good, the chemist, Joe Kendall, Sarah, and the narrator was Philip Sully. The music was by Peter Brewis and was played by Maurice Cambridge. The director was Janet Whittaker. No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins, with Sophie Thompson as Magdalen Vanston, Jack May as Captain Ragg, Eleanor Bronn as Mrs. Leconte, and Nigel Anthony as Noel Vanston. Episode 5, August 1847. Magdalen Vanston is about to marry her cousin, Noel Vanston, who believes her to be called Susan Bygrave and no relation. The deceit is being perpetrated because Magdalen is seeking to win back her inheritance, which has gone to Noel Vanston on the discovery of the illegitimacy of Magdalen and her sister.
I beg your pardon, miss. I think Mr. Bygrave told me the marriage was tomorrow. If you'd be so kind as to give me my orders about the packing.
I shall wear this same dress. Leave out the straw bonnet and my light shawl. Pack everything else.
Yes, miss.
You ever hear anything like it?
Like what?
This marriage. You ever hear of a young lady being married without a single new thing on her back? No veil, no wedding breakfast, no favours for the servants. It's downright wicked. I don't care who hears me. Oh, I'm only a poor girl, but I wouldn't marry the best man alive without a new gown. Oh, look at this brown thing. I'll pack her. Oh, you're not going to pack this, are you? If I took it up in the skirt...
Let that alone.
What did you say?
It belongs to my mistress, and I have orders to pack everything. You're not helping me by being here. You're in my way.
Well, if these be your London manners, give me Suffolk. Give me Suffolk.
Louisa was finally chosen, and we just caught the last train. So much for the past. Now, before the bridegroom...
Call him by his name.
With all my heart. Before he comes, I have a last word or two of caution for your private ear. I am anxious you should feel I have done all I could for your future security when we say goodbye.
I have no reason to think otherwise than kindly of you. Captain?
Damn it, I've cheated you. You never got your fair share of profit from the entertainment, from first to last. There, the murder's out.
I knew you cheated me. You were exercising your profession. If the money you took is any recompense for all the trouble I've given you, you're heartily welcome to it.
You mean it?
Yes.
You're a strange girl. You laid a hold on me. I almost wish I'd never met you on the walls of York.
Please say no more. You'll only distress me. What more words of caution?
Read this. It's Mrs. Leconte's letter. I managed to get it diverted to me from some crew. If Mr. Noel Vanston had seen it, it would have ruined us.
What's this proof she's so confident about?
My wife's infernal ghost story. It can't be anything else. The ghost was wearing a dress, and that dress is upstairs. Therefore, Miss Bygrave and the visitor to Vauxhall Walk are one and the same. Witness, my wife. Make your mind easy. Mrs. Leconte and Mrs. Ragg have seen the last of each other. So, tear that up, but never forget it.
Trust me. Anything more?
Your legal position after your marriage. I took a lawyer's opinion on the point while Mr. Vanstone was confusing maids.
And?
If he ever discovers you have knowingly married him under a false name, he can apply to the ecclesiastical court to have the marriage declared null and void. Further point, if he dies or you die, and no application has been made to the court, neither survivor would have power of disputing the marriage. But remember, in the lifetime of both of you, if he claimed to have the marriage dissolved, the chances are he'd win. That's him. One last thing. Your age. He asked me before he got the license. I told him you were 21. And he made the declaration accordingly. Never mind about me. After tomorrow, I'm invisible. But never you forget, when you wed, you were of age. I've done my best.
A cloudless, lovely day, Mr. Bygrave.
Happy the bride on whom the sun shines. You come bearing gifts, sir?
Bridal offerings. This casket, sir, is ancient, one of my father's bargains. Reposing inside is a carbuncle brooch set in silver, another of my father's
bargains. You have slept well?
May we take a turn for a few seconds?
Willingly.
One responsibility, Mr. Bygrave, weighs heavy. Where am I going to spend my honeymoon? I could use one of my father's empty houses, but they're to let. Can I put myself in your hands? Given the British Isles, where would you pitch your tent, sir?
No.
Sir?
You really must excuse me. For some time past, I have been living in an atmosphere of deception to suit your convenience. My moral being requires ventilation. Mrs. Leconte is certain to come here on her return from Zurich, and is equally certain to ask me where you're gone. When I tell her I don't know, I wish to enjoy the unaccustomed luxury of feeling, for once in a way, that I am speaking the truth. My niece awaits.
Monday. Towards 10 o'clock, the clerk ascended the steps to the church. A quarter of an hour more, and the wedding party was at the altar. The marriage was a certainty. Carefully as the secret had been kept, the opening of the church at that hour betrayed it. And among the small congregation, comprised entirely of women, sat Robert Kirk's sister. For the first few minutes of the ceremony, the haunting terror of Mrs. Leconte's possible presence spread from Noel Vanstone to Captain Ragg and to the clergyman who investigated the licence more closely.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here in the sight of God.
Only Magdalen remained outwardly undisturbed, as if all sources of human emotion were frozen up within her.
Wilt thou love her, comfort her, honour and keep her, in sickness and in health, and forsaking all others, keep thee only unto her, so long as ye both shall live?
I will.
Wilt thou have this man to thy wedded husband, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony? Wilt thou obey him and serve him, love, honour, and keep him in sickness and in health, and forsaking all others, keep thee only unto him, so long as ye both shall live?
I will.
It was done. The children of the two dead brothers, implacable enemies, were man and wife.
Take care.
You're not to blame. Matilda, you've been very good to me, my dear. I thank you kindly.
My dear, are you ready?
I'm frightened for you. Oh, my darling, I'm frightened. Don't be.
I must go.
Allow me.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Sit down. She's gone her way. In another hour, we'll have gone ours. Cry or cry out. I don't deny she's worth it.
You won't be angry with me. I want a word of comfort, Captain. When shall I see her again?
Never.
St. Crew, September the 4th, 1847. My dear Noel, 2 plain questions from your bewildered cousin George. Why are you hiding? And why is everything to do with your marriage kept from your oldest friends? I've been to Aldborough and come back as wise as I went, and your lawyer tells me you've forbidden him to say anything. But he will forward a letter, so I write. Why, you will ask in your ill-tempered way. Because I have the most incredible reason. On the 23rd of last month, Mrs. Leconte arrived here in the middle of dinner. She'd travelled to Zurich and back without stopping, and literally looked at death's door.
Admiral! Mrs. Leconte! Admiral! Did Mr. Noel not receive a letter from me?
We forwarded it under cover to Mr. Bygrave.
Yes. Ah!
Oh, Madame.
Where is Mr. Noel now?
My dear Mrs. Leconte, we don't know.
He has gone to his ruin. He is in the company of the greatest villain in England.
No.
A man who has hoaxed me and will swindle Mr. Noel.
What?
I must find him. If I don't, he will be married.
But he already is married.
Now, my dear cousin, whatever strange misunderstanding there may be in your household is not our business. What is to tell you that the doctor declines to answer for Mrs. Leconte's life if she goes on as she is now. He thinks, as she is perpetually talking of her master, that your presence would be useful in quieting her. Your leaving Mrs. Noel Vanstone is, of course, out of the question. The Admiral desires me to remind you that he is your oldest friend living, and his house is at your wife's disposal as it has always been at yours. Duty done. Now, Aldborough. As I was asking at the inn, the moment I mentioned your name, the landlady told me there was a young lady whose name was Vanstone there, in great distress about a missing relative. I sent him my card at a venture, and in 5 minutes found myself in the presence of one of the most charming women these eyes ever looked on. She's the eldest daughter of my uncle and yours, Andrew Vanstone. I'm not going to open the past over that affair. Besides, my spendthrift habits bar me from passing judgment on others. She is in her second situation as governess with the Tyrrells of Portland Place. We tried looking for her sister, and strange to say, the only young lady formerly staying at Aldborough fitting her description was the lady you have married.
My dear Miss Garth, Magdalen is still lost to us. I have made no discovery despite the most kind help from Mr. George Bartram. As I found out he is a cousin, there's no impropriety in meeting him. I didn't betray any particulars for Magdalen's sake, but the kindness which he showed me exceeded all description. He's not more than 30, I should think, and in face and figure he reminds me of the portrait in the dining-room at Combe Raven of father when he was young. He's trying to trace Mr. Noel Vanstone, but what makes me wretched, and why I want you to come here, is the description people gave me of Miss Bygrave, the girl Noel Vanstone married, is startlingly like Magdalen's.
From Mr. John Loscombe, solicitor, to George Bartram, Esquire. Lincoln's Inn, London, September the 6th, 1847. Dear Sir, 3 days ago I received a letter from Mr. Noel Vanstone stating his intention of changing his address the next day. I have not heard from him since, and as he'd previously drawn on me for a larger sum of money than usual, he has no present reason for his writing to me again. Under these circumstances, I think it right to return your letter.
Forget my gloomy lines of yesterday. I have just received a note from Magdalen. It's very short. She says she's been dreaming of me for some nights, and feels her long silence has caused me deep distress. She therefore assures me she's safe and well. It's not dated, but the postmark's Allenby, which I found is in Cumberland. I can't write back, as she expressly says she's on the eve of departure, and is not at liberty to say where she's going next. After all the suspense, the happiness of seeing her handwriting again fills my heart and keeps all other feelings of alarm out of it. Mr. George Bartram called on Mrs. Tyrrell again today.
Thank you so much for coming, Miss Winston.
Mr. Pendrell.
We must squeeze what we can into the time available. Now, this morning, Mrs. Leconte, formerly Mr. Noel Vanstone's housekeeper, called here seeking your address. She wishes to speak to you privately on the subject of your sister.
Magdalen?
I acknowledge that I determined to withhold the address as soon as...
But why?
You will make allowance for your old friend, and not take it amiss if I express my strong disapproval of your allowing yourself on any pretence whatever to be mixed up for the future with your sister's doings.
But I must see Mrs. Leconte. Mr. Pendrell, I'm not unmindful of your kindness, but my sister, do what she may, is still my sister. I can't desert her. I can't turn my back on anyone who comes to me in her name. Please, give her my address.
Let me at least recommend that you stipulate Miss Garth be present.
Yes. Please inform Mrs. Leconte we will both receive her at Portland Place tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
And the clerk only had time during Mr. Loscombe's temporary absence from the office to look at the beginning and end of the document. It was one used to make a will, was witnessed and signed by Mr. Noel Vanstone. It has been ascertained at the end of September Mr. Loscombe was absent from his office. Now, if he was then employed in supervising the execution of his client's will, it follows clearly he was in the secret of Mr. Noel Vanstone's address after he disappeared on the 4th of September. And if you can do nothing on your side, it may be desirable to have the lawyer watched on ours. And this I am prepared to arrange. Awaiting your further instructions, Madame Leconte, I remain yours faithfully, Alfred de Bleriot, private investigator.
Dear Mr. Pendrell, Mrs. Leconte has just left us. If it was not too late to wish, I would, from the bottom of my heart, that Nora had taken your advice and had refused to see her. She came brutally to the point.
When I wrote to you, Miss Vanstone, on the subject of your sister some little time since, Miss Garth was so good as to answer for you.
Madame?
What I feared then has come true. Your sister has disappeared in company with my master and is now in a position of danger which may lead to her disgrace and ruin at a moment's notice. It is my interest to recover my master, yours to save your sister. Tell me, for time is precious. Have you any news of her?
I've had a letter, but there was no address.
A postmark?
Yes, Allenby.
Where is that?
In Cumberland.
You have entered into no particulars, madame. You have only frightened us.
Not without cause. The end of your sister's resolution is achieved. She has married Michael Vanstone's son under a false name.
Oh. Mr. Pendrell, I implore you to help in quieting Nora's anguish. She is less frightened by Mrs. Leconte's revelations than by the fact that her answer, wrung from her under pressure, may prejudice Magdalen. I reassured her that if Mrs. Leconte can trace her master by the postmark, we can do likewise. I entreat you to take the same steps now as you took at York to rescue the miserable girl, whatever objections you may have personally.
A trustworthy person, whom I have myself instructed, will start for Allenby today.
Dear Madame Leconte, I have the pleasure of informing you that Mr. and Mrs. Noel Vanstone have been traced to Balliol Cottage near Dumfries. Before leaving Allenby, my people discovered a stranger in the place pursuing the same inquiries. Considering the stranger might deprive them of all credit, he was cleverly turned back southward on a false scent.
Sir?
Did your mistress leave any message for me before she left?
No, sir. She only said she'd be too late if she waited breakfast any longer.
Oh, nothing else? Well, speak!
At the carriage door, she said she'd be most likely to be back in a week.
Was she in good spirits?
No, sir. Is there anything else?
Oh, I don't know. Wait there a minute. Am I nobody in this house? Am I to be kept in the dark about everything? Is your mistress to go away on her own affairs and leave me alone at home like a child? Did you think it was odd she goes to London without me?
No, sir. Is there anything more I can do for you, if you please, sir?
Is the sun on the garden?
Yes, sir.
You see the sun yourself on the garden?
Yes, sir.
I'll get me my greatcoat. I'll take a little turn to the water. Has the man brushed this? Oh, help me on with it. If there's a speck of dust on the tails, I'll turn him out.
You were happier with me, sir.
Was it the ghost of the woman, or she herself? Her hair was white. Her face had fallen away. Her eyes looked out large, bright and haggard over hollow cheeks. She was old.
Compose yourself, Mr. Noel. I have traced you, sir, with no resentment against yourself, with no wish to distress you by so much as the shadow of a reproach. I come here on what has been and is still the business of my life, your service. My heart forgives you. Take my arm, Mr. Noel. A little turn again in the sun will help you recover yourself. They told me at the house door Mrs. Vanstone was gone away on a journey. Is she gone for long?
I always meant to do something for you. You would have heard from me before long.
I don't doubt it, sir. But for the present, never mind about me. You and your interests come first.
How did you find me out?
It's a long story, sir. I will tell it to you some other time.
She's gone for a week.
Why?
I can't answer for her. Mrs. Noel Vanstone treats me like a child. If she's gone to friends, I'm left to guess they are her uncle and aunt.
The worst mischief you ever did yourself was sending me to Zurich.
I didn't do it. It was all Mr. Bygrave.
You admit he has deceived me. I'm glad to hear that. I will prove he has deceived you. Oblige me, sir, by holding one side of my bag.
What?
I bristle from head to foot with proofs. Do you know this writing, sir?
I don't understand.
On the day you left for St. Creux, and after I'd obtained admission to Mr. Bygrave's house, I had some talk in private with his wife that proved my suspicions of Miss Bygrave were right. I wrote directly to you at St. Creux. Here is proof that the letter was sent on to you under cover of Mr. Bygrave. Did he give it to you?
No.
First proof. One more, with your kind permission, sir, before we come to things more serious. I gave you a description at Aldborough of a person not named and asked you to compare it with Miss Bygrave. If the question is not indelicate, may I ask the present state of your knowledge on the subject of your wife's neck?
I don't know. I never thought of the moles afterwards. I never looked. She wears her hair low.
I saw a neat young person in the cottage.
My wife's maid, Louisa.
Did you or your wife engage her?
I did.
While I was away?
Yes.
Then you cannot possibly suspect me of conspiring to deceive you. Ask that girl who dresses Mrs. Noel Vanstone's hair morning and night whether her mistress has the marks on her neck.
I won't be threatened and mystified any longer. What have you come to say against my wife?
I've come to open your eyes, save your fortune and perhaps your life. Miss Bygrave has married you under a false name. The disguised woman who threatened you in Vauxhall Walk, as certainly as I stand here, is now your wife.
My wife?
Yes, sir.
Mad!
Will you put my madness to the proof?
Yes.
Check what I have told you with her maid, who dresses her hair every day.
It's like a scene in a novel. It's like nothing in real life.
Is the mark there?
Yes.
Take me to the wardrobe in your wife's room. I touch nothing myself. Take out her dresses, one by one, and put them on the bed. Lay that brown alpaca dress down, sir. You see this gap in the flounce. When the woman calling herself Miss Garth came to see us in Vauxhall Walk, I knelt down behind the chair in which she was sitting talking to you and cut this piece here, which I have kept ever since should I ever need to know that dress again. See if it fits, sir. Is it the left side, sir?
Save me! Oh, look, oh, save me!
Has your wife any old cologne? Any sal volatile?
In there!
From the recesses she snatched 2 bottles. One marked sal volatile, and the other she laid aside without looking at it. With its dark liquid, it lay there, waiting its turn.
What's that other bottle?
Poison. I took it from the cupboard.
Locked up? For me?
Let's go downstairs and try and forget this dreadful discovery. Coachman!
Ma'am!
Call for me in 2 hours' time. Don't hold me responsible, sir, for what has happened since I left England. Blame your uncle's bastard daughter, and blame that villain Bygrave.
I was so fond of her. And I thought she was of me.
Are you composed enough to give the servant her order? If I ring the bell? It is necessary for the object I have in view for you that nobody should see you ill in body or troubled in mind.
Ring.
We have much to do, sir.
Yes, sir.
Bring in the lunch for 2.
Yes, sir.
Will that be all, sir?
Yes. Leave us in quiet.
The proof of what I have revealed, you accept, sir?
Yes.
Have you made your will, sir? In your wife's favor?
Yes.
You have left her everything you possess?
No. She put her own limits to her interest in it. £80,000, not a penny more.
Your eyes are opened, sir. And you will not fail to remark, as I do, that the Combe Raven property happens to reach the same sum exactly as the legacy which your wife's own instructions directed you to leave her. If you are still in any doubt of the motive for which she married you, look in your own will. There it is. There is only one obstacle now left between that woman and the attainment of her end. Your life.
Oh, don't frighten me. Oh, you good creature, you excellent Leconte, tell me what to do. I'll do anything to save my life.
Have you writing materials?
Oh, yes, here.
Sir, you must get the start of all possible accidents. And when the carriage comes back, leave this house with me.
Oh yes. Why do we want pen and ink?
Recognize your position, sir. You must destroy your wife's interest in your death by making another will.
She shan't have a farthing. But how? Loscombe's in London.
I considered this matter carefully before I came to you, and I provided myself with the confidential assistance of a friend, not a lawyer by profession, but he has had his own sufficient experience of the law. He has supplied me with a model. Here, I will dictate from it.
Well, I think I ought to see it first. It would be more satisfactory to my own mind, Leconte.
Oh, by all means, sir. I revoke, absolutely, and in every particular, my former will, executed on the 30th September 1847, and I hereby...
No, not too fast.
Sorry. Hereby appoint Rear Admiral Arthur Everard Bartram of St. Croix in the Marsh, Essex, sole executor of this my will. Now, sir, the disposal of your fortune.
The first thing, Leconte,
Yes, sir.
Well, the first thing is to make some provision for you.
Thank you, Mr. Noel.
The difficulty is to say how much.
In my present situation, sir, delicacy forbids me to remind you of what your father intended.
What would you say to,
Yes, sir.
£1,000?
After the service I rendered you today...
2,000?
I wish you good morning.
3. 4,000. 5,000. 5,000.
Free of legacy duty, sir?
No. Yes.
The sum your father's grateful regard promised me in his will, sir. A little more writing, sir. The same token of grateful regard for her services, which I now leave her in mine. Thank you, Mr. Noel. Now, sir, your fortune. To whom is it to go?
Oh. Well, Cousin George, I suppose.
Ideal. To leave it to him does honor to the name of friendship and justice to the claim of blood.
Oh, Leconte, let me wait a little before I leave it to anybody.
Of course, of course. Sit down, Mr. Noel. You have a serious difficulty to meet, nevertheless, before you leave it to him.
What?
I distrust all servants. What I have to say must be heard by no living creature but ourselves.
Yes?
There is an office in London in which copies of all wills must be kept. Any curious, unscrupulous person who chooses to pay a shilling may enter that office and read any will there. Do you see what I'm coming to, Mr. Noel?
Well, my wife could...
Discover the beneficiary. Leave Mr. George, a generous, unsuspicious man, at your wife's mercy, and she will blind his eyes as she did yours. And in spite of you, in spite of me, through her unfathomable deceit, she will have that money.
Well, shall I leave the money to the Admiral? Oh, no, he'd be in danger.
No, sir. Not if you follow my advice. Take the pen and leave the money to the Admiral. I will explain.
Is that all?
No. You have left the Admiral the money in your will. Your wife sees it. Take the legacy away again in a separate letter, which is a dead secret between the Admiral and you. Let the will say what it says now, and let the letter
tell the truth. You give the legacy to his nephew George.
But she could still lay siege to George.
Precisely, sir, why we put a woman in her way.
Well, what woman?
Not me, not a servant, but one with the authority and the jealousy of a wife. Make it a condition in the letter that if Mr. George is a bachelor at the time of your death, he shall marry within a certain period afterward or not have the fortune.
Well, suppose he still remains single, Leconte.
Put a woman in your wife's way again and leave the fortune to George's married sister, Mrs. Girdlestone. Why hide it all in a private letter?
Yes.
Because the more secret you can keep your intentions, the more time you force her to waste in finding them out for herself. Remember that bottle we discovered upstairs. And keep this desperate, scheming woman ignorant. What do you say, sir?
What a head you've got. You think of everything.
A little more dictation, sir. I have done. My last wishes are now confided to you. Keep this letter strictly and in your own possession until my requests are complied with. Let no human being but yourself know where it is on any pretense whatever. Believe me, dear Admiral, affectionately yours, Noel Vanstone. Yes, you've signed it. Address the letter. Now, add and sign. To be kept in your possession and to be opened by yourself only on the day of my death.
Decease. Doesn't sound so dreadful as death.
Noel Vanstone. Accept my congratulations, sir. If your wife has not plotted her last plot for the Coombe Raven money, it is not your fault and not mine.
Well, there's my packing up to be thought of now. I can't go anywhere without my warm things.
Oh, excuse me, sir. The will has to be witnessed by two persons. The coachman will do for one. We must have one of your servants, I suppose, for the other. Send for the cook, sir. She is the least ill-looking of the three.
You'll no object, sir, to tell me first what the document may be.
My will?
Oh, sir, there's a seer confronting a death in a document like yon. All flesh is grass. Talk it in connection with the Revelations chapter the 1st, verses 1 to 15. Lay the whole to the heart, and what's your wealth then? Dross, sirs.
You'd better sign, sir. This is apparently some custom prevalent in Dumfries during the transaction of business.
Noel Vanstone signed the will without a word. The coachman, descending instantly from theology to business, signed as a witness in a puff of whisky. The cook looked away from Mrs. Leconte with an effort, signed, and looked back with a start, as if she expected to see a loaded pistol in the housekeeper's hands.
Thank you.
You may go.
We shan't keep you long.
You'll no forget the witnessing as well as the driving when you pay me.
Are you blind, Leconte?
Sir?
The brute's drunk. Is my life nothing? I won't be driven by that man.
He drove here, sir. If he's sober enough to sign his name in excellent handwriting...
No, you're a foreigner, Leconte. You don't understand these people. They drink from morning to night. Whiskey's notorious for madding the brain. I will only be driven by a sober man.
I must go back to Dumfries by myself, sir.
And leave me alone? Here? After what's happened? How do I know she won't come back tonight? How do I know her journey's not just a blind to mislead me? Have you no feeling, Leconte? Can you leave me in my miserable situation? No, it's too bad, it's too bad.
Oh, you distress me, sir. I entreat you to compose yourself. I'll stay here tonight if you wish it.
Yes.
The coachman shall be sent instantly away. I'll give him a note for the landlord to send us another tomorrow morning.
Yes. Oh, you excellent Leconte. Send the drunken brute away. We'll have a little dinner. And try and make it like old times.
Yes.
Leconte, why don't we go abroad again? Leave this horrid country. Some cheap little French house near Paris with a nice little ball to cook. Now, do you remember, you used to make me a warm mixture. Wine, egg, sugar, spices.
You'd like that now, sir?
Yes.
Then excuse me, and I will descend and make it.
Oh, you good, precious Leconte.
Mrs. Leconte rang the bell and ordered the ingredients in her master's name. The servants, with the ingenious malice of their race, brought them to her one by one, and kept her waiting in between as long as possible. While above her head, Noel Vanstone paced to and fro, his mind convulsed by the idea of writing his wife a terrible letter. Where could words be found to brand her with the infamy she deserved? The viper who had hidden herself at his fireside. In half an hour, the mixture was ready.
I've made it stronger than usual on purpose. Oh, Mr. Noel, you've been writing. You promised me. Your drink, sir?
She went to the table to rouse him. Was he deep in thought?
Sir?
He was dead.
Park Terrace, St. John's Wood, November the 5th. Dear Mr. Loscombe, I came to London yesterday to see a relative, leaving Mr. Vanstone at Balliol Cottage and proposing to return to him in a week. This morning's post has brought me a letter from my maid. You will find it enclosed. I believe her to be depended on to tell the truth. I am firmly persuaded my husband's former housekeeper has found him, practised on his weakness, and prevailed on him to change his will. It is therefore imperative I should see Mr. Vanstone at the earliest opportunity. But my maid thoughtfully kept the letter open until just before post time, and left me with the further news that Mrs. Leconte was to sleep at the cottage last night and leave with Mr. Vanstone this morning. My going to Dumfries and my staying in London seem equally useless. Will you kindly please advise me?
Lincoln's Inn, November the 5th. Dear Mrs. Vanstone, your letter and enclosure have caused me great concern. Pressure of business allows me no hope of being able to see you either today or tomorrow morning, but if 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon will suit you.
Dear Miss Goth,
I have just returned from Westmoreland House, after purposely avoiding you under your own roof. You shall know why I came, and why I went away. I came down from the north with one desire only in me, to see Nora. Something might have come of it or nothing, who knows? Although this morning a letter came which told me my bitterest enemy on earth had revenged herself on me behind my back. You have meddled enough in my affairs to know who I mean. I nevertheless decided to go to Westmoreland House and ask you for my sister's address. You were out. I was shown into a double room on the ground floor, the one divided by curtains, to wait for you. Almost straight away I heard voices in the other half of the room, yours and another's. I hesitated showing myself because in my painful situation I cannot face strangers. But the instant I heard my name, I listened.
Oh, no.
You are famous for your memory. There is then no need for me to repeat your words. It's enough for me to know that my letter from Allenby has been turned by you and Pendrell into a trap to catch me, and Mrs. Leconte's revenge has been accomplished by means of information received from Nora's lips.
Oh, no.
I am cut to the heart, but I have no anger towards my sister. She means well, poor soul, but it would distress her if she knew what has happened. Don't tell her. Conceal my visit and burn this letter. And dismiss your spies. I am no longer the vagabond actress you once hunted. I am a respectable married woman, accountable for my actions to nobody under heaven but my husband. Nobody's child is now somebody's wife.
You will feel by this time that you have meddled with me at last to some purpose. Yes, you have strengthened me to fight the battle of my life with the resolution only a lost and friendless woman can feel. If you ever speak of me to Nora, tell her that she will see me again on the day when we have recovered our natural rights, the day when I put her fortune into her hands. Those are my last words. Magdalen Vanston.
Dear Mrs. Vanston, this morning's post has doubtless brought you the same shocking news as it has to me. I refer to the terrible affliction of your husband's sudden death. I am on the point of starting for the north. Let me earnestly recommend you do not follow me to Balliol Cottage until I've had time to write to you first.
Dear Miss Garth, I return you Mrs. Noel Vanston's letter. Although I can understand your mortification at its tone, I cannot honestly lament at what has happened. I believe your former charge to be one of the most reckless, desperate, and perverted women living. By all means keep her sister in ignorance of the visit and of the letter that followed it, but there is no remedy, no hope. Mrs. Vanston is perfectly justified in the view she takes of her position. Neither you nor I can assert the smallest right to control her.
You have read your copy of the will, your husband?
Yes. Is it genuine?
Yes. The question is, what can we do for the best in your interests?
Can I dispute it?
It's dated, signed, and witnessed.
Not even on the grounds that my husband was in no fit state to make it.
He died suddenly, as doctors have apparently always said he would. On the day of his death, he walked in his garden, ate a good dinner, and none of the servants noticed any change in him. It's impossible to attack the state of his faculties.
What about her influence?
Difficult. There's no point of attack in Mrs. Leconte's legacy, and none in your late husband's choice of executor.
I see.
If you tell me that, so far as you know, your husband capriciously struck you out of his will, without assignable reason or motive for doing so, and without other obvious explanation of his conduct than that he acted in this matter entirely under the influence of Mrs. Leconte, I will immediately take counsel's opinion touching the propriety of disputing the will on this ground. Take your time. Go away and consider. Mrs. Vanston, I'm aware you feel it is impossible for you to go to law, but all may not be lost. Be so kind as to look at... There. Yes, the clause assigning the whole residue of the estate to Admiral Bartram.
Yes.
It ends, to be by him applied to such uses as he may think fit. Those are very remarkable words. No practical lawyer would have used them.
Why?
The legacy is left unconditionally to the Admiral, yet in the same breath he is told that he may do what he likes with it. The phrase has either dropped from the writer's pen in pure ignorance, or it has been deliberately set to serve the purpose of a snare. I am convinced those words are expressly intended to mislead someone.
Me?
Probably. The cunning has overreached itself, a common fault of the uninstructed meddling with the law. My 30 years' experience reads those words in a sense exactly opposite to the one they are intended to convey. I say that Admiral Bartram is not free to apply his legacy. I believe he is privately controlled by a supplementary document, say in the shape of a secret trust, usually a letter informing the executor of his real instructions. If I'm right, the discovery of that document would probably be in your interests. That is why I don't give up your cause as utterly lost.
I'm determined to find it.
You must, of course...
You shall not be involved in any rash proceedings on my part. I ask for no help.
Madam...
I'm lonely and friendless, Mr. Loscombe, and sorely troubled in mind, but I'm strong enough. My time will come. If that secret trust is in Admiral Bartram's possession, when you next see me, I will have it in my own hands. Is my servant downstairs?
Yes, ma'am. She's having her tea.
When she's done, say I want her up here. The money I owe you for last week's on the table. Do you need a candle?
It is rather dark, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
What notice must I give you before I leave?
A week. I hope you've no objections to the house.
None whatever. But I may be obliged to leave rather sooner than I anticipated. Is the money right?
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Don't forget to send Louisa to me.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you have the candles, ma'am?
I have something to say to you, Louisa.
Ma'am?
Come and sit down. No, close, by me. Louisa, I wish to speak to you on equal terms. I am a lonely woman, thrown helpless on my own resources, without rank or place in the world. I may or may not keep you as a friend.
Ma'am?
As mistress and maid, the connection between us must come to an end.
Oh, ma'am, don't say that.
You have a future to look to. You're an excellent servant. You can get another place far better than this. You can refer to me, and if the character I give you isn't considered sufficient, then your previous mistress...
No! Who's told you? How did you find out? Oh, I can't deny it to you. You've treated me so kind. You've made me fond of you. Oh, forgive me, Mrs. Vanston. I've deceived you.
No one has betrayed you. All I know of you is what your own looks and ways have told me. I've thought that there's some secret trouble weighing on your mind ever since you've been in my service. Are you an unhappy woman like me?
Did my master ever tell you how he engaged me?
No, and I never asked.
He engaged me with a written character which was false.
Did your mistress refuse to give you one? Why?
I'm not fit to be in the same room with you. I have a baby.
Has he deserted you?
No.
Do you love him?
Yes.
Oh, for God's sake, don't kneel to me. If there's a degraded woman in this room, it's not you. Where is the child?
Out at nurse.
Does the father help support it?
All he can, ma'am.
Is he in service too?
His father is a master carpenter. He works in his yard.
Then if he's got work, why hasn't he married you?
His father's got no pity on us. He'd be turned out of house and home if he married me.
What about work elsewhere?
Oh, there's too many in London, ma'am. They take the bread out of each other's mouths. Oh, if we had the money to emigrate, he would have married me long since. He could get plenty of work in Australia, double, treble what he gets here. We're both trying hard to save. I put by what I can for my child. Oh, I had to go into service, ma'am. I wouldn't have deceived anybody. I can only ask you to forgive me.
In your place, I should have done the same.
Oh, ma'am.
Say no more of the past. You don't know how you hurt me speaking of it. Let's talk of the future. I think I can help you and do you no harm. I think you can help me and do me the greatest of all services in return. Now, suppose you were married and I gave you the money to emigrate. Would you do something for me?
Oh, ma'am, do you mean it? Really?
Yes.
Oh, what is there I wouldn't do?
I'm laying you under no obligation. We are serving each other, that's all.
Oh.
Are you composed enough to go downstairs and tell the boy I want a cab as soon as he can get me one? I must go out immediately. You shall know why later. I have much more to say to you, but there's no time now. When I'm gone, bring your work up here and wait for my return.
Yes, ma'am.
Louisa, can you remember a respectable elderly woman who's been here once or twice in the last fortnight?
Mrs. Atwood?
She's Mr. Loscombe's housekeeper at his office in Lincoln's Inn. I return her visits. That's where I've been. Light the candles. She's a widow with a large brood of daughters, all in service, and one of them, Mr. Loscombe told me, is an under-housemaid in the service of an Admiral Bartram at St. Crewe, Essex. That's why I resolved to cultivate her acquaintance. Mrs. Atwood's daughter is a good girl and constantly writes to her mother, so I already know a lot about St. Crewe. There's one mistress, the housekeeper, and one master, the Admiral, one of whose fancies is that he had enough men about him when he was at sea, so now he'll only be waited on by women. Mrs. Atwood tells me the housekeeper is at her wit's end to find a new servant. Have you been a parlour maid?
Only once.
Long enough to have learnt your duties?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you have to do besides waiting at table?
Show visitors in. I had the plate and the glass to look after. The table linen was all under my care. I had to answer all the bells, except in the bedroom.
You've not forgotten how to wait at table?
Ma'am? You mean me to offer for...
No, certainly not. I mean you to be married and go to Australia and have 1,000,000 babies if you wish. Could you teach another servant?
Oh, easily. If she was quick and attentive.
Could you teach me?
You, ma'am?
Could you qualify me to take the parlour maid's place at St. Crewe?
That was episode 5 of No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins. Magdalen Vanston was played by Sophie Thompson, Captain Ragg by Jack May, Mrs. Leconte by Eleanor Bronn, Mrs. Ragg by Vivian Pickles, and Noel Vanston by Nigel Anthony. Alan McNaughton was Admiral Bartram, Christopher Scott was George Bartram. Kathleen Helm was Miss Garth, Susan Sheridan, Louisa, Elizabeth Mansfield, Nora, John Moffat, Mr. Pendrell, Christopher Good, Mr. Loscombe, Joe Kendall, the landlady, Joe Dunlop, the vicar, and the narrator was Philip Sully. The music was by Peter Brewis and was played by Maurice Cambridge. The director was Janet Whittaker. No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins, with Sophie Thompson as Magdalen Vanston, Jack May as Captain Ragg, and Robin Ellis as Captain Kirk. Episode 6, December 1847. Magdalen Vanston has married her cousin under a false name, in order to win back an inheritance for herself and her sister. But her husband, before his sudden death, altered his will in favour of Admiral Bartram and excluded her. Magdalen believes, however, a secret letter exists which will still allow her a claim to her rightful inheritance.
Do you understand, Louisa? In spite of the will, my only hope is to discover a letter we believe to be in Admiral Bartram's possession. So I need to be able to look about his house unsuspected and with time on my hands. That I can do if I'm received into St. Crewe as a servant.
But you're a lady. The servants would find you out.
I know how to disguise myself. Now, can you make me a servant's dress and alter one of my best silk dresses to fit yourself in a week?
But why?
I'll be giving the landlady her week's notice tomorrow. In the meantime, while you're making the dresses, I'll be learning the parlour maid's duties. Then we'll go into new lodgings, you as the mistress and I as your maid.
I'd be found out. I'm not a lady.
And I am. Oh, you speak well. You're naturally self-restrained. There'll be time enough to practice for both of us. You'll even have time to make another dress for me and your own wedding robe. I'll have newspapers sent up every day, and when the advertisement appears, I'll answer it.
Oh, ma'am, you frighten me.
You get the money for Australia the day the advertisement appears. By the time I'm in Admiral Bartram's house, you'll be married and on your way to a new life.
How can Can I ever?
Oh, you owe me no thanks. We're only helping each other. What money I have, I give it to you freely. If I succeed, I shan't want it. If I fail, well, take till morning to consider. I'll want no help tonight.
Oh, ma'am.
Oh, don't distress me. The time for tenderness is gone. It only hurts me now.
Good night, ma'am.
Good night.
And, ma'am, it's yes.
Dear Mr. Pendrell, I write, as you kindly requested, to report how Nora is going on. I cannot say she is resigned to Magdalen's continued silence, but as Mr. George Bartram's visits to Portland Place grow more and more frequent, I can assure you she is finding relief under her suspense. The oftener I see Mr. Bartram, the stronger my liking for him increases. If I could live to see Nora his wife, I should almost feel I'd lived long enough. Have you heard anything of Magdalen? I don't know how or why it is, but since her husband's death, my old tenderness for her seems to cling to me more obstinately.
Of Mrs. Noel Vanstone herself, I have heard nothing. But I have learned that no legacy of any kind is bequeathed to her in her husband's will. My dear Miss Garth, that nothing whatsoever has been heard of her since her husband's death is suggestive in my mind of serious mischief to come. I therefore strongly urge you to use your influence on every occasion possible to strengthen Miss Nora's attachment to Mr. George Bartram. When I tell you that the fortune of which her sister Magdalen has been deprived is entirely bequeathed to Admiral Bartram, and when I add that Mr. George Bartram is generally understood to be his uncle's heir.
The illness of my niece, Mrs. Girdleston, which appeared to be slight and alarmed none of us, has ended fatally. Mr. George has already gone to her husband's, and I must follow. As we propose to take Mr. Girdleston away after the funeral, I will be absent from St. Crew a month or 6 weeks. Mrs. Drake, you will therefore tell the new parlour-maid of the change in arrangements. If she's willing to wait, engage her.
Excuse me, sir. Which one's Mrs. Drake's room?
You're the new one, eh? He's on it like a parlour-maid with a clean run, fore and aft. You'll do, my dear, you'll do.
Louis, sir. Come in.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Drake.
Thank you, Mr. Maisie.
You
mustn't mind what Mr. Maisie says to you. He's served all his life with the Admiral, and he's privileged to talk as he pleases. He's very tiresome and slovenly, but he means no harm, and he makes model boats. Right, I'll show you the pantry, the linen room. Then we'll go up onto the first floor, and you can prepare the cloth. The Admiral will be dining alone.
Aye. What's your name, my good girl?
Louisa, sir.
I'll call you Lucy, if you don't mind. Take the cover off, my dear. Did my sprung cart bump you about much?
No, sir.
Capital soup. Hot as fire. Reminds me of what one had in the West Indies in the year 3. You got half mourning on?
Yes, sir.
Not afraid of Labradors, are you?
Oh, I love dogs, sir.
That's right. These two dine with me every day. Except when there's company. Black nose is Brutus, the white nose Cassius. You know who they were?
Ancient Romans, sir.
Mind your book and your needle. We'll get you a good husband yet. There. Finish it up. Very good. Tell the cook, my dear. Capital cream.
The wine is ready, sir.
Shall I retire?
No, stop! You don't know the ways of the house yet, Lucy. Put the largest glass you can there. That's it. Fill it. I've got a third dog to pleasure. Come in. God bless the Queen, Maisie.
God bless the Queen, Your Honour.
How's the wind, Maisie?
West by north, Your Honour.
Any report tonight, Maisie?
No report, Your Honour.
Good evening, Maisie.
Good evening, Your Honour.
For what we've received, the Lord make us truly thankful. Downstairs now, Lucy. Light meal, if you'll take my advice, or you'll have a nightmare. Early to bed, early to rise, etc. Get to know your way around. Good night.
Put your back again that there wall. Look straight afore you. What do you see?
A long corridor with windows overlooking the courtyard. Doors leading into rooms.
What else?
The opposite wall.
And?
Nothing.
You see one of the points of the compass. You see north. Now, if you gets lost hereaway, put your back against the wall and say to yourself,
I see north.
That's right. Now, come you on. Library. Away we go. Locked. Locked. Now, at the end here, now put your back against that wall.
And I'll be facing east.
Hey, never you talk about the east, my dear, till you know the east first. Now, you asked me to show you. Now, what do you see?
2 more rooms. And I'm looking east.
That's right, the east wing. Drawing room. Now, come through. Go. Put your apron over your head. We're going to the banqueting hall now. The floor's mortal cold. His Honour call it the Arctic Passage. I call it freeze your bones.
On her left, Magdalen saw lofty windows covering a length of 60 feet. Opposite them, a dismal collection of black, begrimed pictures of battle scenes rotting from their frames. Below the pictures yawned a huge black cavern of a fireplace. The one object visible in the vast emptiness was a gaunt ancient tripod supporting a wide circular pan filled deep with ashes from an extinct charcoal fire. The high ceiling was foul with dirt and cobwebs, and the naked walls at either end were stained with damp.
Don't you ever light a fire here?
Oh, that depends. His Honour like to shift his quarters. If he lives north, we don't waste our coals here. If he lives south of freeze your bones, we light the fire in the grate and the charcoal in the pan. Every night when we do that, the damp get the better of us. Every morning, we turn to again and get the better of the damp. Same rooms here as t'other end. 4, see?
The gardens are overgrown. Are there any more rooms I should see?
No, we're on the ground here. Now, come you on. Back to the drawing room, my dear.
What about the second floor?
Now, you know your points of the compass?
Yes, thank you. Are there any more rooms to see upstairs?
Yes, my dear, you're right. Oh, that's chilly. If I don't get back to me boots, my fire will go out.
By ascending the stairs immediately, Magdalen found the second-floor rooms to be bedchambers. Then outside one room, she saw a low, truckle bed, parallel to the wall. Sheets were on it, and the end of a thick red fisherman's cap peeped out from under the pillow. She realized the room was the Admiral's. Why, with bedrooms to spare, should old Maisie sleep outside his master's door?
Old Maisie shown you the pints of the compass, Lucy?
Yes, sir. I know it's wrong, sir, but I went on the second floor to see if it was as long as the first.
A fine soup. Hot.
I noticed an old truckle bed by a wall.
Doesn't concern you, my dear. Don't be too curious. Look in your old testament when you go downstairs. See what happened in the Garden of Eden through being inquisitive. Be a good girl. Don't imitate your Mother Eve.
Late that night, Magdalen, on her way to her room, passed the end of the second-floor passage. Slipping round the screen left to hide the corridor, and shading the light from her candle, she advanced to the Admiral's door. The bed had been placed exactly across the doorway, barring all entry or exit, and in his red fisherman's hat, Maisie snored lustily in it. Thanks to the abundance of bedchambers at St. Crew, every servant could have her own room, if she so wished. There, Magdalen could dare to be herself again, might dream of the past, and wake encountering no curious eyes to notice that she was in tears.
How's the wind, Maisie?
West by north, Your Honour.
Any report tonight?
No report, Your Honour.
Fill Maisie's glass again. There's a good girl.
Sir.
Recall young Mr. Knowles' housekeeper, Mrs. Leconte. Careful, my dear, careful.
I do, Your Honour.
She's proved a lesson to us all.
Oh.
Report here. She settled part of her money on a Leconte scholarship, University of Geneva.
What?
The rest, where is it? Ah, yes. For the maintenance and education of a certain number of orphan girls, natives of Zurich, for domestic service in later life. Zurich is to be congratulated on the possession of such a paragon of public virtue. Indeed. Drink, Maisie.
Oh, thank you, Your Honour. Good evening, Your Honour.
Good evening, Maisie.
Mr. Maisie?
My dear.
Why has the tripod been lit in the banqueting hall?
His Honour's a crossing of the Arctic Passage. Summer, I told you. He'd like to shift his quarters to the east.
But we're still winter.
Exactly. His Honour gets worried about the rooms in the east in the winter. Furniture, pictures, the bowls, and he has to inspect them with his own eyes. So, for days afore he does, we warm up all freezer bones. When he's Honour's satisfied all shipshape, us locked up till summer's back, me fine Poplar.
When will he do his inspection?
Yesterday, my dear. His mind set at rest.
Assuming the Admiral was most likely to keep all his important documents within easy reach of his own hand, Magdalen began to feel certain the secret trust was secured in one or other of the rooms in the north wing. But which? The library appeared to be the place where, if he had a preference, he passed the greater part of his time.
Lucy.
You called, sir?
Yes, don't shut the door. I'm a man rigidly careful with my keys. I like things locked, you understand, in their place, shipshape. Now, please help me. I keep my smaller keys on a ring, usually here in my waist pocket. I've mislaid it. Now, help me. It makes me fret. Oh, do have a good look, my dear.
Yes, sir.
I'll try the dining room again. Oh, I'm sorry, Lucy. It was in my other pocket. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my dear.
Thank you, sir.
The larger keys, she'd noted, he kept in a small basket, which always accompanied him to bed at night. From time to time, the original wildness in old Maisie's nature would break out. He'd disappear in the afternoon and reappear at night as drunk as liquor could make him. Try as hard as they might, the servants could never succeed in persuading him he was drunk. He had his own method. He would stagger into his den and see if he could complete the rigging on his never-finished model ship. Only when he'd smashed the tiny spars and snapped the guy ropes...
Point north.
would he ascend to the upper corridor, avoid his bed, and zigzag himself sober, up and down outside the Admiral's room.
This is an uncommonly lively vessel in a seaway. Aye, the women are right. Drunk again, Maisie. Drunk again. Please, Your Honour, I'm ashamed of myself.
This mustn't happen again, Maisie.
Oh, it shan't happen again, Your Honour.
Very good. Drink a glass of wine. God bless the Queen, Maisie.
God bless the Queen, Your Honour.
Louisa?
Ma'am?
Lay the table for 2 persons. Mr. George Bartram will be returning to St. Crew this afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Fill the glasses, Lucy, then you can leave us. You see, George, you set her a dinner.
Yes.
You can go now, Lucy. You look out of sorts.
I'm a little anxious, yes, sir.
Glad to hear it. Your time comes to an end on the 3rd of May, and there you sit as if you still had years before you to turn round in.
You are resolved to bind me to that incomprehensible condition?
I don't call it that. Drink.
I'm to inherit your estate unconditionally, as you've generously settled it from the first, but I'm not to touch a farthing of the fortune poor Noel left you, unless I'm married by May. The house and lands are to be mine, but the money to improve them is to be taken away. I may be wanting in intelligence, but I find that incomprehensible.
Say you're out, sir. We don't understand sneering in Her Majesty's Navy.
I mean no offence, sir. But I see a proceeding entirely foreign to my experience of your character. If you and Noel came to some private arrangement together before...
You're trying to draw me like a badger, but I won't be. I'll make any condition I please. Good God, here's a pretty fellow. He's a round dozen of nice girls, to my certain knowledge, pining on the stem. He's asked to help himself to a fortune and a wife.
I'm sorry to have offended you.
Stick to your wine and I'll forgive you. Now look at those sponge cakes.
No thanks.
Cook has sent them up in honour of your return. Hey, you two. There. I wish you could solve our problem as fast.
I am ready to marry tomorrow, if the lady will have me.
The devil! Oh, why in heaven's name couldn't you tell me before? Fill your glass. Here's a health. Who is she?
I said at starting I was anxious, sir, because I'm afraid you'll disapprove of my choice.
Don't beat about the bush.
She's the elder daughter of Andrew Vanston of Combe Raven.
You're right, George. I do disapprove strongly.
Is it the misfortune of her birth?
God forbid.
You object to her sister?
Certainly.
It's hard, sir, to make Miss Vanston suffer for her sister's faults.
Crime, sir?
Well, whatever, sir. It remains hard on Miss Vanston, whose life is pure of all reproach. Ask Miss Garth. Ask Mrs. Tilley.
I'll admit if you like she's the best woman that ever put on a petticoat. That is not the question.
Excuse me, Admiral. It is if she's to be my wife.
Look at it from my point of view. Noel, your cousin, fell a victim, poor fellow, to one of the vilest conspiracies I ever heard of. And the prime mover was Miss Vanston's damnable sister. If you marry Miss Vanston, the wretch becomes your sister-in-law, a member of the family. She becomes our disgrace. Good heavens, George, consider what pitch you touch.
Now, sir, let me put my side. Every time I see her, her beauty grows on me. Her character grows on me. When I'm away from her, I'm restless, anxious. When I'm with her, I'm simply the happiest man alive. Her sister's vices only make her good qualities all the more precious to me by contrast. My wife's sister is not essential to my happiness, but my wife is. Right or wrong, if my marriage is essential to the execution of your intentions on my behalf, there is only one woman in the world I can marry, and that woman is Miss Vanston.
Are you engaged?
No, sir. I thought it due to your uniform kindness to me to speak to you on the subject first.
Much obliged. Do you think Miss Vanston will say yes when you ask her?
Devil take your modesty! I think she will, sir.
You're wrong, George. But it's too late now to set you right. On the 16th of next month, the banns must be put up in Ossory Church, or you'll lose the money. How long do you propose stopping here this time?
A few days.
Will a week give you time to pick your opportunity with Miss Vanston? 7 days out of the fortnight or so you have to spare?
I'll stay a week, Admiral. With pleasure, if you wish it.
I don't. There's an invitation among your papers. I want you to pack up your traps and be off, and stay with Sir Frederick Brock at the Grange.
You are entirely mistaken in me. My attachment to Miss Vanston is not to be shaken in that way. Miss Brock is not for me.
If I'm willing to make concessions, the least you can do is meet me halfway. You can't deny, George, you've been in love with a good many women in your time, among them Miss Brock.
Flirtation is not serious attachment.
Likely enough. But I happen to have known you since you were the height of my own telescope. I must be satisfied. Stay a week in Miss Brock's company. Then, when you come back, if you tell me, as an honest man, your attachment to Miss Vanston remains unshaken, you will have heard the last of my objections from that moment.
Louisa?
Ma'am?
What are you doing? None of your duties allow you here.
I still get lost, Mum.
After 3 weeks? Are you feeling unwell?
I'll be all right, Mum. Will Mr. George be dining again tonight with the...
No, he's already left. Now, get on with your work.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, Captain, my mind is going. My mind is going. I can't find anything. I'm so lonely.
You are ill.
I've been used to more exercise, ma'am, than I take here.
Is there anything you want?
Might I go into the garden and try what the air will do for me?
Certainly. I'll send someone to go with you.
Oh, no, really, ma'am. I can manage.
Put your bonnet on and shawl and come to my room afterwards and we'll see how you are. There'll be no need to wait at dinner. The Admiral intends leaving for London. Wrap up well.
Oh, I'm like an old woman. Just when I need every bit of strength, it's failing me. Oh, no. No, keep walking. I will not fail. I must keep looking.
I hear as you're better.
Yes, thank you, Dawes. Oh, they're lovely.
They ought to be. The exercise they get. Mr. George no sooner back than gone again. Admiral going to London. And coming back, temper black as pitch.
Why?
Oh, Admiral never swears at me, never. And there he is mad at me for overdriving these artists, he says. Me. Oh, they're my children.
He's the same at table. Oh, I must go. Sir?
In the drawing room, the heavy sliding door was pulled back, and the Arctic atmosphere of Freeze Your Bones was pouring unhindered into the empty room. A tall figure in greatcoat and hat hurried towards her.
What are you doing here?
I answered the bell, sir.
Oh, yes, to be sure. I did ring, then I forgot it. Coles, I rang for Coles.
Yes, sir. He looked guilty. That's where it is, the secret trust in the East Wing. He's locked it there. I know he has.
Even if she was wrong, she'd go and look. Cross the banqueting hall when no prying eyes were open and no accident to be feared, in the dead of night.
shrank from nothing to get here. What madness possesses me that I shrink now? I'll count the strips of moonlight 3 times over. Then go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A solitary figure rose out of the farthest strip of moonlight on the floor, to disappear and reappear in the second, coming towards her, crossing the remaining silver strips straight to the spot where she stood. It was the Admiral, sleepwalking, barefoot.
And now, my good fellow, take it back again. It worries me day and night. I don't know where it's safe. I don't know where to put it. Take it back, Noel. Take it back. Take it. Take it back, Noel. Take it back. Take it.
Magdalen could read her husband's handwriting at the top of the letter. The trust was within reach. But at that instant, he turned and faced her. On the impulse of the moment, she stretched out her hand toward the letter. The yellow candlelight fell full on him. The awful death in life of his face, the mystery of the sleeping body, moving in unconscious obedience to the dreaming mind, daunted her. Her hand trembled and dropped again at her side.
Safer there, as you say, Noel. Safer.
And she followed him, in slow and noiseless progress, to his room. Outside, the truckle bed was empty. Shading the candlelight, she looked down on her master. The dream was past. The old man's sleep was deep and peaceful. His lips were still. She took the basket of keys from the table and left for the east wing again.
It is the purpose of my letter to tell you privately what the object is for which I have left you the fortune now placed in your hands. I beg you to consider this large legacy as intended to be if your nephew fails to comply with these conditions, that is to say, if being either a bachelor or a widower at the time of my decease he fails to marry in all respects, as I have here instructed him to marry, within 6 calendar months from that time, it is my desire that he shall not receive...
Jezebel! Next time you take to night walking in Fraser Bones, use them sharp eyes of yours fast. And make sure there's nobody else a night walking in the garden. Drop it, Jezebel, drop it! Now, come and be locked up, There'll be a court inquiry tomorrow morning, and I'm a witness. You young jade, you committed burglary. That's what you done. Now, come you on.
Oh, don't hurt me. I'm frightened, Mr. Maisie. I'm dreadfully frightened. I think my mind will go. Don't hurt me.
I'm a deal too fond of you to hurt you. Now, if I let go, will you walk straight before me, straight to your door?
Yes.
Now leave the candle be. You're a trifle quicker on your pegs than I am.
Oh, Mr. Maisie, you don't know the hard measure you've dealt me. Taking that letter from my hand.
Dear Miss Garth, I have just written with a heavy heart to my uncle, and I think I owe it to your kind interest in me not to omit writing next to you. In the fewest and plainest words, Miss Vanston has refused me. She firmly declared that her family misfortunes left her no honourable alternative. Am I to understand by that phrase the misfortune for which her parents alone are to blame? Or the liability of her having such a woman as Mrs. Noel Vanston for her sister? In whichever of these circumstances the obstacle lies, it is no obstacle in my estimation. Can nothing remove it? Is there no hope? Neither she, nor you, nor anyone but myself can know how I love her.
I'm afraid the original cause of all the mischief is no less a person than the Admiral himself. He obviously took it into his head recently to check on Nora at the Tyrrells, and in the course of conversation talked about her sister. He declared himself sorry for Nora, for who could marry her without first making it a condition that she and her sister were to be absolute strangers to each other. So you can now understand the true motive for her refusal. Can the harm be remedied? My advice is, don't take no for an answer. Give Nora time to regret her decision, and in the meantime, use your influence over your uncle to persuade him into setting matters right again.
First, Mr. George, on the day when the girl's treacherous conduct was discovered and her instantly removing herself from the house, my master told me himself he'd been dreadfully disappointed by a letter from you from foreign parts. Sir, I have never seen him so distressingly upset in all the years I've been in his service. Then, at night, he's worse. He couldn't bear Mr. Maisie breathing at the door, and he ordered him to sleep in the next room. So, the obvious happened, despite us sitting up. We discovered he'd been barefoot to the East Wing rooms, through the banqueting hall, under the impression he'd passed the night as usual in his bed. His health is now giving us cause for some concern.
When did the Admiral die?
On the 4th at St. Crew. You appear upset. You knew him?
Oh, no. No, I'm just very tired. What do we do now?
Now we know the provisions of the will, I feel the wisest course is to open communications at once with his executors and try to cause a search to be made for the trust.
Will they comply?
They are men of high standing.
Thousands and thousands of letters have been examined, and not one of them, my dear Miss Garth, bears the remotest resemblance to the letter we have agreed to look for. If you think it right to communicate the contents of this letter to Miss Vanston, pray tell her that it will not be my fault if her sister's assertion is not fairly put to the proof.
No such document as the secret trust has been found among his papers. Under these circumstances, the executors have decided on acting under the only recognisable authority which they have to guide them, the Admiral's own will. The will is plain, and the result inevitable. Your husband's fortune is lost to you from this moment. Mr. George Bartram legally inherits it, as he legally does the house and estate of St. Crewe. The trust may have been destroyed or hidden somewhere inaccessible.
Dear Mr. Loscombe, because I've taken letters for Mrs. Vanstone addressed to you, you're the only one I can turn to. I beg to inquire whether you know any of her friends, because I think they should be stirred up to take some steps about her. She's due to leave my house end of next week, as she can't afford to remain. I know nothing of where she's going or what she's going to do next. I think she desires to destroy any trace of herself, because I found her yesterday burning letters, in tears. Her looks have changed most shockingly in the last weeks. I think there's some dreadful trouble on her mind, and she's on the edge of a serious illness. It's very sad to see such a young woman deserted and without friends like she is now. Excuse me troubling you. Your humble servant, Catherine Ruddock.
Madam, my only connection with Mrs. Noel Vanstone was a professional one, and that connection is now at an end. I'm not acquainted with any of her friends, and I cannot undertake to interfere personally either with her present or future proceedings. Regretting my inability to afford you any assistance, I remain your obedient servant, John Loscombe.
On the 11th of June, the merchantman Deliverance, back from the China Seas, was towed into the East India Dock. The next day, Captain Kirk made arrangements for visiting his sister in Aldborough, who soon brought him up to date with the local news.
Mr. John Loscombe.
I beg your pardon,
Please,
sir.
please forgive me, sir. Allow me to explain myself. Only you can help me discover Mrs. Noel Vanstone.
Who are you?
My name is Kirk. I'm a merchant sea captain. We docked 4 days ago. My sister, who lives in Aldborough, attended the wedding of Mr. Noel Vanstone and Miss Susan Bygrave, to which you were a witness.
Yes?
What small right I have to be here is... My sister tells me Mr. Vanstone's death was reported in the papers some months ago.
Indeed.
For my own peace of mind, I wish to be of any possible help to Mrs. Vanstone, should she, of course, need it. With that in mind, I traced you to this office.
You know nothing of her present state?
No.
I trust you may arrive in time, sir. I can give you her last known address. It's in Camden Town, at the house of a Mrs. Ruddock.
Are you a friend?
Yes.
I've kept her a fortnight now.
It's all right, I'll cover that.
It's not my fault. There. That's her.
Oh, Papa. Why do you look so sorry, poor Papa?
Does that cover what she owes you?
Oh, sir. Yes.
For the moment, she'll keep that room. Is there a doctor who can be depended on?
Not here, sir. There's one half an hour's walk.
Take the cab. Bring him back in it. He shall be well paid, and you. Hurry.
Yes.
If it's ordained that I am to see her again, I shall see her.
It is a dangerous illness. May I ask you a question which is not strictly medical?
Yes.
Can you tell me what her life has been before she came into this place?
I have no means of knowing. I've just returned to England after a long absence. I only discovered her by accident. I see my position surprises you. Will you consider it one of a brother or a father until her friends can be found? I have taken this trust on myself, and as God shall judge me, I will not be unworthy of it.
I respect that. No common cause will account for her illness. She has suffered some long-continued mental trial, and she's broken down under it. I'd hoped my question might have helped discover the nature of that trial.
Is there danger to her reason or her life?
Both. Her whole nervous system has given way. The fever is merely the effect. Or she may, for weeks to come, pass alternately without a gleam of consciousness from delirium to repose. You must not be alarmed if her sleep lasts far beyond the natural time. It's a far better remedy than any I can give.
Can I take her from here?
Oh, no. She has already been disturbed, and she's seriously the worse for it. The least excitement or alarm could be fatal. The landlady has my directions, and I will send a good nurse to help her. So far as her life can be said to be in any human hands, it is in yours as much as mine.
The house must be kept quiet.
Yes, sir.
Who lives here?
Only me and my daughter, sir. Times have gone bad with us since Lady Day. Both rooms above are to let.
I'll take them. Send your daughter for a messenger.
Yes, sir.
2 letters were sent. One to his sister, the other to the landlord of the Aldborough Hotel. Bygrave was the only name Kirk knew Magdalen by, and the name the one chance of tracing her uncle and aunt.
How is she?
Well, she was awake, but mentally wandering a few minutes since. But we've succeeded in composing her, and she's sleeping now.
She knows me, sir. She knows me.
Shh, madam.
If I mustn't be happy, I'll be the death of me.
Has she eaten? I want to know everything.
Who's so anxious about me? Who?
I'm a doctor, and my name's Mary.
Doctor.
My dear?
Who is asking for me?
It's only me.
Matilda.
Bless her heart. Whoops. Oh, lost me shoe. Look, she's well enough to laugh at me already. Cheers, boys, cheers.
Madam, please, quiet.
Oh, no, I'm not ladylike. I know it's my head, sir. It isn't me. I must give vent somehow or my head'll burst.
Who is he?
My dear girl, I've shifted, since we last saw each other, from moral agriculture to medical. Formerly I preyed on public sympathy. Now it's on the stomach. The founders of my fortune, 3 little purgatives, aloe, scammony, and gamboge. In plain words, I am, on profit culled from the entertainment, a grand financial fact, with my clothes positively paid for, a balance at my banker's, my servants in livery, and my gig at the door, solvent, flourishing, popular, and all on a pill. No laughing matter, ma'am, to the public. Even Mrs. Ragg contributes her quota to this prodigious enterprise. She alone is the celebrated woman whom I have cured of indescribable agonies from every complaint under the sun. Her portrait shines from every wrapper. I had to test Aldborough. Now I have an emporium there, which brought me to you. And her name is Magdalen Vanston. The whole story, sirs.
You may be our solution, sir. The problem is, on the one hand, we can't tell her the truth without awakening painful recollections. On the other, we irritate and alarm her by leaving her questions unanswered.
But, Captain, you can tell her I felt I have a hereditary right to help and protect her as my father's son.
Trust me.
Who is it keeps asking after me?
A friend.
Your friend lives here.
He's the son of one of your father's old military friends from Canada days. Your cheeks mustn't flush up. If they do, I shall go away.
What's his name?
Kirk.
There was an officer who'd been very good to my father. Is Mr. Kirk poor?
No.
Then why is he living here?
He discovered you by chance. Very ill, and not nicely attended to. Don't tug my superfine sleeve.
How does he know me? Where did he see me?
Once, some time ago, I can't say exactly.
Only once. Then how did he remember me when he found me here?
When you're well enough to get up and see Mr. Kirk, try how that question sounds in his ears, and insist on him answering it himself.
I want to ask you.
My time is up. I'm off. I'm off to plough the field of public indigestion northwards. Oh, by the by, a message from my unfortunate wife. If you'll allow her to come again and see you, Mrs. Ragg solemnly promises not to lose her shoe. I don't believe her, but may she come?
Whenever she likes. If ever I get well again, may she come and stay with me.
Willingly.
Captain,
My dear.
I want to see Mr. Kirk.
Good morning.
Give me your hand. Oh, you've been so kind. And how little I've deserved it. Where did you see me before you saw me here? Is it true you'd only seen me once?
Quite true.
How came you to remember me after only seeing me once?
I have a good memory.
What with her up and dressed and monopolising your time, I felt our patient was strong enough at last to risk all risks. So I wrote to Mr. Pendrell, the lawyer.
Yes?
My dear fellow, you are out of sorts. He referred me to a Miss Garth, who tells me an even sadder tale than Captain Ragg. Miss Vanstone's only relation in the world is her elder sister, and I've suggested she writes here in the first instance, and then if the letter does no harm, follow it with a visit. Oh, you're used to plenty of air, Captain. You're beginning to pine in this close place.
When her sister comes, you'll allow Miss Vanstone to be taken away?
Decidedly. If my advice is followed, she'll be well enough to be moved in a week or less. I'll say goodbye for the moment. Your hand feels feverish. Pining for the blue water, Captain? That it?
My dearest Magdalen.
I'm strictly forbidden to agitate or weary you by writing a long letter. But is it wrong to tell you I am the happiest woman living? My darling, it's only a week today since I parted with my old name. I am now the happy wife of George Bartram of St. Crew. And you were the cause of it. If I had not gone to Aldborough searching for you, we might never have met. I must keep my promise not to weary you. So, to positive things. George and I are both coming to London to take you back with us to Ventnor. This is my husband's invitation as well as mine. I could say so much more.
Oh, Nora, you've deserved it.
They'll take you away, I suppose, to some better place than this.
They can take me to no dearer friend than the one who has saved my life.
We've been very happy here. You won't forget me when we've said goodbye.
Why do you talk of it?
Well, I thought...
I would leave you here, not knowing or caring whether I ever saw you again. You don't think that of me?
No, I can never think unjustly or unworthily of you.
There is a reason for my not going away, unless I first have the assurance of seeing you again. You have the strongest claim of anyone to know how I came here, and how it was you found me fallen so low.
I make no such claim. I wish to know nothing which distresses you.
You have always done your duty. Let me take an example from you and try to do mine.
I'm old enough to be your father. Duty is more easily done at my age than...
At mine. You don't know how I value your good opinion of me. Help me to tell you the truth. Force me. For my own sake, if not for yours.
Would it be easier for you to write it?
Yes. But don't write to me when you've read it. Wait till we meet to tell me.
Where?
Here. If I come back in a month. Oh, but I'm thinking only of myself. You have business friends, your ship.
If you come back in a month, you will find me here.
Promise it.
Yes, it's a promise.
Miss Garth had always wanted to see St. Crew, so we took up George's invitation while he was abroad forgetting me. And we were shown all over the house. It was the most...
Oh, don't attempt to describe it.
Go on with your story.
We were in this long, cold room. A banqueting hall, I think, at some time. And the housekeeper kept trying to lecture us on the brass scrollwork on the legs of a tripod affair. I wasn't really listening. I was thinking of George. And then I suddenly noticed amongst the ashes a folded letter, unburnt.
The secret trust.
Hold out your hand, my dear. There.
You found it.
Yes. Your lawyer was right. You did have an interest in its discovery. If Mrs. Girdlestone had lived, or George married me a few months earlier, results would have been different. As it is, the money is to be divided between Mr. Noel Vanstone's next of kin. That means half to my husband. The other half, my darling, is yours. Oh, Magdalen, it's only 2 years since you and I were nobody's children. Now we're sharing our poor father's fortune between us, after all. Magdalen!
I will owe nothing to my past life. I've done with it.
George will never allow you.
The end I dreamed of has come. The fortune is in your hands. Better as this, my love. Far, far better.
You hardly expected me so soon. I wonder if you are as happy to see me again as I am to see you.
Perhaps even happier.
I suppose the street's very ugly and house small, but it feels like coming home again.
Did you receive my letters?
Yes,
Have you read them?
every one. Many times.
I've told you everything.
May I speak about them?
No, not just yet. Not so soon after we've met again, please. Oh, you were writing a letter about your ship. They want you to return to your old life. They want you to go back to sea. Must you say yes or no?
Yes.
If I'd not come in when I did, would you have said yes?
I was doubting between yes and no.
Because of me?
Yes.
Oh, do I deserve my happiness? Oh, tell me if you have one shadow of a doubt that the one dear object of all my life is to live for you. I asked you to wait and see me. If there's any hard truth to be told, oh, tell it, my love, tell it me now.
With my own lips.
Yes. Say what you think of me with your... Oh. Oh.
That was the final episode of No Name by Wilkie Collins, dramatised by Ray Jenkins. Magdalen Vanstone was played by Sophie Thompson and Captain Kirk by Robin Ellis. Captain Ragg was played by Jack May, Mrs. Ragg by Vivian Pickles, Admiral Bartram by Alan McNaughton, and George Bartram by Christopher Scott. Miss Garth was Kathleen Helm, Maisie Peter Tuddenham, Nora Elizabeth Mansfield, and Mrs. Drake Jo Manning Wilson. Christopher Good played Loscombe, Joanna Mackey Mrs. Ruddock, David Googe Dr. Merrick, Susan Sheridan Louisa, John Moffat Mr. Pendrell, and the narrator was Philip Sully. The music was by Peter Brewis and played by Maurice Cambridge. Technical presentation was by Peter Novis, Roger Danes, and Keith Graham. The director was Janet Whittaker.